decision I'm gonna have to make. But god damn. It was taking so much longer for this to load. I was hoping I had that finished before the song hits this. I guess not. I have no choice. Still loading. Nice. Well, either way, sup everybody. My name is Kartik and welcome to perfect timing on my part. A stream of Genshin Impact. And a pretty damn long one. Why is this still loading? Stop wasting my time. Today is a long day. And I have a big situation on my hands. I don't think everyone's going to be in the same position as I am. But it's a pretty big situation for me. Right now, we got the ARCHON quest. We're going to do that. We're about to go wish for Nahida. And oh my god, the timing on this is so bad. It chooses not to do this to me. Yay. So, let's see how I'm gonna clean this up. Pull this up, because I still can't even edit it now. That's just dandy. I guess I'm gonna be sitting here for a little bit before I go into the game. I'm seriously gonna have to literally sit through this. It chooses not to do this. Everything today just doesn't want to go right, does it? Okay. Let's see if it loads. There we go. There we go. Give me the climactic thumbnail. I'm actually kind of hyped about the thumbnail I have. I like to... Bro. Move this. Why is everything delaying me? Come on now. Make sure that's right. Yep. I'll have to see the content creators' videos on Nahida later because I didn't get to watch it within the hour. I could have, but sadly not. He... At least I made it to this screen, yes. Everything's still kind of like all over the place today, I guess. Come on, come on, come on. Watch that later. I might have to do this right now, just in case, because I don't want any potential issues right now. I don't want no interruptions. I want to just focus on what I'm hyped about today. Today's gonna be a long stream. I have no idea how long, so I'm excited that I managed to get here just in time as the maintenance just finished about 6 minutes ago. Come on. Thank you. This is probably the longest it's taken me to do this, unfortunately. Let's go. Please, 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 please. Come on. Oh, I could have done that. Well, shit. Alright. Yeet. Yeet. There we go. Everything is looking good. Alright, alright, alright. So, I'm in a very interesting situation right now. I'm on a 50-50. Have more than enough to win, regardless. But I really want Yoimiya, because I don't want to have to skip her for the third time, just like I did Kakami. I don't know what's going to happen. Today's a big day, because of many things in between. Through the pre-dawn night. That is the ARCHON quest. I decided to do SUMERU commissions today. But before I do commissions, we got a very important situation on our hands. I don't know what can happen. I just want to hear the music again. I literally have never rewatched a trailer as much as this one because it just like was awe-inspiring. I didn't expect as much as what we got. I'm not gonna expect anything like how Write-ins was because that one was just straight up from music videos. That one was amazing. Should I do this? Like, still really liked it. It just said everything was running a bit slow because I had so much stuff running earlier.
There are leaves around.
Talk to Candace, yes. Still really love the trailer. Alright. Enough of that.
This scenery is wonderful.
Yeet.
Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer.
Got it! Situation on our hands. This is actually the right platform I want to be on. It feels like this was not exactly where I want to be at. Yeah, it feels like it wasn't. I want to just go to a place where I want to summon for her. I'm a temple from a 5-star, so... Oh. This was not the way to go, was it? Where I wanted to go was over here. Well, not exactly over there. Shitballs. Where was it at? I don't remember. I just know it wasn't here. It wasn't this spot here. Oh well.
Once.
Alright, Venti, get out my way. Alright. I already seen some of the things that are showing itself. Also, where is he at? 'Cause obviously, I am a bit curious. Where is he at? Aha! You're over there. Well, I'm not gonna do that till after we do the ARCHON quest, but let's see how this goes. I don't like the 4 stars on this banner. I'm a temporal form, a 5 star. I've already bought the summons out of the Paimon shop last night, so history. What are we looking at? Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 54. Okay, never mind that. I tempo from 5 star, but if I do get on the next one, it wouldn't be that surprising. I hate that Yoimiya appeared at one of the worst times possible because she's one of the few characters I really want to get my hands on. Just because I wanted to play as her at some point. Even though I don't know if I particularly like her playstyle, I just want her. She's just one of the few female characters I wanted. But no matter how bad this banner is, I'm a little worried about Bennett Boy there because C5 to C6, I don't know what's going to happen. He's probably going to sit with that icon on my screen forever because I don't know when I'm going to use it. 54 pity. 3 50-50 wins, 3 50-50 losses. Let's see how this goes. Huh. That was 64. This is 74. Wow. Alright. 84. Here we go. We're on a 50-50. Let's go! 50-50 victory! Okay. What a beautiful thing to see. $50-50 victory, and that's going to stay in my account for a long time to come. And I think this brings me to R4 on sacrificial fragments. I don't know, but I love you, Nahida. Thank you for joining the crew. Yay. Another 50-50 wins. So we're now 4 50-50 wins and 3 50-50 losses. Let's go. Now that the prediction I hoped for would happen happened, I am now going to try for... I'm going to try a little bit for her. I kind of don't want to, but I'll try a little bit. 10. Chungin, what the fuck? 20. 40. 50. 60. 60. $70. Ooh, intriguing. Let's see what happens. 50-50, number 5. What? Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Woo! Tell me, what is my luck? We are now 5 50-50 wins, 3 50-50 losses. Beautiful! Beautiful! Let's go! Oh my God! SUMERU is my favorite region, man. Like, what did there to say? How many summons did I have? I had 179 plus 14. I have enough for another character, brother. Wow. Wow. Just wow. Just wow. Oh, this is going to be an amazing video I'm going to be posting tomorrow. Okay. That was the best luck ever. From free to play, people would have craved, like, they would have craved for something like that. They would have craved for something like that. I had 193 summons when I started. Exactly 100 summons got me C0 Nahida and C0 Yoimiya. Wow. Just wow. Just wow. That was the greatest luck I've ever had. I got one of the girls I freaking wanted. Now the next pyro is Hutao. Can't wait to work on you. I guess she really wants to pair with her weapon. Man. Oh my God, dude. Oh, this patch is gonna be a busy one. This patch is gonna be a busy one. Oh, she's crit rate ascension too. Oh my God.
The higher they fly, the louder the explosion.
I know that our ult isn't the greatest, but I've always wanted to play with Yoimiya because I didn't think she was horrible or anything. I just wanted to try my hand at it, right? Oh, now I actually have to farm that. I have more than enough of the Nakui for sure. I've wanted her for a while.
Welcome to Naganohara. My name's Yoimiya. Just let me know if you need anything. We have kushikatsu, egg roll. Wait, no, we're not a restaurant. Oh, we make fireworks. Like these, see? Sparkling, crackling little fireworks.
God damn.
Good morning. The morning air is the freshest. Come on, take a few extra breaths. It'll make you smarter. I prefer snacks to entrees. I always go from stall to stall during festivals, eating as I go. By the way, are you any good at making snacks? I'll trade the dongo I made with you. Here, have the big ones.
Whew. Whew. I'm fucking sweating right now. Like, I wanted her for a while, dude. I wanted her for a while. I don't know if I'm gonna like her playstyle, because when I last tried her out, I didn't really like her that much. But I loved her personality. I love her voice actor. It's She's a character that really grew on me throughout the ARCHON quest for Inazuma. And she's one of the few I just think is really, really adorable to me. But man, I have a lot to work on this patch now. Oh god. Not a situation I thought I'd be in, but an happy one indeed. Now, for me to build her is just not gonna happen right now because she needs 4-piece Shimanawa. Now, my Shimanawa pieces are in a weird spot right now. They're not bad, but they're not good either. But I have makeshift pieces I can put on her. Since I don't use Jean right now, I'm gonna just do this. I guess I do have enough pieces to give her. Never really thought about that. This one might be better for her. Maybe the EM would be better for her though. How much crit rate do I have? Since she has a crit rate ascension. Nah. This is with a basic bitch freaking bow, bruh. Bruh, 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 bruh. Maybe. Well, we'll have to see when I work on her. I don't. She's gonna have to be. She's like, I was planning this patch to work on, hopefully working on Hazel, but now I can't do that. I got this beautiful, beautiful, beautiful firework girl from Nahida Fireworks. I have a lot on my plate today. A lot. You know, I would give her this, because she's probably the only person that uses this. But, you know, that her coming to my account means that something had to do with the weapon. And since the game knew I wanted her, they really wanted me to pair her with her weapon, didn't they? Damn, she's gonna be crazy when she's done. The build's not the greatest for her because I don't have the greatest goblet, but yeah, we'll just have to see. Since she has crit rate ascension, oh, she's so cute. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I still can't believe I got Yoimiya though. Oh, I feel so happy. Holy moly, holy moly. Alright. I'm going to level 90 you today. Sadly, the most I'm going to do is just get a look at you. She really is the cutest little thing I've ever seen in this game. And here I thought Clea was as cute, but the ears... I don't know if it's the ears really. It's more like the hair. I didn't think I'd like her hair design. She still looks like a baby though, but... Man, I love her eyes. That's probably the thing I can't stop staring at her for is her eyes. Her eyes are just, they just struck me, man. EM is her ascension? Oh my god, what? This means I'll be able to... Oh my god. She's gonna have 1,000 EM on freaking lockdown. Excuse me? I'm gonna have 1,000 EM on her with the build I have. I plan to give her that regardless. Might as well give her the set I put on Miss Cookie Shinobu. I'm gonna have to rebuild Cookie from the ground up. Whoops. I wanted to put that on, and I still don't know if I want to or not. Now it depends. Because look how good this build is. It's decent enough to run pretty well with the 50 crit rate. Some people say to aim for higher. 60 is fine, but come on, dude. Man, my Nahida's gonna be awesome, dude. When I max her out, she's gonna go even crazier. I wonder if I should wait before adding that on the Ascension. I don't know what I want to do. I want to play around with her. Oh, she extends her hand out. Okay, I'm sorry. I haven't seen people's videos on her. I just know that she's kind of crazy, like really crazy, I've heard. Pyro damage bonus 1 to character electro trigger interval decrease. So that's cooldown for skills and probably bursts as well. Hydra duration, which increases the length of her burst. So the way I'm going to use is going to be very interesting. Base duration 15 seconds, cooldown 13 seconds, energy cost. Did I just read 50? Oh my god, what? She has an energy cost of 50? Each point in Nahida's elemental mastery beyond 200 will grant bonus damage and crit rate to try karma purification. All schemes to know. What? A maximum of 80% bonus damage and 24% crit rate can be granted to try karma purification, which is a very interesting talent that she has with her skill. Her skill. I'll play around with that when I do the tryout thing, right? Because I gotta do it for both Ergo and Mia. Man, I'm in the... Oh, dude, today's like... It feels like as if it's my birthday or something. But today I'm just gonna save the girl. Then I'll gladly look at all of her voice lines and everything. And then we can really play around with her and whatnot. I was wondering if I should just do the quest before even running through my resin. I don't know if I want to go that far because I don't know how long I'm going to stream for. But now that I'm starting at 11, it's 11:30 right on the dot. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I should just do it, right? Instead of doing the commissions, but I need to do the commissions at least. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh god. A caged bird secluded within the confines of the sanctuary of Sarathana, who can only see the world in her dreams. I want to read the profile, but I feel like it's not yet. I do want to hear her voice lines for the Archons, though. I really want to hear her voice lines for the Archons. I'm still surprised. I'm still bugging right now. I just went through exactly 100 summons for 2 characters. And I won 2 50/50s with those characters. It's as if I used 50 summons for Nahida, but I only did like 40 in total, but that's like adding the 14. It was like 100. I guess I could count the 114, right? It doesn't matter. Like I'm just bugging. Oh my god. Oh my god. Man, this sucks. I wish that she was better. It's such that the other character that's going to be new in this patch is a 4-star, and I won't be able to get her because even though I'll have enough summons to try another 50-50, I am not going for Child, even though I still kind of want him. I don't want him that badly now as I did in the past. Maybe one day. Just, he came at a bad time. If anything, I expected Hu Tao to come out this patch, if anything, because Hu Tao tied to Halloween would have been nice, but it seems like they're going to do exactly what I hoped they wouldn't do. I have a feeling something is going to happen before this year ends, like the year of 2022, with Hu Tao. And if my assumption is right, that will depend on the monster event included with that later down the road. This particular patch, though, it doesn't seem like much is going to happen, but there is a little bit of story with the second half. I'm sorry, it's going to be second half because there's no way they're going to throw that shit early, are they? If they do, I'm going to be doing another stream this week. I love how she smiles, but you can like never see her smile unless you really have them eyes looked at, bro, because I can see her smile, and I think she's like the only character that like smiles with her teeth out like that. It's really cute. I'm so happy, dude. Wow. That is not the situation I expected to be in. Before I do the tryouts, I'll do one more thing. Prepare my friendship team. Because main Dungeon Squad is over here. I guess MC Squad will be over here. But friendship, I have a lot to work on this week. This is going to be crazy. So first, I'm going to max out Nahida day 1 at 90. Then I got to work on Yoimiya throughout the entire week. Because I really like Yoimiya a lot. Let me hear your voice.
There are still so many places for us to explore.
Oh, she's so tiny. Alright. I would continue working on Cookie, but now I'm going to have to go back to my Serenity pod as well. Make sure I do that before the day ends. Oh, this is what's weird, is I don't want Kazuha in this friendship team. It's going to be interesting. I have to... Do I want to do both on one team? I feel like I could probably pull it off. Because I'm going to put Yelan in this team as well.
Who's our target this time?
I just remembered I need to change Cookie's stuff though. How am I going to do that? How am I going to build her now? Because all my best artifacts that I have for Gilded Dreams is on Nahida.
Wait for my signal.
Something on your mind again? Let's work through it together. 2 heads are better than 1.
God damn it. God damn it. Yes, sir. Let's not show that off because that's too much to show. What was I going to do again? That. Yeah. Putting on the camera. Even though I could just do it the other way. I'm still going to I'm going to take a lot of screenshots of her to get thumbnails going again. But why did this have to be the way she attacks? Like, Step Step Revolution? I think that's really cute, honestly. The fact that it just makes those tunes is kind of interesting too. Wow, I love her charge attack animation. Huh.
Yeah. Everyone hold hands.
Now, what did it do to people? Nope, I can't. Can't do it to people yet. Wait, no. Wait, can I do it to you? No, I gotta try it on you.
I see everything.
Yes, I can do something to you. Happy face.
I haven't seen Mahamatra Sino for ages. Has he been playing cards this whole time?
Okay. Do you say anything else?
I haven't seen Mahamatra Sino for ages. Has he been playing cards this whole time?
That makes me wonder if I can get other extra voice signs out of people from ARCHON Quest. Ooh. I'm getting excited again. Of course, since you the TV, you gotta have the running animation of one. Yes. What does she do when she goes down? It's gonna be a giant green ball? Yes, it is. Let's go.
Hey.
I can't say anything to you. I wonder if I can say something to Catherine, actually. Hold on a second. We're gonna have to try this real quick. Running chibi animation, yes. Every chibi has the same animation, which is interesting. But now I have... Well, actually, we're gonna get in the last chibi that's in the game later on, too.
Yeah.
Right.
Everyone hold hands.
Aha! What do you say? Nothing! Of course you don't say anything, Catherine. I guess she is selling this after all. Damn it. I want to see what she said too. What about you?
I'm almost out of cash again. Better go get some off Paw or Big Bro.
Intriguing. It's gonna make me want to use her in the ARCHON quest. I really need to see if she sees other things. What about you? I can't access you yet, so I wonder if the ARCHON quest has something to say about that, since this will be the last of the storyline. What do you have to say?
So gaudy. Better sell them off quickly and cheaply.
Hey, I'm gonna put you in a cube if you say that. For real, for real.
Everyone hold hands.
So even academics can get into a fight. I'd better steer clear of them.
Dude, she had the most unique ability I have ever seen in this game. The fact that you can interact with NPCs just makes it more interesting. What do you gotta say? Can I talk to you too? No, I can only talk to one at a time. You.
The children are doing well.
I still love this ability though.
We'd have to close the blacksmiths to treat the air. But if it gets shut down, I'll have nothing to write about for my thesis. This is so frustrating.
Is there really no future for alchemical divination?
I find this so interesting. It makes me want to run around and go talk to NPCs everywhere. Because all the NPCs we can talk to, Nahida interacts with. Which means everybody in SUMERU has an extra line of some kind. Which is very intriguing. That also means you too, buddy.
Is it just me? Or have we been getting more and more fungi management commissions lately?
I don't know about you, but I haven't been getting that. You, Asfon,
If only
the leader.
join the core of 30. We need more people like her.
So that's what you have to say. Talking about Dia. Nah, Dia ain't gonna join you. I'm sorry, man. She seemed to have an agenda of her own. What about you, real quick?
Our workload is increasing again.
I did feel like he had an aura there for a second with the fire behind his back.
Everyone hold hands.
Just how big is that book?
What are you looking at? Hello? Where's their book? You talking about a book in a place like this? You did? Freaking goat. Man, he's not the GOAD or GOET, but you know, yeah. Anyways, yeah. I love that she gets all the childlike animation. It's so cute. Love it. Oh, I'm so happy, dude. This is going to be interesting using her. It's not that she's going to be stuck at level 20 until I finish the ARCHON quest. I want to focus on her later. But I still can't believe I'm going to have one hell of a video I got to make later, because this is getting documented in the history of my game for my playthrough entirely. Because I still can't believe this patch is going to be the most busy patch I think I've ever had. And that's funny for me to say that. I didn't think I'd be saying that. But I didn't think I'd be... I wonder what I'm going to work on now, because I actually did not expect... Well, first, let's get this C5. It gave me Noel more than him. I wanted to C6 him, but now I have a C6 Bennett situation. Not using it for a while, but I know it's not a bad constellation. I still did not expect to get her. I honestly didn't expect to get her so easily either, because I still can't believe it. Like, I'm bugging, bro. I'm bugging. With her situation, I think she's gonna have like 50 crit rate after she's done. I think I could double check on how high her crit rate ascension is, but someone with crit rate ascension gonna be a little exciting. I need a better pyro goblet for her, so now this patch, whenever I start farming artifacts again, probably gonna be next week. I don't know if I'm gonna get to it this week. I'm gonna be hoping for something better for her. But maybe I should do emblem just to improve this. This is the only piece I need to improve, because the only other piece I would need to improve is that, and that's going to be too hard for me to improve in, as I have had the worst luck with pyro goblets in this game. Pyro is the only goblet that likes to stun me, and now I'm getting some of my favorite characters. It's like, what am I gonna do now that I got these characters? I need another pyro goblet again. Animo has been the most obnoxiously great artifact for me. Electro right behind it. Dendro rearing its head at me, even if it has something to be noted for, even getting a drop like this or that. My Nahida build's gonna be into this thing, because everybody has said it's better to stack EM for Good at Dreams, but I've heard that people are gonna say stack EM on her because the way her skills work. She desperately just wants EM. That's all she wants. So I'm gonna have a lot of fun with all that. I love this attack go. I forgot I had another 2010 piece I got recent. Other than that piece, that's crazy. Because it's gonna be a while before I go back to that domain. I think I'm gonna be doing emblem domain for a while, because now that I got Yoimiya, I mean, I could try it with my Dendro. I think I'm gonna fucking struggle too damn much though.
If you're not sure what to do next, how about I take you on a walk?
Okay, if you do that, my heart's gonna sink. Please don't do that. Okie dokie. What a beautiful, ambiguous, giant-ass animation for her, by the way. She has such a pretty animation. It felt like I was looking at a holographic card from Pokemon. Let me just see this again. Can I see it again? Look how big it is. I think it's the biggest one I've ever seen for this particular summon animation type thing. When you get her, it is such a big freaking silhouette. It is so giant. I know her ult's amazing though. She had the biggest ult in the entire game. I'm certain it covered the entirety of the Spiral Abyss floor if you do it right in the middle. So, looking forward to all that. The fact that I wouldn't say hoping. I honestly didn't expect to get Yoimiya. I was hoping if I did lose the 50-50, I'd get this guy. He's alright. Don't get me wrong. I do want him though. The ears, man. It sucks that I don't really want her that badly. Even though I do like her character, I do not like her playstyle at all. I don't like his playstyle at all. Every time I look at him, he looks like he's about to reel up that towel and slap you in the face with it. I wanted her for the playstyle. Most people wanted her because she had the bustiest woman I've ever seen in this game, so I suppose that's why. He's one of the few characters I want on this account. I do not have him on this account. That would give me something to look forward to. When he comes back around, that is. You're still a character I want. I feel bad for people who want this character because I can't stand the fact that she looks like she had the biggest forehead in this game every time I look at her. But sadly, I don't like her playstyle either. Even though I think she's really good. I don't like her playstyle at all, but I want to try something with her. I love her voice acting in Japanese, so she's another character I really want. Feels bad for this character because I don't like physical DPS at all. Even though she's really good at what she does. I do want him still. I kind of want him. I'm kind of starting to crave her a little bit more now that Dendro's around here, and I got Nahida and Yoimiya. Man, I'm still in awe though. 1, 2. I forgot to mention this guy here. I don't want him that badly, even though I got him on my other account.
These bombs, so heavy.
It's something every time I look at Nahida, it's gonna remind me of her a little bit because they share the same ears, which is very intriguing actually. But I don't know why I like her voice and personality is cute, but I still like Chi-Chi more than Klee. But now Nahida exists. There's no way they're gonna make someone cuter than Nahida. There's just no way. I can't see it. I'd be damned. Albedo, Keqing, Hu Tao, Kokome, Tainari, Ito, Kokome. So there's 6 characters I'm craving right now. 6 of the characters, well not craving, but 6 characters I really, really wanted. I don't think from least to greatest, I think the one I want the most right now is between Kokome, Hu Tao, and Keqing. Now that I got Yoimiya, I don't really, I mean, I'm still gonna crave Hu Tao. Who am I kidding? I wanted her for a while now. Still can't believe I got Yoimiya though. Imagine looking back at the archive and being like, oh yeah, you got her this day. And then guess what? You got her this day as well. Oh my god. You ain't trying to tell me something, dude. You ain't trying to tell me something. Alright, enough of gawking. We got something to look forward to. Oh, I can't stop seeing at her eyes. Okay. Next thing. Let's look at Nahida. I'm going to take a little look at her. I'm not going to go in depth because I'm most likely going to check content creators' videos that has been spammed on YouTube thanks to them having early access to Nahida for a week before her release, which is pretty cool. So I like looking at their videos and seeing what they say, but I've already heard a little bit of this and that because some people like to spoil a little bit. But that spoil a little bit wasn't too bad for me because I knew I was still going to get her regardless. So regardless of what the reasons were, Nahida, her personal damage is really bad. She's probably one of the most interesting in terms of reaction, though. She's probably the character that will be really powerful for what she can muster for. But the fact that her burst cost is 50, she is the second character with a burst cost that low. Now Diluc is not the only person with that low of a cost. 1,000 Nights Dawn Song. Party members other than the equipping character will provide the character with the buffs based on elemental type, which is based off of her birds, all that goodness. The thing that sucks about this weapon is I thought this weapon was very amazing. I love the animation floating around on that thing, genie lamp. But I don't think it's that good. I think it's good if you want to just stack EM, but like the passive isn't as good as people say it is, or what some people said it is. Misinformation, all that. Now, most people wanted to build her this way, and this is how I thought I had to build her. But then I found out you do not want to build her like this. If you have a second Denzel character on your team, however, you want them to have this, or have somebody else run it that is a different element, because most likely that character is going to make your Nahida stronger. Because Nahida's so strong, you probably want her to just, case in point, do reactions like a madman. She's probably going to be the strongest for the reactions of her spread. But yeah. Acid damage will receive a score as crit rate and crit damage of 50, 20%, 100% respectively within 8 seconds be effect. Defensive. That C2 is insane. What the fuck? It sucks that constellations don't warrant any reason for me to get it though. All schemes to know. Opponents affected by all schemes to know. Oh, more opponents that are affected by it. Okay, so that's when I can do multiples when it's an enemy. Visionary Heart. I'm very certain a lot of people are going to get her C6 because that's ridiculous. What the hell? Then damage damage based on 200% Nahida's attack and 400% over elemental mastery. That's a lot of percentage. What the hell? Either way, before I do anything, wait a minute. So her normal attack is a car, the Akasha Terminal. I'm just kidding. Alright, so I was going to know, I figured that was her little ability where I can just take a cute old picture on people and they get tagged with something. Visionary Heart is her ultimate. Compassion eliminated. When her ult is used, she gains EM based. Elemental mastery back to a character within the field will be increased by 25% of the elemental mastery of the party member with the highest elemental mastery. You can gain a maximum of 250 elemental mastery in this manner. Interesting. Each point of Nahida's elemental mastery beyond 200 will grant 0.1% bonus damage and 0.03 crit rate to Tri-Karma Purification from all schemes to know. A maximum of 80% damage. Okay, so I find that fucking broken though. The fact that she gains crit rate, I didn't even think she would gain crit rate too. That's freaking stupid. Why does she get that? That's like unfair to me. Because she doesn't even ascend with it. She ascends with EM, so she's gonna have so much elemental mastery at max level. Oh my dear lord. I'm not even doing triple EM on my stuff. It makes me want to go back and see if I could pull that off though. I don't know. My build's way too good on her for me to run her the way that I currently am doing. I could have complete stacked EM well over 1,000, probably 1,200. And with this weapon, I'm certain you could probably reach 1,300, 1,400 EM because it's way too much EM. Nahida can use all skins and now interact with some harvestable items, fixed AoE, which is cute. Love it. I'll be playing with that today, actually. Now, without further ado, let's get some stuff done today. Yeet.
I see everything.
Yeet. Oh, that... It is really just like the ultimate. Wait, how big is this?
Sharing my knowledge.
Oh my god, look how big it is! Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, so that was the...
You're in for a little shock.
That's the first time I did that.
Everyone hold hands.
Yeet! So it's just like the event with the picture making event. That's interesting.
Let's spark things up a little.
I'll protect us.
So just like I thought, her personal damage is really bad.
Everyone hold hands.
Cute. Finish off with the cube, bruh. There's no reason to keep testing her because I already have her. So, man, let's just go. Let's go and get to the next part. I'm just so freaking ecstatic right now. I have one hell of a video I'm gonna have to edit later. I never would have thought I'd be in this position ever in my entire life. I really do think I'm up there. I feel like I'm definitely up there in luck. Just the greatest free-to-play luck ever. Like, oh my god. I'm gonna get a thumbnail with you before this ends. I have to do it. I think it's so cute. Alright. We got a lot to do today, people. I just can't wait to get through it all. Because we got ARCHON quests, I'll have to do that right after everything's settled. Then we got Nahida's story quest, which I will save that for Friday. But first, I'm very curious how the hell we're going to save her, because we both know we got to fight Scaramouche. And I do have to say, there was somebody's take, I won't say whom, because I think it was actually quite respectful, that it was a really good take too to say. I never would have thought about it, but the Wanderer looks a lot like Scaramouche, and it feels like a spoiler for the story. I still kind of doubt it. I don't know. I don't want to expect stuff like that, but when I thought about it more, it was a bit of a worrisome situation. Now it sucks that I just realized I kind of regret not getting Yunjin. I might have to make sure I get her when she comes back around. Yes, keep telling me to go somewhere else. Yes. Let me see. Oh my. How long are you gonna keep doing this? Hold on.
If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story?
Took forever, bro. I wanted to just see what the game decided to build her as, so I got something to look forward to. I am never gonna let her look like that. I mean, my build is kind of crazy, though. I don't think my build's like amazing, but I know I can improve it, so I think I am gonna stay in the emblem domain when I start doing it this patch, just to hope to get a better feather, because this girl definitely deserves it. I still think that like her wearing bandages is like a bit of a kink of its own, because it makes me want to just like unwrap that every time I look at it. I'm just like, why don't you just like wear normal clothing? Were you injured or something? But then the next thing I think about is just like, my thoughts just went some places, I swear to God. Like, why did they design her like that? I think her design is one of the cutest in Inazuma, though. I just love the aesthetic they gave her on her back here. Because it definitely had to do with the festivals that Japan usually would have. I don't know if Yukatas usually had a design like this, but I know that there were shrines that had this type of aesthetic. They wouldn't exactly wear it on their back, they would usually wear it on their sleeves. But the stuff that she's wearing on her hair is more or less you would see in festivals, right? Yes. I realize I am going to have to get Yunjin in the future so I can make you and Mia stronger. So I have something to look forward to. Yeah. Now, I don't know how far I'd say that this is amazing. I still don't know if I'm gonna like her playstyle, because it's the same with Hu Tao, but she's just a lot more tame. The difference is, I want to play her in such a way compared to most people, because I'm probably gonna like trigger a lot of people when I play as Hu Tao. If like they ever watch me, they'd be like, "What's the problem?" Well, Even though Yumi's ult like is pretty bad, like I honestly think her ult is like one of the worst. When I saw how strong she was, I was like, as long as I can get another pyro character on my team, it'd be pretty cool to have something to look forward to. Now that I have Yelan as well.
Here come the fireworks. Taste this. Nice and spicy, as a dutiful maid would.
Yeet. And it's gonna suck having to farm the pyro cube. So I got 2 freaking hypostasis I'm gonna have to farm, which is very intriguing. But I probably should worry more about the Dendro one, because I'm actually very curious as to how it's gonna be difficult, because it dies really fast to burn. I'm certain it's gonna die to fire, to pyro, the goodness, but we will have to see, right? I'm sorry, the padding of her feet are cute. Okay. I really gotta stop gawking at this. It's like really ridiculous, but I never would have thought a chibi could be as cute as her. That just might be the ideal chibi for me, I suppose. Whatever that may be. Except that I didn't get C6. I was actually hoping to get C6 Razor just so I have C6 Razor, but then Noelle decided to rear her head at me 4 times. No, not even 4. Let's rephrase that. She appeared at least 6 times, and Bennett appeared at least 5 times, and I only got Wolf Boy 1 time, as far as I know. So that kind of sucks, because I was hoping to C6 him before I end up in the good old Bennett situation. I'm not going to C6 him. His C6... My ears? Yes. I wonder how crazy that Dendro Cube is gonna be. Well, either way, it's a new problem to go for on the crystals as well. I have a lot to farm there. So I think after I massively farm him, I'll figure out what to do next. But the domain I need to farm, will I be okay with this team? Actually, to be more exact, am I gonna be okay with her? I don't know how I want to build her. I wanted to use her to do the quicken, but now I'm wondering if I should even do quicken and aggravate. Not really, well, not really aggravate. It's just more or less hyper bloom at this point. I'm trying to run 2 Hydro with Nahida, and I'm a little scared using Cookie, even though I want to use Cookie in this team, because she doesn't want Animal on her team, but you can run Animal. Which I might still do, but if I run... Actually, no, I can't, because Nilo is so specific. I don't even really want her that badly. That would be a lie, entirely, but I do just not want her. It sucks, because I do like her character, but man, her playstyle, I can't. Like, it's too restrictive. If I put Guild on her, would they even really help me at this point? Oh, fuck. Where did my crit rate go? Wait, none of these have crit rate on it? Oh my god. I don't even think she really wants crit rate anyway. She just wants EM. What do I got? It's not horrible. It's not horrible. It sucks that I want to work on her at least a little bit so that she doesn't die in one hit, but... Do I not have an electro goblet? I don't have an electro goblet from Noblesse. Interesting. I did not know that. I was thinking about taking the pieces off of Traveler, but not yet. Not yet. I'm not going to do it just yet. I am going to take off Traveler's artifacts, though. I'm not going to let him keep these artifacts. I literally only did this for Nahida. The thing that sucks, though, is a part of me wants to run Nahida with Noblesse still. Because that was my original plan. But then after I saw her kid, she really, really, really wants CM, and I don't have the greatest CM pieces for this set. So I should just go for the more on-field applicator enabler boost, because she wants to be on field that badly as well to support the team. So it probably is in my best interest to keep her with that. It's not like she needs crit rate, because crit rate doesn't really help when you do the elemental hyper bloom procs, but it does kind of bother me because she's just so bad now. Even if I were to put this on, it still wouldn't be good. Oh, wait a minute, it actually is good. What the fuck? Wait, it's actually amazing. Wait. It actually didn't even look that bad. Okay, let me stop. I didn't even think it would look that good. What? That reminds me. Wasn't there a 4-star I wanted to slap on somebody? Was it a bow? It was a 4-star for sure. Yeah, the second Favonius bow. I'll have to work on that in the future. It wasn't a sword that I got from the gacha, right? No. Was it a catalyst? It was. I thought it was R3. Never mind. I've been cucked on sacrificial fragments for a good while, it seems like. Not particularly a situation I like to be in. Oh well. Nah, I'm getting rid of this piece after that. No one wants this. I will fuse that though. Alright. That felt horrible. Ugh. Okay. Cool.
The criteria for certificate exams are straightforward enough. What it really comes down to is whether you are willing to put in the time. If...
No. I don't want to hear a voice anymore. Miss Nahida time. Before I do commissions, that was one of the two things I want to do. Let's do this. And Serena Teapot time. Because every time I get an Archon, at the very least, it's going to limit the maximum of people I can put in my Serena Teapot. But I'll tell you what, even though I'm not a person of a connoisseur for Serena Teapot, I'll tell you one thing though, if they make a SUMERU based Serena Teapot, I might full send it. I'll be honest with you. I might full send because I really want the rainforest and desert type vibe. I want it so bad. I keep wanting to say rainforest, but it's just like forest and desert is just some of my favorite stages in video games just to like look at, because then you see like an oasis in the background and it just looks neat. And the forest just looks so vibrant even though it's just super green. It's still pretty cool. La 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 la. I want to put you inside, but I cannot do that. So, one thing to do. Let's see where I can put you at. That's not the right thing to press. God damn it. This area is like always a work in progress, 'cause I'm gonna increase the funding here eventually. The character I'm most tempted to get rid of is probably gonna be you. I went so AWOL in this area, but I liked having Paimon here. But now I'm tempted to put Nahida there. Oh, the right button again. Uh, uh, God damn it. No, 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 not that either. Nope, 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 nope. There we go. I don't think I can place her here, but I'm gonna try to see if I can place her. They're probably all the way at the back. Yes, she is. I don't know if getting rid of one thing gonna get rid of it though. I want to put her over here though. Yes. Let's go. Sorry, Paimon, but you're just gonna stay in the Pokeball. Now every time I come here, Miss Nahida will greet me. But I'm not gonna check her voice until later. And that reminds me, for not over there. I keep forgetting this freaking exists, dude. There's another character I have to put in here. Amber, you're going to be put in the Pokédex as well. Because I still did not expect to get her. Honestly, I was hoping more for Tainari to appear because I didn't think I'd go on such a huge win streak. This is the biggest win streak I've ever had. Damn it. I'll have to see if I can put her over there. Oh well, I'm sorry, young man, but Nahida's just for me. So you can either be inside of the base or you could be over here, which probably gonna put her over here and then move her later. So yeah. Actually, that reminds me, now that I got her, there's actually something I need to do. Damn. Maybe I should do that later though. Maybe I should do that later. I don't know. Oh my god.
This route.
Still keep saying the crate furniture thing. Oh, that reminds me. There's new ones in there, huh? Oh, wrong button. Nicely done. What the heck is that? This fruit brought as a memento from the SUMERU by the people traveling, so it gives a marvelous fragrance. For the fruit, it played the power of subspace creation.
If you ever have.
This patch is definitely going to be my busiest patch. Oh boy. Oh boy. This patch is going to be my busiest patch. Oh boy. It's not over here. Okay, it is over here.
This route.
I'm going to live in this Serenity, but I'm gonna have to work very hard to prepare that. So before I look at it, I might need to save that for later. I might. Yeah, might. It's an understatement, dude. Oh God, I want to live in there. I've been looking forward to. I feel like it's gonna end up being a dream realm though, cause from it, what it looks like. Uh, oh yeah, that's what I want to do. Boom. I want to check one last thing before we go back. Yeet. That means. Oh, there isn't any. Wait. That means. Wait.
This realm is.
Home Depot. Nothing over there. Then over here. Or do I have to go to the other one? I think I gotta go to the other one. All the way to the bottom. There is all those. Okay. I have a lot to do. Here we go. Oh my dear God, how much do we got here? Nilu. I don't know what this one is. It just doesn't really specify who wants it. Candace Layla. Layla, don't have her. Don't think I'm gonna get her this patch, sadly. Nahida. Yeet. I'm gonna go out of my way for some of these. This is a Candace one. Since I have her, I'll gladly do it. Nilu, do not have her. Kale and Sino. That was the wrong button. Nicely done. Nicely done, Stick Drift. I've got to buy these out of here. I think it's time I go a little broken here a little bit for some of the SUMERU stuff anyways. I've been holding myself back a lot from buying much things in here because I knew that this was going to be something I was going to plan on doing. I don't know what any of those are. Maybe I should get them. Dory, I'm going to get this press, so maybe I should get that. Rain Kale. Nahida and Layla. Dory. These other ones I won't get right now. I'll probably get this one though. Get this one too. And starting from here. Oh. Oh. Wait. I'm going too fast. Worth it. Because now that there's a SUMERU Serenity, but I'm gonna at least give myself a good old try in there. Do it on one of my off days that I won't. I wouldn't say won't be streaming. All this week I'm probably gonna have something going on because I need to slowly finish out my Crash Bandicoot playthrough. I started a little bit.
If you ever have it.
Oh my dear God. Okay. Yeet.
This realm is.
Wrong button. Yeet.
If you ever.
We're gonna visit that before we start the ARCHON quest, but I probably should do it now, shouldn't I? I feel like I'm gonna get so addicted looking at it though. Let's see what these look like from here in the preview. Not that. God damn it. That looks really nice. That's the one that Dory wants. It looks like truly a bazaar of her own. Why does Sino want that? So this is just a random one, which I'll definitely make it. Ooh, that's kind of nice. Reminds me of Aru Village for sure. This is just a random thing. Oh, and only Nahida wants this. It looks so pretty though. God damn. I'm going to work on that Serena Teapot before Friday. I'm gonna do a lot from tomorrow and the day after, so that we can see what that's like. Cause I wanna see. I wanna see. But for now, let's just check out the layout of it, cause I can't freaking help myself. I'm gonna have to work really hard on this one. It'll be the first time I actually give a about doing this. Every region's gonna give us a new Serenity Pod, so I've been looking forward to this for a while. I don't know what it's gonna look like, but if it's what I hope it looks like, this will be insane. But if it's not, not the end of the world or anything. It just, man, let's see it. I want to see. It is exactly what I was afraid it was gonna be, but I don't hate it. Arnars want to make their home here, fine by me. This is really dope though. Holy. So this is the way up to, I can't even see the top of it, but man, I got a beanstalk growing, bro. The seat of seat of clarity. Okay. In which corner? Ties of wisdom. So this is interesting. It feels more like a dream world. I don't hate it. I'm still gonna go ham on this area, because for the sake of my own sanity, it looks cool. I just don't like it looking nighttime all the time though. But at least I can gaze at the stars, right? I wish that they gave us one of those icons we could just port our way up there, 'cause I don't want to have to run all the way up there. That's probably the only turn off I have. And then there's the waypoint of the world down there. Can I actually move that waypoint all the way down here? Also, I've noticed for a while now, Nahida likes to make a little interesting sound while she moves. I hear like this. What's that sound though? What can I explain that sound as? It's very faint, but since my mic picks it up very highly, I can hear it. It's very loud, at least for me. I don't know how it sounds in the stream, but you can hear like that sound. I know there's a musical instrument that sounds like this, but I just don't know what it would be called, but you can hear it. It's like a very, very interesting whistle. I'm gonna say a whistle, but I don't know what to call it.
This realm is truly beginning to thrive. I cannot help but be stirred.
Now, sadly, we ain't gonna live here just yet. Honestly, flying a boat has always been daytime over here, so a nighttime vibe wouldn't be so bad, would it? I don't know. But I'm gonna stay over here until I can finish working on that Serenity Teapot. The thing that sucks, I might have to like spend an entire day hoping to get the resources while I'm sitting in this one, so that I don't lose the amount of currency I get. Because when I switch to the other one, it is gonna base that world's currency. for the max amount that I have placed in the world, which means I need to work on the inside and then the outside. But I probably want to work on the outside first, so I might focus all my time on that. I might not even finish on Friday working on that. Depends on the workload for the week. If I can get things done throughout that time. I just love it so much. It's so cute. Sorry about the other Nahida in the corner. I'm the real one. Alright, enough of that. Boom. Now we can finally do commissions. I spent so much time with all this and that, but what can I say? I honestly did not think I'd be in the position I'm in right now. I only expected to get Nahida this patch. I'm in the most interesting position I've ever been in. I got so much to do this week. But at least for today, I'm going to level 90 her straight up. I'm going to level 90 Nahida straight up today. Hoping we can get a good artifact after grinding the Dendro Cube. But I want to first see how we save Nahida before I do all that. So I'll do commissions with her for now. Then we are going to start in the Archon quest. I really do feel like I should run through at least the condensed resin before I do anything. I want to use the condensed resin on the domain. Yeah, it is making that sound. She's by far the only character in the game that has done this, though. There's always every character that has like some kind of sound. I know Mia has like a very clink sound that she makes. Very jittery sound she makes, though. It's like the ornaments that are on her hair. For her, I'm getting like this. I don't remember the sound of the instrument because there's another thing that can make that sound as well, and I've seen videos on it. That could be like gliding your hand or some kind of like can I say some kind of tool inside a glass, and you're like rolling around it. It makes that sound. It's like the sound of glass. I wouldn't say glass, but I don't know what the heck it would call. Wish I could remember. All right. Yeah.
Rain outlines your fate. Let me weave you a verse. No, my sword.
I don't have a bow character. Hell. I'm just kidding, honestly. Light show. Hey, come out. Okay, it's that one. Probably shouldn't bring the show down. She's in danger. Where is that at? I might have to go from here just in case. I don't know if that other waypoint will throw me underground because I don't remember which one goes underground. But I know that waypoint doesn't. It's just that this patch I won't be able to get the wings that she deserves for gliding around, I suppose, but I don't know if I should. You know what? I'll do this. I'll do that. It's good enough. So I can get those.
Something on your mind again? Let's work through it together. Two heads are better than one.
Feel weird playing around with her. Thought the Archon quest I'm not gonna play as her though. Because you're gonna have to see what happens.
Everyone hold hands.
Quietly now. Game's up. Time's up. Witness the power of Gugwa. Rain outlines your fate. Our bond is strong.
Make yourselves at home.
Huh. Look how big her ult is. Can I like get a scope of that? Like it's so ginormous. Aw. Man, I'm gonna get a screenshot with that. Mark my words. Huh. Alright, Twilight Show. Yeet. Where's that? Oh, it's over there. Okay. Forgot about that one. That waypoint. Come on. Show yourself. Haha, cheese it. I'll go. And this guy's in the desert because he's always in the desert. How far away are you? It's not too bad. I think. This new friendship team is going to be interesting because I'm also going to be able to run domains with this team. I'm certain of it. I might need to swap Saintor and Galon's position though, because I'm more prone to press the right button on my D-pad than the left one. So I want to have that on the ready for Yelan. I'm most likely going to always switch to her the moment I use Nahida's burst. Come on. How? You do not like me today controlling it. There we go. I gotta get a screenshot with her doing that too. Mark my words.
As per our contract, chivalry will never die.
Let's go get ourselves some answers.
Don't mind me, I'm just walking past the Denzel Archon. Alright. They didn't see the achievement. They must not have noticed that a ghost was here. Wait. Oh, right. There's a chest there, but I'm not going to distract me against this guy. I've had this stump me one time before, but because all of them went into each other. Oh, that's it. GG's. I gotta get the chest. Which means I can level up the tree again.
You are not welcome here.
Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter. Busted.
Yeah. I was starting to realize that I probably am gonna want someone else that's not cooking the team, but I can deal with that with the friendship team for now. But when I use Nahida, I might not use Cookie with her, honestly. I'm probably gonna... Okay, I'm about to say, I was like, are you good?
No, my sword!
Everyone hold hands!
I'm probably gonna do the fridge team still, 'cause I really want to run that for some reason.
I see everything! Dissipate!
I'll be back.
I love how immediate the reaction hits, it instantly procs Quicken and Aggravate. That's
It's
beautiful.
all yours.
I love how she makes a sound every time she moves. It's really cute. It makes that sound very interesting. Oh! I'll take it. I see your Sealy port right there, Mr. Sealy.
Curiosity deserves a reward.
So does anything, I suppose, right? But you don't want to kill the cat, right? Yeah, I wouldn't. It's gonna suck seeing that symbol every time I look at that. 'Cause I'm gonna have to just start making sure that I check when someone's friendship is gonna hit max. 'Cause man, oh man. Man, oh man, alive. I got a lot to do this patch. No. It's just the cutest little thing. I got it down. Alright. You. Alright.
Ad Astra. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
Why were you looking for it like I was over there? You see me standing before you, but I just I morph into the traveler. Yes. Alright. I'm still thinking about running through my condense right now. Would be a good idea. I won't use the other transient resident thing right now, but I should run through the condense just in case that this Archon quest ends up being really long. Now, I need to do talent domain because conveniently enough, Nahida's talents are here. But I also need to now check something else, which I might as well do that right now. Actually, yeah, I need to check it. I honestly didn't expect to get it this week anyways. Let's check it. While I teleport over here. Where? So yeah, because it's not today for her anyways. So what day does she appear on? Because whatever that day is, I may or may not need to farm for her that day. I need to know what day.
What they say is true.
Monday,
You
Thursday.
have to see the world for yourself to appreciate how
So
beautiful
she
it
takes
is.
the transient books. Okay. So if I'm not mistaken, how much of those do I have? I think it's the only books I know I have a lot of because I never used it on anybody. And if my assumption's right, I probably won't even have to farm that domain at all. I should have a lot of the books. Yep, I do. Would you look at that? It was the only books I know I haven't like ran through. So Yomiya's got a lot of these. So I don't even really feel like I need to farm. I actually gotta get every one of hers to A, even though she's like a character I could triple crown at some point. Just because I only crown a character based off of if that use of her normal attacks are actually worth it. Well, she's just like going where charge attacks are based off the normal attack talents, so I can use that to increase her damage, so that would be worth putting on because I don't want to waste resources like that. So I don't even think I need to farm that domain. I have more than enough here, I think. That's juicy. Alright. And the talents that I have for Nahida right now are these two. Not that. This. I have an okay amount. We gotta farm this domain. I still think I really shouldn't use her, but let's see if I can do this domain with her. Oh, fuck. The Skywatch. I would really want Fischl for that. But freak it, we're gonna still do it. We're gonna still do it. Because it's gonna probably be the team I run friendship team with. Thing that sucks is I need to work on Nahida further. A part of me still would like a jail character on the team just so I can have her survive. Still don't know if I want to do that. But I can always check. I don't want this to be the team I run. I'd probably prefer Fischl with Nahida. Dealing elemental damage increase the damage dealt prime members by 10% for 10 seconds. Wow, this domain is beautiful. What? Oh my god. Nah, I need to get a screenshot here right now. What do you say, Nahida? Tell me, what type of screenshot do you want? Okay. I hear your wishes. Alright. What a beautiful domain this is.
Let me read you a verse.
Sharing my knowledge.
Things are about to get dicey. Quietly now.
Everyone hold hands.
Right here. Yeet.
Here comes the catch. Rain outlines your fate. Know my sword.
Hey,
Wow, she wrecked him, bro.
Body and mind.
She almost died.
to get dicey.
Everyone hold hands. This may hurt a little.
Oh, she wants her own self.
Take it easy. Take it easy.
Rain cutter. Make yourselves at home.
Busted. Rain outlines your fate. Know my soul. Here comes the catch.
Hey.
Gotcha. Let me weave you a verse.
Out of my way. Commit to memory. Grow.
This is it actually feels kind of fun in a weird way. Weirdly. I probably would want Kakome on this team for better healing, but Cookie should be able to fill that role pretty easily. A part of me would probably prefer Official. I still want Fish on the team. I wonder if Raiden would actually fit pretty well into this team. I wonder what teams people are going to come up with Nahida throughout this week.
Things are about to get dicey. Quietly now. Huh?
Rain cutter. I see everything. Now I'm mad. Committed to memory. Yeah.
Busted.
Dissipate.
No, my sword.
Hey, one purple. All right. I'm probably not going to focus or challenge for the week because I'm going to level 90 here day one. I shouldn't waste mats for her to max her out day one, but I only do these for characters I really want, and it's always the Archon. Archons are always the characters I just really want. Not just because I think that they're good, but I find them as the most influential characters to just grab because I think that their voice lines will continue to update. Not every patch, but it seems like every Archon you get, every Archon ends up talking about them. So I'm certain if I check Vinci's voice lines right now, Vinci has something to say about Nahida. If I check Jean Lee, he's gonna definitely have something to say about Nahida, and that especially goes for Miss A. I'm certain at the end of it all, after we get every Archon, I'm certain something new is going to appear, and I still have a feeling it's going to happen. I shouldn't have used that yet. Oh well.
Witness the power of good.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Game's up. Time's over. Quietly now.
Hey.
Oh damn.
Stand with me. Rain outlines your fate. Things are about to get dicey.
I see everything.
Our bond is strong.
Grow, grow, grow.
Busted. No, my sword. Let me weave you a verse.
Committed to memory.
Oh, the taking edge. I kind of messed that up, but who cares, right? No, you know what? I've cycled through every kid except Shinto's. I Shinto for last one here. Since it's only these two for this, I should be able to clear this really fast if I try for it. But that's probably the most I'm willing to farm today because I'm going to be focusing on destroying the Dendro Cube over and over and over and over again. But the team I'm going to have to run, I'm going to at least Omega focus Nahida every death of that cube. I'll worry about that when I have to farm it after the Archon quest. So I just cannot wait to see this quirky Dendro Archon be saved by the Traveler's hands at the expense of fighting such an insane god that Skarmosh is going to be. And I wonder if that boss fight is going to have any basis as to what is going to pretty much influence down the road is going to suck, honestly speaking. I'm sorry, you're gonna have to hold that. The man existed to die at that moment, I'm sorry. Am I still not gonna get that energy? Thank you.
Everyone hold hands.
No, I can't see anything the Sealy thinking. No. I want to see what the Sealy were thinking. Can I get that? I feel like it's turning into daytime, isn't it? How convenient.
Find anything you like?
Nahida, you make me want to hug you so much. It's annoying. Alright, that's Lotus. It wouldn't cock me on that, would it? It didn't. So it's just every other one I split away. It might have cooked me, but I didn't see any on it, so I'm just gonna suppose that it didn't. Okay, it didn't.
Find anything you like?
She's so darn cute. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. Let me put you back in the Pokédex for now. And we will come back to you later. But for now, this will be the team that fights Scaramouche. Only because I can't pry off my boy Kazuo for a little bit. And this team is probably one of my strongest. Wait a minute. I changed official build. I need to check it. What the?
I created.
Right. Yeah, since I got Yoimiya, I say if I get Yoimiya, it's just gonna pride it off official, so now I gotta figure out what the fuck to do with official. Oh, God. What am I gonna do? The best thing I can do is, for now, since I'm not using Kali, don't know if I'm ever gonna come back to her. Yeet. For now, this is official's weapon. Parade circlet. Damn, so I have 791 at level 20. I'm almost certain I'm gonna be over 1,000 with her. Almost certain. Sadly, I'm just gonna keep this on Nahida for now. Wait, actually, did I even... I should check it. How much crit rate did she have? I kind of don't want to keep her like that. I kind of want to keep her with an okay, solid build. Because I have so much going for me right now with that. So, how the build looking? I forgot I'm getting rid of that. It's hard for me to let go of this too, just because I know I could use this on somebody. Kind of stuck with that, I suppose. Nothing I can do about it. However, I could do this now. Nah. No matter how good the crit damage is, it won't be enough. I figured. Ooh, I want to pry that off you so badly. Goddamn. I mean, in a way, it's a better build. In a way, I'd have a little bit more crit damage, but the other build gave me more EM. If I wanted to, I could do that. But I don't know if I want to do that. I think this is fine. I honestly have to start doing this now. I have too many damn characters. I mean, what am I gonna do? She just has no crit rate at all. I mean, it does give me a little bit of what I want, though. Pretty good ultra damage bonus goblet. Oh, right. Oh, is this Shunning's birthday? Damn. I also forgot to pick up the compensation, so I actually had more summer than I thought I did. Whoopsie daisy. Well, how much do I have now? I'm probably at like 95, maybe. Oh, I'm at 98. Goddamn. Alright. 98 summons. Back up to 100 we go.
I do worry about the well-being of my retinue during my impromptu absence.
I'm sure the good people of the Adventurers Guild are absolutely fine, mein Fräulein.
Alright. Enough dilly-dallying. It's time. After 2 hours, I literally said this is going to be my longest stream, like, in a while for Genshin. Let's start the Archon quest. I'm certain right as I spawn in, it's going to kick and start going, isn't it? If it doesn't, I'm going to actually reset the time to the beginning of the day so that we can really get a start to the day. But if it doesn't, oh well. Ah, this is fine. I don't feel like I need to reset the day completely. It's only been an hour. Miss Candace! Nice to hear and see you again. So, did everyone finally get their plan beginning for, you know, saving the Dungeon Archon?
Has everyone arrived?
Everyone is already waiting inside.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's join them!
So did Alhaitham come up with a
Please.
plan? Or
Wait a moment.
Oh, wait a moment. What happened?
Before attending the meeting, I hope you can promise me one thing.
What?
What do you need?
Promise me that you won't commit to anything too reckless.
That I can't promise because we don't know what's gonna happen.
What do you think?
Sure, I'll try not to, but I can't really promise that.
Okay.
I'm just being honest with you. It's something I literally could not promise.
They're all waiting for you.
Oh, right. This is what I want to check. Does Nahida have anything that she can, like, think off of them real quick? Can I do this real quick? I'm way too curious.
Hey!
Oh, come on, bruh. Missed opportunity.
I see everything!
I get it. I shouldn't listen to rumors.
Hey!
Everything could be predicted on certain conditions. Wait, why does some people don't have lines though? That's kind of sus. Because these people
How can
have
anyone
lines.
say these kinds of things to children?
As long as I just keep talking up life outside of the village, people will keep flocking to me.
I feel like I shouldn't go in there as Nahida, but I'll probably try one more time if there's an opportunity to like do that when we go inside. However, I have a feeling I won't. Well, we'll find out. Finally, time to see what plan did the guys have cooked up. I'm certain Alhaitham and Sina are going to be the ones that really have a plan going forward, because they really can get into what the sages are doing, because they still have somewhat of access to get to something.
already talking.
They didn't want to talk without us, I guess? Or did Dia, like, do something stupid again?
We already discussed things a bit.
Hey, where have you been? I've missed you too.
Miss is an understatement. I want you in my party.
Are you ready?
We can start now. Let's hear it.
Very well.
After some discussion and debates, the group finally worked out a detailed plan.
I gotta admit, it's bold. Color me impressed.
It's worth a try. The point of discussion is to arrive at a solution. Let's cut the small talk and move to the next point.
You're making Paimon nervous.
Well, it is what it is. What is happening? I'm still on a black screen, man. Bro, what is this?
You're finally done.
Are
I
we?
have some other stuff to take care of. Catch you all later. Come on, don't give me that face. I know what you're going to say. I'll be careful.
I can't tell what face she's making because right now everything trying to load up in her face looked like it had quite a smile on its face.
That's what I wanted to hear. Take care. Well, traveler, Paimon, judging from your expressions, the meeting must have been quite productive.
You
Yeah.
can tell?
Even though we don't know
I'm
exactly
not
what
that
happened
good at
ourselves,
scheming a
traveler
strategy,
knows.
but I can sense people's emotions. And based on your reaction, things must have gone quite well.
We'll make our move on the next Jagnarba day? Jagnarba?
Paimon's a little worried. Hopefully nothing will go wrong.
Now, I'd rather you not say that and just hope for success.
To be honest, I feel the same. But you're already some of the most capable people I know. So you have my trust.
Candace gave us a compliment.
What did that face? Paimon, put it away. Is that supposed to be a smug face or am I missing something here?
Your deeds speak for themselves.
Candace, we stayed behind to tell you that, although you won't be coming with us, we'll be sure to remember your words.
I'm very glad to hear that. I've said the same thing to everyone here today as I said to you when you arrived. Your safety is the most important thing. Only when you're safe can the plan be successful. So please, take care. You're welcome. And thank you for taking my advice. Good luck with everything. I'll be here in the village praying for you.
It's gonna be one hell of an ordeal, I'm certain of it. So since I didn't get to see everyone else, let's see if Candace said anything now before I leave. It'll probably be my last time I do this, because I don't want to do this too many times throughout the ARCHON quest. So it'll probably be the last time I do this. 'Cause I just want to see, do they have anything to say? Come on. Missed opportunity with Miss Nahida here, come on. Wait, does it say that her Denjo symbol is the leaf on her hair? I never would have thought that. Huh. Damn it.
Stay safe, everyone. I'll be here, praying for you. Good luck.
She has such an attractive voice. Like, the person that voiced Candace is, like, insane to me. I didn't expect Candace to be a 4-star. She just doesn't look like a 4-star, man. She looks like she was made to be a 5-star. Like, she looks too good to be a 4-star, man. It's the same problem with, I forgot her name again. She's gonna come on in the second half of the patch, who cares? Alright. Meet up with Al-Haytham. He's over here on the other side of the bridge.
Sounds good. I'll go make some preparations.
It's that guy from the Eremites, right? Yes, the guy that used to be so superficial in their beliefs of a god that will never be coming back, but now he believes it after what we saw in the last Archon quest.
Okay.
So now he's backing us up on our plan to get back at the sages.
Have you finished saying your goodbyes?
Yeah. Also, Candace told everyone to be careful.
Yes, she did. But I think my point also bears repeating. Our plan is not child's play. We won't be able to achieve anything if we're simply careful. We must go beyond that and fully commit ourselves to it.
Can you elaborate what you mean by that? Because that almost sounds like you need to put yourself in more danger to be more careful to get out of it. Which, more or less, there's no way around that. We are going to be in danger.
I hope this is clear to you.
Yeah, I understand that.
Huh? Shouldn't you be saying something more cheerful to boost our morale right now?
Well, what they're doing is going to be like the most treasonous thing, him and Sino anyways.
Didn't we already do that during the meeting?
You can never have enough words of encouragement.
In that case, Candace can cuddle you to your heart's content while I continue to remind you of the seriousness of our situation.
So you're faggot. Nice.
We all have our jobs to do after all. It's like how some people can be put in charge of logistics while others will fight on the front lines.
Well, I already knew that, but yes.
Speaking of the front lines, you don't look anything like a soldier.
Yeah, but I still have my skepticisms about this guy. He doesn't come off as human-like as everyone else is. You could say he's more professional, but he really is mysterious. To me, Al-Haytham is still the most mysterious person outside of the Archon.
Of course. Compared to the mercenaries, I'm merely a feeble scholar. But the advantage of not being a mercenary is that I get to stay in a safer place and offer my strategic insight. Just think about that mercenary who lost his mind. Mercenary groups are facing constant danger every single day.
Well, being a scholar is also a high-risk occupation, and you are a scholar.
I'm not like the rest of them. Even among members of the same species, some will exhibit far more potential than others.
This guy. Hyman still remembers when those mercenaries in Port Ormos called you a lunatic.
I still wonder myself about that, but it sounds like you're just pretty strong and pretty intelligent.
All intellectuals are lunatics in the eyes of fools. I'll take that as a compliment. That reminds me. Do you remember the record we saw in the King Deshret ruins? It mentioned forbidden knowledge.
Yeah, I remember that.
You have a good memory.
I do
Forbidden
remember
knowledge has the power to drive people insane, but this
gave
fact
people
has never been
Elazar
shared
as
with the
well.
public. Even I, who has worked in the academia for some time, was never once informed of this. I think those mad scholars and mercenaries we encountered may have all fallen victim to the corrupting qualities of forbidden knowledge. But the academia has always held a different view. They have always believed that symptoms of madness are a side effect of human contact with divine knowledge as mere mortals. Come to think of it, perhaps the academia has also never understood the true nature of forbidden knowledge, and thus always approached the issue from the wrong direction. The withering. Elazar, and the sandstorms. Don't you think what is happening right now across Sumeru is rather similar to the forbidden knowledge pollution that occurred in the desert thousands of years ago?
It's definitely possible.
But Paimon thought that Irminsul's disease is what caused the withering and the sandstorms.
Well, I think the pollution impacted Irminsul in all retrospect.
At least, that's what Tainari told us. Wait a second. Could it be that?
Ah, you've connected the dots. The cause of Irminsul's illness may precisely be the pollution from forbidden knowledge.
That's what I think too.
But if that's the case, what should we do? This is huge!
We must tell Nahida about this as soon as possible. I don't know why we're mentioning her right now. We should worry about getting her first.
Wait. Why do you think Lesser Lord Kusanali would have a solution to this situation?
She said the key to saving Irminsul is contained within the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
You mean it's related to the scene you saw when you passed out in the Avidia Forest? That whole the world forget me thing?
Huh, I didn't think we'd hear that mentioned.
In that case, it's imperative that we rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali. Only by working with her to save Irminsul can we completely resolve the problems Sumeru currently faces. To make sure we're still on track, I would like to check on the state of some of our preparatory work.
Where are we going?
To an Eremite base.
Alright. Oh, this area. I remember this. We were here before to deal with the Academia fools that kind of like started some kind of situation out in the desert. I don't remember what though.
Oh, you made it.
Oh yeah, those two fools are here.
What are they doing here?
I gave them some technical work to do.
Ah, it's the scribe. And is that the traveler I see?
How's the work going?
Ah, yes! We have fixed the devices according to your instructions. One of them is already ready for use, while the others are still under repair.
Aren't those devices for can knowledge extraction? What are you doing with those?
Look here.
Huh? More can knowledge? Are you going to put more weird stuff into his head again?
What's that look on your face? Are you scared?
If that's your way of provoking me, it's not working.
Paimon's a little scared, but very, very furious.
Okay, chill out.
That's an interesting response. Anyway, we're not going to use this just yet. As I mentioned during the meeting, this knowledge capsule contains a decree I drew up in the past. The Academia should also have their own copy. And according to the plan we just came up with, Traveler, I want you to record something into this capsule.
Really?
Do you believe we can save Lesser Lord Kusanali?
I may lack in faith, but I'll make up for it with my actions.
Good. Conviction is the most important part of all of this. Now, please get ready and put on this device.
You want us to record our conviction into the knowledge capsule?
Yes.
Yes.
Paimon is still really worried.
Don't even
I
worry
understand,
about it.
but trust me, Paimon, this is something we have to do. It's best if you can do as I say. Because, to achieve this impossible task, it sounds like you'll need to fool your own heart first. Although it may feel like a trick, self-encouragement may be the most important tool we have.
That's very interesting coming from you, what you said earlier, but yeah, he is right.
Paimon can see the point you're trying to make.
Imagine this. We have orchestrated our plan and successfully rescued Lesser Lord Kusanali. As a result, we have changed SUMERU's entire political landscape. Everything went without a hitch, and everyone recognizes and praises our achievements.
Okay.
Now, open your eyes. Here.
What's this?
Read it out loud.
Some stirring words have been written on the note. Although you don't quite understand the purpose of the recording, you still follow
It's done.
Processes, yes. What a fascinating experience. I don't know fully what happened.
Is your head okay? Does anything hurt?
No.
It's just a recording. There should be no negative effects.
But what was the point of doing this? Paimon doesn't get it.
And that's perfectly fine. In any case, these capsules aren't meant to be used by you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Have you forgotten? Our plan needs to account for those who have long relied on the Akasha. You may find it hard to believe, but for those people, everything the Akasha transmits to them is nothing short of absolute truth. Imagine if you've been using a device like the Akasha since the day you were born, and this device has always supported you during times of need. After all that time, what do you think you'd become?
A fool? A machine?
A slave to orders.
That sounds about right.
And that's why rules are so important. In addition, those who understand the rules can delineate boundaries and identify gray areas.
But why would you need to identify the gray areas?
You could say that those kinds of ambiguous zones can be very interesting. One might even say they're advantageous in the right hands.
Things you're interested in are really out there. Are all SUMERU scholars like this?
Are you looking at me for it?
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. I'm going to take those two to work on some small projects. You can head to Caravan Rebot and start preparing for the next step.
Small projects?
We're going to tinker with the Akasha terminal and make a few modifications.
Really? So right now I gotta go to Caravan Rebot, and apparently Sino's there. Alright. That guy just stretched for that.
I thought we agreed on a plan. How can you go back on your word?
The plan is too radical and carries a high risk for casualties. I've given it a lot of thought. And in the end, I still can't agree to it.
Why?
But it's still the best plan we have. As a former Matra, you of all people should be able to see the bigger picture and recognize the innate advantages of our plan.
I did. And that's how I saw the danger behind these so-called advantages. Al-Haytham's plan is even more radical than I imagined.
Huh? Why are you guys arguing?
My friend, you're just in time. Why don't you help me persuade Sino? He's turned against our plan.
We agreed to work out a plan at the meeting. As mercenaries, you're familiar with the local environment, so you'll take care of the specifics. But then, you went to Al-Haytham for suggestions. Had I known Al-Haytham would give you those kinds of suggestions, I would not have agreed to the plan.
Look, you already know that we're all on the same side here, don't you?
Mercenaries place a lot of importance on their bonds of friendship. but also will not hesitate to make sacrifices if they deem the situation to be sufficiently dire. I'm sorry, but as things stand, I can't accept your principles.
Seems you really do understand the ways of the desert.
Traveler, Paimon, this is also something you should know. Ramon's plan is to have me work with the Caravan Reebok guards in my capacity as a Matra. We will arrest the mercenaries and escort them into SUMERU City.
Wow, what the fuck?
Wait, how can we work with the guards?
We can't get through that wall easily, remember? Caravan Rebot would never let so many unregistered members of the Eremites enter SUMERU City. My plan will clear us of any possible suspicion, and also let us enter the city as a big group. There is no better way.
That also sounds like something Al-Haytham told you. Am I right?
Doesn't Al-Haytham know how dangerous this plan is?
Of course he does. He told me, there is no perfect plan, but this can get the job done. He also said that with the help of Sino and the Traveler, our chance of success would increase significantly. I never blindly trust anyone, and I've always had a good eye for people. I think he made a number of valid points. It's my own choice to trust you.
If I make the arrests alone, I can control myself and prevent you from getting hurt. But I can't guarantee that kind of discipline from the guards. To make the whole thing more convincing, you'll need to resist to some degree. Casualties are inevitable once push comes to shove. I'm okay with the deaths of enemies. But now that we're allies, I'm against the meaningless loss of our own.
I can't believe a Matra would actually care about us. I've lived a hard life, and I can say that people like you are hard to come by.
I've always treated my allies with honesty and respect. They have the right to know important things like this.
Now you're making this hard for me.
I feel that.
Hey, is there something we can do to help?
If there's no other way I can help, I know what I'm doing.
I knew you would say that.
We can help fight some of the mercenaries, which should reduce the number of times you'll have to struggle directly with the guards. That should help at least a little bit.
You should respect the determination of Rama and his comrades.
Sino, on behalf of my people, I thank you for your kindness. But this is a mission we cannot turn our backs on. We strongly value the lives of our friends, but the goal we are about to achieve is even more important. We have no fear of casualties, because we crave the spoils of victory. So please, lend us your support. We will show you the determination of us desert dwellers.
Well, now that you've put it that way, I can no longer refuse. But remember, you need to follow the plan and not do anything reckless. Candace made it very clear that we can only achieve our goals if we can ensure our safety. Since you and I both recognize the significance of this operation, there should be no more animosity between the followers of the Dendro Archon and those of King Deshret. Everyone's life is equally important.
Okay, you have a deal. Let's do this for our shared dream.
Alright.
The guards should be stationed in the courtyard nearby. You can find them there.
So what are we about to do?
Guards!
General Mahamatra! To what do we owe the honor?
Keep your voice down. This is a secret operation. I'm going to arrest a large criminal gang near this location. According to the Academia's Guide and Regulations on Secret Operations, I have the right to ask for the cooperation of Caravan Rebot.
Of course, of course. Mahamatra Sino's order is the Academia's order. Just let us know what you need. But who exactly are you planning to arrest, and how many people are you expecting? Depending on the scale of this operation, we may need to report it to our superiors.
Yeah, I figured.
They're a squad of Eremites whose number is comparable to Ain el Akhmar in Port Ormos. They're involved in the theft and resale of supplies from the Academia.
As many as Ain el Akhmar? This should definitely be classified as a joint operation.
Then I suggest that you report this to your superiors as soon as possible, and treat it as a top priority desert operation. I will need personnel.
Got it. Please wait a moment. I'll contact them immediately.
So I wonder how this is gonna go off without a hitch.
Because this is work.
You're much more friendly to us.
Because I trust you.
Paimon can't believe you're still in the mood to chat. This whole thing has Paimon scared stiff. Aren't you even a little worried? What if these guards already know that you have betrayed the Academia and are no longer their General Mahamatra? Even if that guard doesn't know, their superiors might, right?
I doubt it.
We discussed this, remember?
The Caravan Rebot operation is of great importance. But don't worry, the guards there shouldn't know that Sino has stepped down.
Yeah.
How can you be so sure?
First, the other Matra still don't know why Sino has left, which proves that the Academia has been covering up the matter.
Second, this is a crucial moment for the Academia's God creation plan. If something were to happen to the General Mahamatra, it's bound to attract a lot of unwanted attention. No matter how you look at it, they don't seem interested in sharing the news of Sino's departure.
A reasonable inference. I agree.
Which brings us to our next issue. I'm sure some of you have been wondering if the prediction function of the Akasha will affect our operation.
The Akasha is still in operation, so I must remain on high alert. Actually, considering the power of the Akasha, it's quite strange that it hasn't already tried to interfere with my actions.
I've given that a lot of thought. For now, I don't think you'll need to worry. If you remember, when you first came to Aru Village, all your actions and routes were predicted by the Akasha. It even gave that information to those who kidnapped the village keepers. But things like that never happened again after we met up with the Traveler.
That's true. But why?
Interesting, right?
Look at it from a different angle. Why do you think the Akasha will predict your actions?
Because my personal data has been entered into the Akasha.
That's true, but the key to this question is, how well can the Akasha make predictions about a person? Haven't you ever thought about it? Just how can it do this in the first place?
Because the Akasha controls the entirety of SUMERU.
The Academia firmly believes that all human actions can be explained through logic.
By sorting and analyzing entered data, the Akasha can derive behavioral logic and predict the actions of those who fit an existing logic model. However, at the risk of sounding like an advocate for fallacies, can everyone truly be considered logical at all times? Emotions are part of our behavioral logic, but can you guarantee that every experience of the same joy or pain would be equally intense? How can our feelings and opinions be predictable down to the letter in every single instance?
That actually makes a lot of sense.
In the past, you've always worked alone. In the absence of another person who could sway you or your thoughts, the Akasha could produce predictions that were similar to your real-life behavioral principles. Decisive and principled, you were used to solving problems alone. That's why the Akasha could figure you out. But now, you've joined a team. And I believe the Akasha hasn't yet figured out the full composition of it. Our thoughts and logic have intermingled and weaved themselves together to become a complicated, chaotic mess. Any one of us could potentially disagree with another. The Akasha lacks data on these interactions, and it's impossible for it to predict your actions in the future based on your decisions in the past. After all, there's probably a limit to just how much we can be modeled or controlled by data.
Makes sense.
So, in my opinion, you're probably safe for now.
Huh. Makes sense to me. I agree. The Akasha is not alive, and I don't think we can be completely controlled by something without a mind of its own.
Is that so? I guess there are things that even the Akasha cannot calculate, and people will not be forever trapped by the past.
Paimon's so glad that this is settled.
Next time, pay attention during our meetings.
She probably fell asleep eating chips, bro.
Will do.
I'm confident that we can do this.
Just remember to stay vigilant.
Footsteps!
General Mahamatra, we were not expecting your presence here. I'm the security officer of the Grand Deshret Desert District. My name is Luxembarbo.
What the fuck is that name, bro? Luxembarbo. Or Barbo.
This is my assistant, the Traveler. He will be working with me. The construct next to him is for his work.
Beep! Construct, beep!
Did the devs come up with that themselves? I feel a little freaked out that Paimon just split her eyes like that. Like, I just want to say that. Like, she would go in two different directions with her eyes just now.
What a great honor to meet you. Your golden hair is as bright as the sun. And, is this the latest technology from the Academia?
Oh god, please don't say that about it.
Have you made a decision regarding the matter I mentioned to your subordinate?
It seems to be a dire situation, so of course you will have our full cooperation. To be perfectly honest, I've always longed to go on a mission with someone as well known as yourself.
There's no need for flattery.
Yes, sir.
Take your most elite platoon and follow me to the eastern side of the district. We will carry out the operation there.
Understood.
Map.
Map.
Hurry, bring the map.
Map.
In 2 days, we will engage Rahman's Eremites and capture all of them. Any questions about the time or location?
None at all, sir.
Good. See you then.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Sir.
Maybe hanging around the General Mahamatra isn't so bad after all. Everyone's so respectful towards us.
Yeah, it does feel pretty good. Bruh, I don't understand what the whole flattery thing with this is, but, you know, it is what it is, right? The man just gets his stuff done.
This is all due to the absolute authority of the Academia. And now, we're going to strike back against that massive pillar of power. Get ready. We will move out in 2 days.
Oh boy. Right. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. And then I'll be ready. I am back. I am ready to rumble. The day that this plan hits through, going to hit different.
It's time for the operation. Let's go meet Sino in the desert.
The fuck? Why is it right there? You know, I'm not complaining. It's way too close to our village, though. I guess Candace won't mind if it's right outside of it, but... Oh, God. This could not be the best of their elite. This posse right here? There's no way this is enough, dude.
Look! Over there! Our helpers have arrived already! Let's hurry over!
Wait a moment.
Ah! Oh, it's you.
Yo, stop acting
You're my
terrified.
assistant, remember?
Yes.
Being my assistant, you must stay with me. Now let's head over there.
It's General Mahamatra and his assistants.
We meet again.
You're here early.
It's to show how important we think the operation is. Since this is a big case for the Academia, we are prepared to give it our best.
I'm glad to hear your sense of resolve. Remember, we must capture them alive. They are our only leads for the case. If they die, we will be unable to continue the investigation.
Understood.
Understood.
Everyone! The Eremites are approaching from the west!
Make preparations and be ready for combat.
Be ready for combat.
Halt!
Oh? What a warm welcome. What do you want? Judging from those shiny weapons in your hands, it seems like you're not interested in a deal.
Rahman, the Academia has caught wind of your smuggling and illicit sales. If you value your life, I advise you to surrender.
Who are you supposed to be? A Matra from the Academia? I can't believe you came all this way just to catch us.
I'm not here to talk.
Oh. Nobody's given me this much time of day since I became a mercenary. Brothers! For that slight, let's wash our blades with their blood. Let's show them we Eremites are not to be messed with.
Oh.
Scatter! Rain cutter!
By royal decree!
One with nature!
Yo, this ain't really fair.
Rain outlines your fate.
Like, Rahman got yeeted so early, though.
Propagate! Let me weave you a verse. Know my sword!
Alright, just making sure I can get my ult back.
It's over.
Ah!
We have subdued them. The operation is now over. All Eremite mercenaries and related personnel in the area have been arrested.
Ah, you pitiful Dendro Archon dogs! You'll regret this!
I'm afraid you'll regret it first.
King Deshret will curse you, and you will all!
Silence!
Restrain them and take them back to Caravan Rebot. Count their numbers and send them to the Academia as instructed by the General Mahamatra.
Yes, sir.
A furious-looking
Mahamatra
Ramon.
Sino, I will now take my leave. If you need further assistance, please come to Caravan Rebot and ask for me.
Understood. You are dismissed.
There they go.
Let's talk elsewhere.
This part of the plan went really well.
As expected. I expected this to go
Yes.
very well, honestly.
Things went perfectly.
That's fantastic. And that punch you gave Ramon there sure looked convincing enough.
Well, it had to look
Once
convincing.
we're done here, I'll return to Caravan Rebot and oversee the group's transport. I promise. I'll get everyone into SUMERU City safely.
Thank you.
You're the reason why everything went so well.
It's not the time to celebrate yet. I believe Dia should already be waiting for you. Go join up with her. She will need you to introduce her to Tighnari.
What the hell? Okay.
Speaking of which, is it really okay for us not to share the full plan with Tighnari? What if he'll feel miffed about it and refuse to work with us?
I'm a little worried about that. Honestly, I'm certain he'll feel a little bit inclined to not want to help us. Whatever this play does sound extremely radical. Like, let's be honest here.
I have a very close relationship with Tighnari. Given how well we know each other, I believe my message alone should be enough to bring him to our side. He knows I won't make jokes about things like this. If we need help, Tighnari is the best option. Get ready for the next phase of the plan. Don't keep them waiting.
Caravan Rebot? Tighnari's in Caravan Rebot again? What the alright, whatever. Alright, let's go meet up. I was hoping that, you know, the drip marketing for next patch was gonna have Dia in it. 'Cause I'm expecting Dia and I'll hate them at least at some point. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know if anything gonna happen this patch because with everything to be considered, there's still a lot of Dendro Oculus to get within the SUMERU region and max out the statue to 7. So I don't know. I don't know what'll happen. Ms. Dia. Let me see that beautiful face.
It's about time. Didn't you say our part of the plan is the most important of all? And here you come rolling in late.
Well, you know I was with Sino.
In the time it took you to get here, I already did 5 laps around the place, downed 7 drinks, and even did some clothes shopping.
Alright, I feel like there's a white lie inside of that sentence.
Sorry. We didn't mean to keep you waiting.
I just wanted to fix your attitude and rub it in a little. After all, you took your sweet time getting here, and we've got important stuff to take care of.
The situation was a bit tricky.
I just like seeing that serious look on your face. Alright, I'll stop. All joking aside, I'm glad you're here. Let's get moving and take care of this as soon as possible.
But where should we start?
Gotta make sure Tighnari meets
Our responsibility
her.
is to get a status update on the Fatui Harbinger known as the Doctor. We need to make sure he won't get in our way when we rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali.
That, I doubt we will be able to avoid that. I'm certain of it.
Dealing with an institution that controls all of SUMERU is already hard enough. If the Doctor were to crash the party, it would be next to impossible for us to achieve our goals.
Yeah, we sure don't want him showing up. Ooh, he really gives Paimon the creeps.
Right? Hearing his name just reminds me of those stuffy old geezers in the academia. I'd rather not have to deal with someone like that.
So what should we do?
According to the plan, we should first go to Pardis DI and ask for Forest Watcher Tighnari. If all Hatham and Sino's sources are solid, then we can be sure that Tighnari still has the Academia's trust.
Does he though? I guess they don't really see him as a threat, so I guess that counts as trust. But it's not like he likes the academia either.
And convince him to get us the latest intel on the doctor. Then, depending on what we learn, we'll make any necessary adjustments to our plan. The sages have placed spies everywhere on the other side of the wall. I'll follow you as a bodyguard.
I didn't expect you to become my bodyguard. I can protect you, you know.
You should be honored. I don't offer my services to just anyone, you know.
But Paimon thought mercenaries would do anything for Mora.
That's certainly true. But when multiple employers are vying for your services, you should always go with the best offer. Let's see. If I were to charge you a bill, I guess I can apply a discount.
A homie discount?
How much more do you want? Paimon's not sure we can afford it.
How much do I want? Hey, how about paying me with a smile? What do you say?
Dia, you're too much of a homie.
I haven't seen you smiling much recently. If you ask me, someone like you must look lovely when they smile.
Oh.
Come on, give me a smile so that I can be less worried.
Less worried. The problem is I feel like even though we're gonna smile here, it's not even the smile I expected. I want that big white teeth smile, bro.
Looking good. I hope this pretty smile will become our lucky charm. There are many kinds of smiles, but only a truly joyous one can bring blessings to others. Let's consider this smile a down payment for our future victory. Let's go. It's time to pay a visit to Party's DI.
Now, I forget that the last time we saw Tainara really was over here in this particular location, especially with the story quest and whatnot. So we'll have to see what happens. Right. So Tainara is just conveniently just standing around right there. Okay.
Let's go say hi.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Traveler Paimon. And you are?
Long time no see.
Hey there.
This is our friend Dia. She's an Aramite mercenary.
A mercenary? You must have some big news for me.
Tainara, we want to ask you about something.
It's something really important. Please help us out.
All right, then follow me.
Oh my.
This place is better. We won't be disturbed by any passerby. Okay, what is this important thing you want to ask me?
Have you ever met the doctor? I want to know where he is.
The doctor, huh?
He's that strange-looking Fatui Harbinger with the mask. Paimon thinks he has blue hair.
Yes, I know him. Actually, he left Party's DI just a little while ago.
Ayo?
He left already?
Yeah, he came looking for me.
Can I ask what it was about? Sorry to ask you like this after having just met, but your answer is very important to us. For now, all we can share with you is that your friend Sino is working with us.
Sino, you say? I see. So that's why he hasn't been at the academia. Okay. I will answer your questions and will assist you any way I can. You don't have to tell me everything that's happened.
Sino's name really does work wonders. You're not even a little worried that we might have made it all up?
No.
Despite having just met you, I can sense that you're the serious type. Between you, the Traveler, and Sino, none of you strike me as the type that would conspire to deceive me. You don't need to tell me anything you don't want to. I'll also get straight to the point. The Harbinger you mentioned came to me because he wanted to take the scholar Hypatia away with him.
What the fuck? Why her? Didn't she like mess up her brain last time we saw her? Like I was wondering if she was okay after we learned about Scaramouche's backstory and whatnot.
Hypatia? Why would he want her?
So what is he after?
And what do you mean by take away? Is he planning to leave SUMERU?
Yes. He told me his return to Snezhnaya is imminent. So you mean you're leaving this place soon?
Indeed. Otherwise, we could have perhaps talked a little more. I was just about to set out when I remembered something important. To that end, I made a final trip to Pardis Di. Let me ask, have you been taking care of a scholar by the name of Hypatia?
Your sources are accurate. No doubt because you recruited many informants. But you're right. Hypatia has indeed been receiving treatment from me.
Forgive me for asking, but how's the treatment coming along?
Given the way you're asking, I assume you have something to say.
Since you asked, I'll be frank. I would like to take Hypatia to Snezhnaya.
What? You want to take her to Snezhnaya? Why?
It's incredibly difficult to transfer a patient. As a scholar yourself, shouldn't you at least be aware of this?
Oh? I can't believe your utter lack of faith in me, to the point of even questioning my general level of knowledge. How unbefitting.
Didn't y'all like just meet though? Like what is this about understanding each other?
Well, you're the only one who's ever made such a request.
I have my ways of keeping her safe during the journey. In addition, I can also promise that under my care, Hypatia will receive the most advanced and effective treatment. I will personally supervise her treatment and see to her recovery. Would that be agreeable to you?
Hypatia was born in SUMERU and remains a scholar of the Academia. Her situation has not become dire enough to necessitate her transfer to another nation. Transporting her to Snezhnaya is risky, and the potential benefits are unknown. As the person currently responsible for her treatment, I cannot possibly sign off on this transfer. Your suggestion is rude and reckless. I'll pass.
Damn.
I don't know much about the doctor, but after talking with him, I realized that, just like many other scholars, he possesses an aura of arrogance that I've come to detest. It's not so much that he's looking down on others, but more that he's so confident in himself and his abilities, to a point of near insanity.
That actually explains his character very well, actually. Because I actually find him at the perfect villain because of that personality, to be honest.
I would never refer a patient to someone like him.
Do you think he'll just give up on her?
I prepared myself for a protracted battle of wits, and was really surprised to see him just give up on the topic. Still, his reaction really concerned me.
Well, knowing that it's the doctor, he could figure out ways to get Hypatia without him knowing, potentially.
I see. Of course, your opinion makes perfect sense. You're still young, but already quite stubborn. I must say, you are not like what I had expected. Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't just let you off the hook like this. But unfortunately, I'm in a hurry today, what with Her Most Noble Majesty the Tsaritsa calling for our return. Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave. It's just as the Academia said, you're a responsible and gifted scholar. Sadly, even with all of that, you're still lacking a bit of shrewdness. And that's also why people like you can never realize that sooner or later, Everyone must pay the price for what they've learned.
Interesting. That was an interesting statement from him to say that.
Paimon can't help but feel like he's hinting at something unpleasant.
Very.
He asked a question, yet didn't care for my answer. Perhaps I'm nothing but a talking rock in his eyes. He never came off as malicious, but an utter lack of compassion permeated throughout our conversation. From his tone, I can sense that he's always looked down on others.
Can't believe he's actually leaving SUMERU. Why do you say that?
I can barely believe it myself. But if that's true, the situation will be in our favor.
I don't think I missed any details. Frankly speaking, I don't want you to do anything too risky. Now that you know a little more, it should be easier for you to stay safe.
Thank you for sharing the information with us, Tanari.
Sorry we can't tell you everything. We appreciate that you helped us anyway. I won't forget your kindness.
It's okay. I have an obligation to do so. To be perfectly honest, all of this may have started because of me.
Oh.
Recently, my master wrote several letters to me, asking me to return to the academia and assist him with his research.
Hasn't he already asked you several times before?
Yes, but there's something off about this most recent batch of letters. The handwriting and tone are both familiar, but some details have been omitted. My master will occasionally leave a few dots on the back of the letter. 1 dot means that he wrote the letter on a sunny day, and 3 dots stand for a rainy day. This has been a habit of his for many years, but I didn't find any dots in his recent letters. I believe something may have happened to him.
I get it. Since you are always at Gandharvaville, you would like me, someone already working at the academia, to investigate this matter, right?
I'd like to ask you to do that for me. If you can keep yourself safe, please withdraw immediately at the first hint of danger.
I can do that, but I have a feeling it won't be that simple. The academia has been working on a big project. I'm not quite sure what it is, but your master might be involved with it. If the higher-ups really are hiding something, then it will be difficult to remove myself from the situation once the investigation starts. If the situation becomes critical, I'll leave the academia. If you don't see me there for an extended period, that's your cue.
So this was before, like, the man left the academia and, like, stayed in the desert. Huh.
All right. We've got a plan. I'll stay at Gandharvaville to support you.
If that scenario comes to pass, you must be extra vigilant. And be wary of any messages or direct requests from the academia.
I must say, I didn't expect a warning like this from the General Mahamatra.
Being loyal to the academia doesn't mean blindly doing whatever the sages say. I know what I'm doing. On that note, aren't you also being quite distrustful of your alma mater?
The academia, yes, but my master is a man of integrity. Even when I was a student, I was worried he'd get in trouble for sticking to his beliefs. I suppose he's lucky to have lasted so long. But in the end, it still caught up to him.
I see. So you noticed something was up with the academia from the very beginning.
That was probably before we
This
met
may well be how
Tainari.
Sino became involved in all this. In that case, I must keep my promise and help you however I can. Also, if you run into Sino again, please help me pass on a message to him. Trust your own senses and experiences. I think this may be something he needs to hear right now.
Okay, we'll find a chance to tell him.
Thanks.
Right. Now let's go hunt down this Harbinger.
Hunt down. Hold on a
By
second.
the way, which way did the doctor go when he left Pardis DI?
That way.
That way. That way.
Gotcha. Thanks so much. We'll be on our way.
Now, I don't think we're gonna fight him, but we do need to exercise where his whereabouts are, and if he's actually leaving the academia. Or, I mean, actually leaving Sumeru. Yes.
According to Tainari, the doctor is leaving Sumeru soon. I want to check if the doctor was actually telling the truth. He also said that he'll take care of everything before he leaves. What did he mean by that? We need to be extra careful when dealing with a person like him. Just to be safe, let's chase him and see what we find.
But we have no idea where he went! How can we start chasing him?
Right.
We'll do it the mercenary way. I'll find leads as we go. All you have to do is just follow me. That Harbinger may have tried to cover his trail, but he still left some traces. Or perhaps he never even thought about concealing his whereabouts.
Man, I love her
Maybe that's
design.
just how arrogant he really is.
There's a character I really want to
we're
get,
headed
but
in
the
the
problem
right
is,
direction.
I'm a bit worried
The
about how
traces
the
are still
dev decide
fresh,
to make
but
her
there's no
character.
sign of his entourage. Clearly, they're in a hurry. It's just as I thought.
How do you know exactly which way he went, though? So this Fatui camp here.
We can stop here. I think I know where the doctor went. To the south of here is Port Ormos, which seems to be where they're headed.
Port Ormos? They're going to leave by boat?
That's right. Let's go to the port and have a look for ourselves.
All this just to make sure we teleport to Port Ormos, yes. So he probably gonna be on a boat already ready to leave, but this still like leaves one problem. That statement he said where I had some plans just before I leave, that means he had to have done something with the big project. You know, the god making situation. I'm still wondering how it leads to it, because the devs were not, the devs really showed off that we are really going to fight this guy in this patch. Scaramouche, even though the last Archon quest would have been enough to understand.
Look! Fatui soldiers! Thanks to Dia's tracking skills, seems we found the right place.
Shh! Don't draw their attention. The port is crawling with Fatui soldiers.
Let's keep going and see what we can find.
Now this is a proper farewell ceremony for a Snezhnayan Harbinger.
The Lord Harbinger is leaving. I've still only seen him once or twice.
I used to hold a position in our homeland, and back then, the doctor spoke in a very different way from the way he speaks now. Maybe the way people talk in Sumeru has rubbed off on him?
There's so many.
It's always like that when you spend too long away from home. When he gets back to Snezhnaya, perhaps it will also take him some time to get used to the life there again.
Huh? But, sir, that can't be right.
No, I remember it like it was yesterday. Both his expressions and tones are now very different. Also, for some reason, he seems like he's all smiles now.
What do you mean by all
You must
smiles
be
now? Why have to
mistaken.
say it like that?
Nobody's supposed to look happy when they're on a business trip.
They don't
The
see me
doctor
for
is
some
on
reason.
that boat. So he told the truth after all. He is actually leaving Sumeru. Let's get closer and find a place to hide so we can observe him. This place will do. We can hide here while we keep an eye on the boat.
So the doctor didn't lie about leaving Sumeru, but could it really be that simple? Are we sure he's not planning something? He probably planned something before his leave. He noticed us.
He saw us.
Huh? Is he waving at us?
It's time to say goodbye.
Wait, is he the only person on the boat?
No, shouldn't be.
You mean there's nobody with him?
And where are all the soldiers we saw in the port just now?
How did they just
Just a few
disappear?
minutes ago, but now they vanished.
Bruh, how did that work?
So this was a trap.
But nobody's around us.
Wait, don't tell me that.
They're after Tainari, aren't they?
Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave.
I know it's Tainari. They went after Tainari. I'm calling it right now.
Oh no.
They're after Tainari.
They might be after Hypatia. Let's get back to Party's DI.
Huh? What do you mean?
Hypatia once connected her consciousness to the Balladeer.
I'm afraid that she's seen something that she wasn't supposed to see. If I were the Fatui, I would also try to take her away. And if I couldn't...
They try to kill her.
No.
Yep.
Are you saying they're going to kill her?
Let's go!
I thought Tainari was an imminent danger. Because all I know that whatever going on, Tainari is the only person that can defend that area.
Party's DI is not a place you Fatui can just show up and do as you please.
I believe we've already made ourselves quite clear. Our superior gave us permission to search for and collect medicinal herbs in Party's DI for research purposes.
But you've been in SUMERU for some time already. I find it coincidental that you chose to only come here today.
Even the Grand Sage himself may not have the right to question our research, much less an ordinary scholar like yourself. I've done my duty to inform you. Don't make things difficult for yourself.
It would seem that my words have fallen on deaf ears. You can keep trying to deny it, but coming to Party's DI now? I'm pretty sure you're not just looking for herbs.
With all due respect, your baseless speculations will only lead to unnecessary trouble.
Because
well,
you're not being
trustworthy. You only have your
trustworthy.
Harbinger to blame. He knows nothing about keeping a low profile.
Damn.
I may be staying
Hey,
at
he
Party's
said it.
DI as a scholar, but that doesn't mean I'm no longer a forest watcher. It is still my duty to protect the peace and safety of the scholars who have contributed so much to SUMERU.
Then it seems our conversation has hit an impasse.
No one will lay a hand on you, Hypatia. Not on my watch.
Tainari, are you alright?
I'm fine.
These Fatui have really crossed the line. Time to teach them a lesson.
There's no use resisting! Give us Hypatia!
Keep dreaming!
Yeah, Tainari, beat him up!
Who else? Oh.
Scatter! Shouldn't get careless.
One with nature.
By royal
The doctor's orders are absolute.
Yeah? You've been someone's lapdog for so long that you don't know anything else now.
The wind knows.
Propagate!
Get smacked, girl.
We're not getting anywhere. Traveler, Paimon, please go to Hypatia. We need to make sure they don't try to sneak around and attack from behind.
Got it! Hypatia's still here. Doesn't look like anyone's broken in.
She appears unharmed, but why is she so still? She's just sleeping.
Well, how is she?
Everything's fine. She sounds asleep.
Oh, that's good.
So, you think this is over?
What? That voice. The Balladeer.
What? The Balladeer is
here? I've missed that look of abject horror. You've given me that look every time we meet.
Is that really horror, though?
But, where is he?
Paimon can't see him, so is he a spirit or ghost? Wait. Is it because I made physical contact with Hypatia, the Balladeer, and her consciousness?
I can hear all of your thoughts, you know. Don't you remember? I already saw you the first time you came to Party's DI and made contact with Hypatia.
What did you do to Hypatia?
I didn't need to do anything. It is her honor to be able to connect her consciousness with me.
Why?
Who are you talking to? It can't be the Balladeer, right? That's impossible.
I know you must be curious. I might as well tell you that I decided to enter Hypatia's consciousness the moment I sensed your touch.
Why?
I wanted to observe you on a fool's errand.
Hey, Traveler! What are you doing?
My deification is nearly complete. All that's left now are just some final details. Do you understand? Even if you manage to rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali, it will be impossible for you to defeat a bona fide god like me. Is it wise to force that childlike god into a divine battle against me?
The Academia acted even faster than we thought.
Scholars consider the God of Wisdom to be the sum total of their faith. It's how they can justify reverence for a god as they construct it. But this also shows that humanity's worship of gods is a combination of blasphemy and exaltation. It's truly laughable.
If you can hear my thoughts, I want to ask you a question.
Yes. What is it?
You're acting more friendly than usual, or am I mistaken?
Yeah, I'm in a good mood. Which is why I'm talking to you like this.
But are you really okay with all this?
What do you mean?
The Academia plans to infuse your consciousness with divine knowledge capsules. This is extremely risky. Even if the Academia's theories are correct, and you manage to gain the wisdom of a god, you would probably no longer remain yourself. You will become the new Greater Lord Rukkhadevata for the Academia. Even if it means losing yourself, would you still want to become a god?
Those words almost make you sound like a friend who actually cares.
No, it's just called logic, my dear Watson.
But you're wrong. I'm different from all of you.
I mean, you are, but you're actually not.
I was born to become a god. My entire life up until this point has just been a meaningless routine.
You're not wrong. You were literally a doll tossed aside by the Archon.
Just think about a sheet of paper. By itself, it holds no meaning. The content recorded on it is what gives it value. All I had recorded down before were some painful memories and boring human feelings. Such senseless drivel should have been erased a long time ago. Indeed, to me, the sight of you fools in your futile struggles is far more amusing. Tell me, just what has this world done for you to protect it with such zest and conviction?
If you believe in your beliefs as hard as you do, you would never believe in mine.
I'm connected to your consciousness, so I can hear what you're thinking and sense the depth of your determination. This is a good conversation we're having. So here's a word of advice. Let go of your misguided guardian complex. You know nothing about the truth.
Well, the more you know, right? Of course I know nothing about the truth. But is that gonna change my mind?
It'll be for your own good, as well as everyone else's. Humans are a species that can only find bliss in ignorance.
Yes, completely keep talking to me like that. If that's truly what you believe, why did you keep your connection with Hypatia? Surely the power you've come to possess can cut her off with just a thought.
Ah, you've seen my affection for her. If you were in my position, I think you'd feel the same way.
Are you sure about that?
She peered into my consciousness and saw my past. Someone like that is qualified to become my first follower. All gods need followers. So Hypatia has been chosen. Her appearance heralds my imminent arrival at the throne of divinity, while her worship shall become my glory.
Is that so?
You're doubting me again? No matter. Soon, you'll know what kind of authority you're challenging.
I know nothing about you to a degree, but sadly I know your past. Not the past you talked about, but the past of your existence. Outside of that past of existence, we have another problem. The existence of you is not the biggest problem of all. It just makes me laugh at the fact that this guy here did not realize who he's talking to. I'm not saying you have to be main protagonist energy, but I have fought a god before. If you truly cherish your follower, you should protect her from harm.
Who wants to hurt my devout follower?
The for Tui, bro. Seems the doctor does not wish for her to stay in SUMERU and continue receiving treatment here.
The doctor wants to hurt my first follower?
Yeah, you just realized that, right? Like, he had planned to kill her, bro. Doesn't that make you mad?
How very amusing. Has anyone ever told you that you're not good at sowing discord?
I mean...
The doctor has never known his place. Even now, the puny human thinks himself capable of interfering in the business of the new god.
I don't know where you're getting this god complex. It just makes me amused that he has so much confidence. The same can be said for the doctor, but I feel like the doctor is more dangerous than you are, at least in my eyes.
You're still too naive if you think a few words will be enough to convince me to destroy the doctor. But I'm willing to give you a gift, just like my expression of affection towards Hypatia.
Whatever you call affection.
It is an honor for you to be able to stand here and speak with me. As my listener, you will be rewarded.
That look on your face, what are you planning?
Both good things and bad things can be called gifts. After all, gods have never needed to be reasonable.
Paimon used thunder!
The Balladeer didn't, for sure.
The person Paimon couldn't see was the Balladeer? Oh, he sure chatted with you for a while.
He become even more deranged, yeah, milder, but somehow more deranged, yeah.
Where is the storm headed?
Could it be the Balladeer is using the gnosis to change the weather?
That means anyone outside is in danger! Let's go! Tainari and Dia still must be fighting!
Is it wrong for me to do this right now? I feel like doing this right now. I'm way too curious. I feel like this is not a good time to do this, though. Come on. I have to see, alright? I didn't want to do this because I don't want to spam this too much. But it seems like an ARCHON quest. It doesn't look like it'll let me do this, so... all I can do is hope, right? So I want to at least see if Miss Nahida can... oh, wrong button.
I see everything.
Damn it.
Did you know that the sound of thunder is the prelude to new life? Soon, this land will be brimming with vitality.
That sounds horrible the way you said that, but then again, I guess you agree with the Archon of Electro on that statement. Anyways, on to more interesting matters. Tighnari looks like he got hit with Electro, bro. I see that electricity on you, bro. You good, bud?
Oh, have the Fatui retreated?
Tighnari and D are over there.
Hey, what happened to you?
You got electrified.
He's hurt.
I'm fine.
Don't move. I've seen Eremites get struck by lightning before. You need to rest.
Struck by lightning?
We were fighting, and just as things started looking grim, the weather suddenly became extremely strange. Lightning started attacking everyone, almost as if it were alive. Luckily, there were only 2 of us, and both of us were nimble enough to dodge most of the strikes. There were a lot of Fatui, though, and they were being torn to shreds by the bolts of lightning.
With that, all the Fatui soldiers were forced to retreat.
I'm really sorry.
Why are you sorry?
I might have triggered the thunder and lightning.
It's all right. I'm sure you also never expected this to happen. Don't blame yourself. My wound aside, you look like you've seen something unpleasant. Is Hypatia all right?
She's okay for now, but I want to tell you something. Oh!
Hey,
Yeah, it sounds like you need to lay down.
Not to move.
Just in case. Let's go to Hypatia's place and talk about things there.
I don't think Dia's gonna believe what we just experienced, but I really want to know what leads up to all this. But now this man really feels like he's the new god of Electro. Only if Faye was here, right?
Thank goodness she's fine.
Hey, how about taking care of yourself first?
I understand my condition. The wound is not fatal. I'll be all right.
Ugh. The more you understand medicine, the worse of a patient you become.
Yikes.
I know. They always think they can push through the pain.
Oh my god, Tighnari, sit down.
Let me rest for a bit. Sorry, traveler. Now you may start.
You recount everything from meeting a doctor for almost and you encountered the Balladeer while checking on Hypatia.
So that's what you were talking to the Balladeer about? Oh, Paimon can't believe what he's thinking.
The Academia's God creation plan. How ridiculous.
That sounds, ambitious, I guess? Anyway, this is all way beyond me. As long as I can enjoy every day with a drink in my hand, tasty food in my stomach, and a good night's rest, that's enough. I'll only work when I have to. I must be the least ambitious person who's ever set foot in Party's DI.
That's very interesting despite the fact you have a pyro vision.
Don't say that. I haven't even thanked you for your help back there.
Don't mention it. Well, if nothing else, all this proves that the doctor really did have some urgent matter to attend to and left SUMERU in a hurry.
I also have a theory. Think the Balladeer is the reason why the doctor is targeting Hypatia. Her consciousness connected to the Balladeer, and she has seen his past.
Maybe the Fatui want to cover up some secret of the Balladeer. Is that why they tried to seize Hypatia?
You said the Balladeer claimed that Hypatia has seen his past. So, what could be there?
For now, I'm still not really sure.
Have you noticed? The Balladeer is not happy with the Doctor's actions. He thinks the Doctor has no right to consider himself as his equal.
Which is funny, despite him not wanting to attack the Doctor. I mean, I guess he just doesn't want to care what the Traveler says to him, even though he is technically, you know, his enemy as well.
So, if the Doctor was to show up again, would the Balladeer zap him with lightning?
Probably not.
Based on what the Traveler has said, I think he would. Having the Doctor gone benefits him as well as us.
I suppose.
In other words, we've successfully completed this stage of the plan. The Doctor is out of the picture now.
Yay! That's a big accomplishment!
I'm also happy for you.
Thank you for the help, Tainari. Make sure you rest up for now.
Yeah, just lay down.
Yeah.
On the hard ground or in the grass. Yes.
Okay, that wraps things up for us here at Parties DI. Traveler, it's about time we rendezvous with the others at the Grand Bazaar. Let's continue to keep a low profile. You can head there once you're ready.
So we're gonna see Nilu? I heard Nilu's involved in this plan, as far as like the trailer showed it. So is it safe to assume if we didn't have the yeah, it's very safe to assume, bro. If we did not have, if we haven't done Tainari's story quest, we wouldn't understand what he's sitting on top of right now. But again, I want to do this. I can't help it. I need to see this. Miss Nahida, give me your God of Wisdom. Wrong button again. God damn it. I guess it's safe to say at this point, I'm not going to do it anymore. It's safe to say everybody involved in a story quest don't really have anything to say when the Archon want to look at their thoughts.
You can just focus on your plan. Leave Hypatia to me. My wound isn't going to get in the way. Oh. Okay. Guess I'll sit still for a little while longer.
Wait until the agreed time. Oh, it stopped raining. So we gotta wait till nighttime. So now we go to the Grand Bazaar at SUMERU City! Which, maybe the airmats will be there now. Well, this is about to get interesting, whatever happens next.
All right, everyone is here.
How did everything go? Any luck with your missions?
Let's report back one by one. I'll start first. We've made the necessary modifications to the Akasha terminal. In addition, the props required are also ready.
I'll go next. The Traveler and I went to Parties DI. The situation was a bit complicated, but we found Tainari. Unfortunately, he was wounded during a fight.
Who was behind it?
Well, that's the tough part. What should I say, Traveler? The Fatui or the Balladeer?
Let's go with the Balladeer.
After some back and forth, we confirmed that the Doctor has left SUMERU by boat. He has something urgent to attend to back in Snezhnaya. So, we've successfully removed the Doctor from the picture. Also, Tainari's already resting, so he'll be okay.
Good.
Oh, Tainari also asked us to tell you this message. Trust your own senses and experiences.
All right. I'll remember that. Everything also went smoothly on my side. The Eremites should have arrived at their destination by now. To avoid alerting the quarry, they will stay there for now.
I can't believe you actually got so many Eremites into SUMERU City.
It's all thanks to Rahman and his brave team, as well as their bold strategy.
It appears to have been very effective. I'm glad to hear it. Well, is that everything? Okay, this meeting is adjourned.
Huh? Wait, you mean that's it?
What's
Well,
next, no?
What else is there to discuss?
Shouldn't you end with some words of encouragement? To fire us up now?
Bruh. Hey, I mean, this is the second time we're saying this, I suppose.
Personally, I'd rather we all go home and get some rest.
I'll hate them. You... Ugh.
Oh, and if you wanted someone to say something to that effect, then I must reiterate that I'm here to strategize and not to lead. So you should find someone more suitable to do that.
But I thought all of you Academia big shots were great speakers.
Then I should remind you that I'm the scribe.
Damn.
I know that. So what?
A scribe is responsible for recording meetings, not speaking.
Fine, whatever.
Alright.
Well, Cyno doesn't seem to be much of a talker either. I guess that leaves it to my employer.
Employer?
Yep. The Traveler hired me.
She asked me for a smile as her payment.
That's right. So come on, boss. What do you have to say for the team?
Bruh.
Yeah, say something to boost morale.
Let me think.
Huh? What are you all doing here?
And Nilu. I just expected Nilu to appear.
Oh, it's Nilu! Hey, everyone. I'm not disturbing you, am I?
Not at all. I was actually just about to go find you.
Judging from the group and all your serious faces, you were discussing something important, weren't you? But you also look like you're up to no good. Seems pretty interesting.
I like how everybody just crossed their fingers except for me. That's kind of sus.
Welcome, Nilu. Would you like to join us?
Oh, damn.
Huh? Join you? You mean you also want to discuss something important with me?
Yes. Something very important. Nilu, are there any breaks in your performance schedule in the upcoming days?
Huh? Wait, you're seriously inviting me?
Nilu shot there first, but it isn't long till she's bubbling with excitement. Really?
I can't believe my ears. You are truly the bravest and most passionate people of SUMERU, well, that I've ever met.
It's funny coming from, like, I hate them and Cyno, you know, that kind of, like, comment. That compliment.
Oh,
yes.
right. The Traveler and Paimon are not from SUMERU, but you are awesome as well.
That's right.
I must admit that I'm a little scared, but I'll try my best for Lesser Lord Kusanali. If I can somehow use my abilities to help you, then count me in.
Remember, believe in yourself.
Okay, I'll get my friends at the Grand Bazaar to help us tomorrow.
Just remember not to say too much. Be discreet.
Yep, you got it.
All the preparations are done. Now, can we finally conclude this meeting?
Yeah, tomorrow we are going to save a god.
So, have you thought up what you'd like to say, boss?
It's hard to believe everything that has happened till now, and our actions will bring change to many things tomorrow.
Yep. It's a grand plan and we're all super awesome.
That's right, so... just get a good night's sleep, everyone. Alright. That's such a cop-out, Brent. Alright.
Well said. A good night's rest before an operation can be the difference between success and failure.
Thankfully, I've had my place to myself recently. It's been nice and quiet.
Huh?
Oh, nothing.
Interesting. I didn't expect you to change like that.
Alright, let's all go home and get a good night's sleep so we can be up early tomorrow.
Okie dokie.
Okay. So I guess that means it's time to say goodnight now.
Yep! Good night, everyone!
Wait till 8 the next day. Exactly 8 on the dot. Let's go, buddy. Now you know things about to get crazy up in here.
Today is the Academia's Near Garbaha Day. We can finally
Near
put a plan
Garba?
into action.
Near Garba?
Some should be waiting for us. Let's go to the Academia and find him.
So we're looking for Al Haytham. Okay. Near Garba, dude. I didn't even realize that's what they called it. Near Garba. The hell's a near Garba, dude? Sounds like I'm trying to say Garbo instead of Garba every time I read that. Near Garbo, dude. Like. Oh, he's right by the waypoint. Whoops. I forgot there was a waypoint. No, I didn't forget the waypoint shit. This is the waypoint I was trying to find earlier before I summoned for Miss Nahida. Anyways.
Hello, you two. Sleep well?
Not really. Paimon got too nervous thinking about today and didn't fall asleep until the sun was almost up. What about you, Al Haytham?
Naturally, I slept just fine. After all, a good rest should be considered part of the plan, since energy is an important resource.
You just want to show off how calm you are.
I mean, if you take it that way.
It's crucial to dissipate any tension before we execute our plan.
The only thing you're doing is being annoying.
Paimon, please not right now.
Anyway, do you need me to go over the game plan again?
Yes, just in case. I want to confirm everything again.
Our target is Grand Sage Azar's office. Everyone in the Academia knows that's where the Grand Sage's console is. Only they can operate it. Many restricted commands and operations are executed via that console. I'm sure that.
Why am I
console has
wearing
a
an
way to
Akasha
free Lesser
terminal?
Lord Kusanagi.
What? Why am I wearing a Akasha terminal? This is the first time I'm seeing it since, like, a while.
What kind of technology could let the sages imprison even a god?
Maybe the Akasha terminal? That's what I thought anyways.
That isn't something they could have accomplished with their scholarly talents alone. In the sanctuary of Suristhana, there's a device of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's that she once used to isolate herself while meditating. 500 years ago, the Grand Sage at the time modified the device so that it can no longer be controlled from the inside. They were effectively trapping one god with the power of another.
What?
So, how are we gonna get to the Grand Sage's office?
Don't forget, today is Nyargarbaha Day, arguably the most important day to the Academia. The sages and core Academia personnel are busy loading the latest batch of research developments and legal decrees into knowledge capsules so that they can be entered into the Akasha. All the Darshan's researchers have their noses to the grindstone, and the Academia's grounds are flowing with all sorts of people. It's the perfect time for an infiltration. When the Grand Sage leaves his office to supervise the entering process, that's our cue to access the console and free the Dendro Archon.
When you put things that way, the plan feels a bit unrefined. Well, obviously.
Well, yes. That's
pretty
just
risky.
the visible side of our plan, after all. If precedence holds, the Academia should have already started preparing for Nyargarbaha Day.
Everyone should be in position. All that's left is for us to lead the charge.
Let's go.
So are we just gonna walk in through the front door, or?
What's going
Yes. Were you expecting a stealthier approach?
on? Bruh, I'll hate them. Why am I not surprised?
Paimon can't think of a good comeback. Alright, it's all on Al Haytham if things go south.
Well, this should be interesting. Why are we going in there with Al Haytham, though? Not like we can really do anything. I guess we're just here to oversee what happens. As we are important to the core of this plan, I guess.
Scribe?
Scribe! Oh, he said
Please, wait.
scribe.
Are you Scribe Alhaitham?
Calm down.
That's me. Is something the matter? I'm in a hurry.
No. I was just surprised to see you here. I had heard that the sages were looking for you not long ago, but I didn't know what for. And, also, please don't bring outside guests into the academia.
This isn't looking good, and we were noticed.
Outside guests? How did you arrive at such a conclusion? Your groundless inference shames the Haravatat Darshan.
What did you say? I'm the top student in Haravatat, and I earned 3rd place at the last Inter-Darshan debate. Don't look down on me.
Well, if he said it, man.
That wasn't my intention. As your Haravatat senior, I just assumed that you possessed a greater aptitude for critical thinking. Look, based on what you already know, the purpose of my return and the reason they're here should be obvious.
Is that so? Wait a moment. Let me think. Don't tell me the answer. The sages search for you. A blonde-haired traveler. Outside guests. So, from the start, the sages weren't looking for you, but this traveler? And you were gone from the academia for so long because...
Hey, shh. Yes, you've proven yourself as the top student in Haravatat. I surmise you've arrived at the correct conclusion.
As I expected. Please, forgive me. I wasn't thinking clearly just now. Thank you for getting me back on track.
It's nothing. We'll be on our way then.
All right. Thank you for your contributions to the academia, Scribe.
This is a bit concerning, bro.
What the heck just happened now? What did he just guess?
I'm afraid I don't know either.
You have no idea?
Well, what do you expect, Paimon? This thing just kind of happened.
Mm-hmm. He convinced himself of whatever truth he came up with.
Right.
That is the so-called pride of a scholar. If someone questions their academic facility, they will instantly feign understanding to keep up appearances.
Makes sense.
Nowadays, the academia is rampant with this type of scholar. Their obvious farces of intellect only serve to highlight themselves as fools.
Damn.
Wow. So there are special ways to deal with smart people. We don't even need to make up our own excuses.
We shouldn't
That's
waste
kind
any
of
more
sad
time.
to say that.
It would be problematic if we missed our window of opportunity. Let's go.
House of Dina. Wait, we're going inside of there again? This could only mean one thing. This ain't gonna end very well.
Is this the Academia's library?
Indeed.
Yeah, we've been here before.
Known as the House of Dana, it is quite possibly the most extensive special collections library in Teyvat.
Yeah, we've been here before.
There are a lot of students going through here. Is it really okay just to waltz right in?
The Academia marches to a fast beat, especially since it's Nagarbaha Day. They're all occupied with their own matters. Just act natural. Now, hurry along.
Hide and wait for an opportunity. Do we have to sit in the middle? Cause this area looked like an elevator, but they never let us go through it. I've always thought of this area as like something kind of sus, honestly.
What's this platform for?
I've always wondered that. It looks like an elevator on the inside.
It's a lift that Academia personnel use to access higher floors.
Are we gonna take it then? The Grand Sage's office is up there somewhere.
Can we not talk out loud like this? Something about this just puts me at at an uneasiness right now
No,
with that.
not right now. We can't guarantee that we won't run into the Great Sage. Let's step back and observe for now.
You think the Grand Sage will exit from there?
For sure, yep.
And after he does, we'd sneak past him? Oh, Paimon thinks that's really dangerous.
Yeah.
Who knows? However, if we can confirm Azar's current location, our operation will be much safer if we...
Allow me to offer you a hint. If you wish to know his location, look behind you.
This is why I said we shouldn't talk out loud. You know, it sucks being the person that kind of oversees this, because it's just like, what did you expect?
What's Grand Sage Azar doing here?
I'm certain it has to do with the Akasha Terminal.
Do not tell me you believed the Academia would not grow suspicious of you after such a prolonged absence, scribe. An eyewitness had informed me of your whereabouts, so I came to personally welcome you.
Well, he was trying to look for you after all.
Great Sage, I didn't expect you to care so much about me. I'm truly flattered.
I'm sure, but compared to you, I am far more interested in these two unexpected guests. You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct? It's a pity that only now have I been afforded the opportunity to formally meet two of SUMERU's most esteemed guests. I do apologize for my lack of decorum.
It's not too late for you to stop.
Excellent. You immediately initiated discussion instead of attempting to prepare some perfunctory excuse. You clearly understand the situation at hand and have no intention of making a reckless stand.
Oh, I guess you didn't hear me then.
The foot traffic here renders this place unsuitable for discussion. Please, follow me to my office.
Intriguing.
This place is crawling with guards. There's no way out for us.
I mean, we can still whoop ass, though. It doesn't really matter.
All right then, Traveler. What did you wish to discuss with me? Today is Niagarbaha Day, so I still have many responsibilities to attend to. There is little time for idle chit-chat before I detain you all.
For two, you're not to be trusted.
You seem to know quite a bit about our endeavors. If that is so, then you should be praising our great work, rather than using your trivial misgivings in a futile attempt to sway me.
Well, I never, cared to do any of this talk, but, worth a shot, right?
Trivial?
Then tell me, what do the Fatui want from me?
A gnosis, many benefits of some kind.
Worthless. Those are all completely worthless. Benefits, divine power. These materialistic words do nothing but debase our great work. Creating a god. Yes, we are using human wisdom to create a god. If humanity cannot attain omniscience and omnipotence, then we shall create a god to reveal them. This is the pinnacle of human wisdom.
But what makes you think the person you're turning into a god will actually, go along your ideals just because you think you can control them?
We shall regain a god's guidance at long last. No longer will we flounder in the interminable void of consciousness and knowledge. Even Irminsul will be freed from its plight.
Haha, are you sure about that?
For our nation of scholars, this is the ultimate aspiration. No cost is too great to realize it.
You say it's the pinnacle of human wisdom, but in the end you're still relying on a god.
You will never understand the rapture of having a god be born within your very hands. With your degree of knowledge, you cannot even comprehend such an emotion.
What about Lesser Lord Kusanali? It's not like SUMERU didn't already have a god of its own.
Gods exist on a plane that far eclipses humanity's. Lesser Lord Kusanali. What can she even do?
Well, because your ignorance doesn't know what she can do, then you don't know.
Care for the people? Fend off sandstorms? Fabricate silly fairy tales? These are but child's play for the academia. Does that make us equal to the gods?
Big yikes. That's a big yikes right
We are
there.
a people favored by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Though I may have personally not seen it, our forefathers bore witness to true wisdom. The ascension of the Lesser Lord has brought nothing but bewilderment to the scholars. They all ask, is that truly what true wisdom is supposed to look like? With that in mind, it is better to keep her isolated in the sanctuary of Suristhana, so our academy will not become embroiled in turmoil.
So this is like the same logic that you have against like Nilu dancing, which I don't know how dancing has anything to do with brain cells, but you know, it takes brain cells to dance too, you know. It's the same logic that acquaints to Nahida. Like you don't know what she does, but it takes brain cells to understand that you could learn something if you actually, you know, got to know the god of Sumeru.
What a pathetic justification. Do you really think that only the super smart or powerful should be able to call themselves gods?
I don't know what I can say or do. The arrogance of the scholars.
As per your judgment, Grand Sage, they are indeed dangerous individuals. Not only are they acting against the academia, but their ideologies have the potential to lead scholars astray. Looks like there really was merit in my assignment.
Oh, Hatham? Are you talking about us?
Anyway, I've brought them to the academia as ordered, but it took some time and trouble.
Well, this isn't exactly surprising if he truly just like backstabbed us just now, you know? Because I never truly felt at ease with Hatham to begin with, you know?
Oh, that reminds me. Here's the investigation report you had requested. It's a summary of my time spent with the Traveler, an array of information about him ready for your perusal.
I see. So that's why he made us do that. If there was no reason to do it, I had a feeling it had... Man, why am I not surprised?
Oh, Hatham? So you're still on the academia side! We finally started to trust you!
It's not like I trusted him to begin with. It was always this inkling of, like, backstab way back when, but I'm surprised he did it now. Now, of all times. I wonder why you didn't, bud.
Excellent. Detailed contents with no errors. I would expect nothing less than an immaculate report from the scribe. As it is Niagarbha Day, I'll enter the information on you into the Akasha. Surely you know what that means.
We'll be monitored, just like Sino.
With the Akasha's calculation prowess, all of your actions will be predicted with an accuracy of at least 98%. Furthermore, your data will be updated in real time whenever new information presents itself. To put it into words you can understand, wherever you go, you will be walking under an invisible leash. This is Sumeru's greatest penalty for dishonest persons.
When you say dishonest persons, did that also include General Mahamatra?
Are you not familiar with the concept that great responsibility begets an equally great suspicion? In any case, you are Sumeru's most concerning external variable. Locking you down will greatly decrease the chance of any undesirable outcomes coming to pass.
It seems you know something, huh?
Despicable? Perhaps from your perspective, but I suppose you had mentally prepared yourselves for this, no?
What do you mean?
Your ploy was to sacrifice the Traveler here, was it not?
Lord Azar, I know what you're trying to say, but I've been following your plan this entire time. Why are you doubting me at this juncture?
Must I delineate your entire plan? Very well, I will spell things out. First off, I received an eyewitness report that you were spotted with the Traveler at Caravan Ribat. However, you immediately departed for the desert and escaped surveillance range.
Judging by the time, you all likely encountered the truant General Mahamatra in the desert. Am I correct?
Maybe Paimon shouldn't have mentioned Sino just now.
The Academia had not received correspondence from its scribe for a prolonged time. You were also in the company of the Traveler, a close associate of Lesser Lord Kusanali and General Mahamatra Sino, who had defected from the Academia. With their instigation, what was the probability that you would betray the Academia? Rationally speaking, 50%? 70%? What do you think?
Regardless, that's only a guess. The facts are that I've brought the Traveler right before you, and I gave you my report.
Indeed, your boldness deserves praise. To think that despite status as an outlander, the Traveler is still willing to sacrifice for the sake of your plan. If I'm correct, you have a contingency plan to save Lesser Lord Kusanali and ruin our great work. Sneak into the Academia on Nia Garbaha Day, using Alhaitham's status as the scribe, for there is a good chance that an opportunity to save the Lesser Lord will arise. Should your intentions be discovered, Alhaitham will turn traitor and sacrifice the Traveler, thus proving his innocence. He can then stay inside the Academia and continue searching for a way to proceed forward. As for Sino, according to the Akasha's calculations, he will soon return to the Academia and confront me in person. I suppose this is also a part of your plan?
You'll see me as a traitor regardless of what I say, no? Even if you impugn me, it would have little effect on you all.
You misunderstand. Losing our scribe would irreparably damage the Academia's regular operations and the development of SUMERU's future academic systems. However, under the current circumstances, even that is trivial compared to what we stand to gain from our great work.
You said that I betrayed the Academia, but you, Azar, you've betrayed all of SUMERU, betrayed its Archon.
So flight is turned to fight at long last. Guards!
I guess it's time to fight. I've been waiting for this. What the fuck? What's happening? Aetham? What is he doing?
Well, what do we have here? So you stole that divine knowledge capsule?
Traitor! You traitor!
Even the most rational scholar will yearn for the power of a god in a moment of desperation. Aren't you doing the exact same thing as me, Alhaitham? Unfortunately for you, no god will lend you their power.
Azar!
He has gone completely insane.
Shit.
Take him to the Matra and exile him to Aru village. Then find someone to take these two to the confinement room. I'll deal with them later.
Grand Sage, we've finished all required preparations for Nyagarbha Day. We may begin to enter the capsules now.
Excellent. You may begin.
Wait, was that a part of the plan? Interesting. So it seemed like that was part of the plan. Was this the plan? That's enough. I don't think the guards can hear us anymore.
Yeah. Paimon got a bit carried away there. How was Paimon's acting just now? Great, huh?
So, everything that just happened was according to plan? Were we really prepared for that confrontation, though? I'm confused now. Maybe Alhaitham like planned ahead of us and we just kind of went along with it? Or am I missing something here?
Everything's going according to plan so far. We made it into confinement, and Alhaitham's probably done with his part too.
That was close. We can relax for the time being.
We even managed to trick Grand Sage Azar. Alhaitham sure knows how to cook up a plan.
This is very radical, though. If this really is what's going on here.
What are we doing next? Paimon has trouble remembering things when she's worked up.
Let's review what we discussed during our strategy meeting.
Right. Paimon thinks it went something like this.
Apart from that, we still have yet another goal in the first stage of our operation, which is to send the Traveler to the confinement room.
What? Why do we want to get him locked up on purpose?
He's always been the person the sages are most afraid of, as well as the greatest obstacle to their successful implementation of their plan. They are very aware of the risk he poses to them. Once the Traveler is imprisoned, the sages will likely think that everything is under control.
Oh.
And with their guard down, the next phase of our plan will have a much higher chance of success.
I can already see the pompous looks on their faces.
Oh, that's a super tricky plan. But Paimon still thinks it's not really worth it.
That isn't the only reason, of course. He has a more important task once he's in confinement. According to the Academia scholars in Ramon's custody, Lesser Lord Kusanali has sealed off her consciousness in the Akasha ever since she was captured by the Doctor. That way, they can't pry any more information from her. Even if we break into the sanctuary of Surasthana, it will take time to awaken Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness. We need to do that in advance.
So our job is to wake up Nahida! Okay, totally worth getting thrown and jailed for.
Cool.
The confinement room is inside the Academia, close to the sanctuary of Surasthana. It's a completely enclosed space, and you won't be receiving any visitors. I'll work with Ramon's scholars to make some modifications to your Akasha terminal. Once you're in, get as close as you can to Lesser Lord Kusanali and try to connect to her consciousness.
Oh, man.
However, as for whether she'll actually wake up, that will depend on our luck.
I see. But there's no way she won't hear my voice, right?
No wonder you've been wearing your Akasha terminal today.
Now that makes sense.
Look at Alhaitham modified.
Now that makes sense.
Paimon thought they'd take our Akasha terminals when they locked us up in here. Were they being careless?
Maybe they think that we have, like, no control with this Akasha terminal. That was because of the carelessness, but their arrogance. That wasn't their carelessness, but their arrogance. So, yeah, arrogance. They think the Akasha is completely under their control.
Alright,
like I
so
thought.
what now?
First, I need to find the place with the best signal in this room, then try to connect with Nahida.
Sounds easy enough. We can finally talk with Nahida after all this time. Let's do it.
Let's do it. Yes.
There's a light flashing on your Akasha terminal. It's almost like... the faster it blinks, the better the signal.
Is that stick drift, or is the character actually controlling it by himself? It's blinking more. Right here.
Whoa, it's Mora. Ooh, Mora. No, Paimon, we're not here to hunt for treasure.
It's blinking faster again.
Here? No signal again. Is it getting jammed?
Nope, it got weaker. It's getting stronger again. It's getting stronger again.
Here? No signal again. Is it getting jammed?
Let's try higher up, maybe? Can I even go up here any further? Bro, this is getting ridiculous. It doesn't seem like it wants me going that way at all. It wants me to go this direction somewhere. There we go. Whoa, I'm growing a tree.
Huh? Is this the right spot? Are you getting anything?
It's faint, but I have a signal. Preparing to connect with her consciousness now.
Please work.
Let me talk to the chibi. Is this a realm of consciousness? Nahida's not moving. She really has sealed off her consciousness. I need to think of a way to wake her up. There's a wall. Can I cut through it? Looks like some sort of barrier. Nahida's using this barrier to isolate her consciousness from the outside world.
Nahida!
Oh?
Hey, Nahida!
Dang it. She isn't reacting. Seems like she can't sense me.
When did it first start? Oh, right. It started from the moment I was born. I wanted to become a worthy Archon. So I've kept studying. Kept listening to my people and their hearts. Kept looking for a way to save Irminsul. So I can catch up. Catch up to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But I'm stuck in the sanctuary of Surasthana. The sages are creating a god to replace me. And I'm forced to lock my consciousness in this boundless darkness.
Nahida!
Hear my voice! What now? There's really nothing I can do. But she's right here in front of me. I can't just give up like this. I had already left her behind once when a doctor first appeared. I can't do that again.
Nahida!
Damn.
It's so quiet here. Now that I think of it, I don't think I've ever actually listened to my own inner voice. Do Archons have them? Should Archons have them? Have I been doing the right thing? Am I really not needed?
Oh my god, you're gonna make me cry.
How do I really feel about all of this? It's so quiet here.
Since you're the god of wisdom, you've known the answers to all these questions since the very beginning, haven't you?
Who are you? Whose voice is that?
Maybe that's Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's voice? Since it's really confirmed that Nahida really is different from Rukkhadevata, I still feel like she's a fragment of her. Not really her, but a separate being. In a true sense. Sadly, I wish it actually was her, just turned into a child, but no.
You're right, though. I won't ignore my own voice anymore.
Oh, damn.
Nahida!
I'm about to hug you,
Nahida?
dude.
Did you wake me up? Thank you. Why are you here?
We're here to rescue you. Are you alright?
Wow, Zagagula actually speaking. Mm-hmm.
When I think of everything that's happened to me, I feel really angry now.
You should have been angry ages ago.
Wow, the voice actor getting some recognition. I love seeing that.
Huh? Oh, you're
Voice
back!
actor of the
How's
Traveler.
everything?
We're done here. Nahida is awake.
Wonderful news! Great! We weren't locked up for nothing! When you went to wake up Nahida, Paimon was listening for any sounds outside. You were out for a long time. There are fewer and fewer scholars going about now. You think everyone's done with their Nyagarbaha day stuff?
I guess they finished entering all the knowledge capsules.
Yep, so that means our next act is Nilu's performance!
Whatever Nilu has cooked up sounds like it's going to be very important to us getting out of here, right? Yeah, I still have a lot of stuff on my mind. I should probably keep this. Just in case.
Nilu, are you sure about this? You're taking such a great risk for them.
I'm sure, and I'm going. You know that I don't like to pass up any opportunity to dance, and this one is especially important.
All right. You seem to have a lot of trust in them, so I won't say more on the subject. But if anything happens, the few of us here may not be able to help you.
Don't worry. They've been through worse. Everything's going to be fine.
All right. You know, if you really do get arrested, we'll do everything we can to get you back. Be careful, even if it's only for our sakes.
Thanks, Mr. Zubair. You're so very kind.
How intriguing. Can I just check? I know we're probably not going to fight with her, right? I don't know. I just find it kind of amusing that we get to trial her in this situation. Even though I feel like it's kind of weird to just see what we're playing as her. I guess it's just all point of view and whatnot. It's pretty cool that we can. I can show my dance move by swinging a sword, baby.
Positions. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, she doesn't have any charge attacks? I guess it's because of that. No? Okay, there's a charge attack. That's a beautiful charge attack. Yeah, beautiful. Now let's go. Don't mind the Hydra aura. I'm chilling.
Nilu, how's it going? Nervous?
Definitely more than usual. But it's because I'm worried I won't dance well enough.
It's okay. Just focus on your performance. We'll take care of everything else.
You sure know how to talk. Taking all the credit, even though we came here together to help out.
Well, thank you both. I'll have to treat you to a meal after all this ends. I really, really appreciate all of your help.
Ooh, that sounds great. Huh. How can we say no to that?
All right, let's get back to business. Nilu, we'll be here to keep people from going to the academia so they don't interrupt your performance.
I was planning on telling them something like, the Academia's been conducting a weird experiment, and some of their test subjects escaped. It's really dangerous there, so stay away.
Intriguing.
Oh, you couldn't think of anything better? Oh well, I guess it does sound like something the Academia would do.
I think it sounds great. I'm counting on you guys.
Don't worry, it'll be a piece of cake. You really like to play cool in front of Nilu.
About that.
Hey, cut it out. This isn't the time to chat about stuff like that.
Oh. Oh. Vihar. I forget his name, but
hey,
he's still
Nilu.
looking kind of funky
Sorry,
looking
it's
as usual.
Great to see you, but I'm really busy right now. Our bait people away with Yalda candies plan is working beautifully. Do you want some candy? We have more than we can give out.
Vihar, thank you so much for doing all of this. And even dressed up as the Knight of Flowers, no less. I'll pass on the candy, though. I cut back on sweets in the period leading up to a performance, and I'm about to start one.
You have a point. The stage is cleared and everything's ready, so you can start your performance at any time.
I have no idea what you're about to do, Nilu, but
Yeah,
I'm interested to
thanks to
see
you.
this.
I'm really grateful. All right, time to hit the stage.
You're welcome. The honor's all mine, since I'll have such a great view of the show.
So is he gonna like run up inside the academia and start dancing or something crazy like that? It sounds like it's gonna be something a bit crazy. Oh. Whoa, water.
I've never seen a performance like this. This is incredible.
Wait, they like it?
Yeah, but I heard that public performances like these have been banned. I can't believe she's doing this here.
Obviously, there's a reason.
Grand Sage, there's some commotion outside.
How uninteresting. Issue the new Prohibition Act from the Akasha to the guards. They'll know what to do.
Do you think we should, like, stop her?
Let's just watch for a little bit longer.
Bruh. Everybody should add all public sort of escape the Secretary of Thursdana, go into the city and find. Wait. Kasana's already escaped? Guards are after you, Neela. Never mind, they're after somebody else. Because it seems like the Archon has escaped the Sanctuary of Sarathana.
Did you hear that? It sounds like a lot of guards just ran by.
Mm-hmm.
Does this mean the plan has moved on to the next stage?
Certainly sounds like it. Sounds like Nilo completed her test.
Yep. It's great that everything seems to be going well. Come to think of it, when did Alhaitham replace the knowledge capsule that was about to be entered into the Akasha?
When he pretended that he had been corrupted. How did he manage to do that, though? That shit sounds crazy to me. Do you remember when he rushed towards the Grand Sage?
Oh, so that's when he did it!
So he did it with
I'm
that?
always too nervous to notice.
So he did it with the ones on the table.
Speaking of, didn't Alhaitham also yoink the divine knowledge capsule from that mercenary leader in Port Ormos when everyone else was distracted?
Yeah. Very easily somehow.
It's a time-tested trick of his.
He can maintain his composure when things get chaotic. That's why he can pull off this kind of thing.
Why are we complimenting him? Yeah, he's smart and all, but he still makes Paimon's blood boil.
Can you not right now?
Let's review our plan for this stage again. It's not like we have anything else to do right now anyway, and it'll help us feel more confident. Paimon remembers that Nilo's task was supposed to go a bit like this.
Alright, going back to the planning room, because we don't get to see all this. We're going
Lord
through it,
Kusanali's
which is pretty
has
cool.
been forcefully sealed. The core figures of the Academia and their guards have started to wear their Akasha terminals again. With the Doctor's technological support, they think they have nothing to fear.
How despicable of them to rely on such a person.
But this is also our chance. I was originally asked to draft the knowledge capsule for the Artistic Performances Prohibition Act when I was still at the Academia. It should be on the Grand Sage's desk right now, and will be entered into the Akasha during the next Nyagarbha Day.
Are they really going to stop all artistic performances? That's horrible!
I'll make an identical knowledge capsule, but this time, I'll smuggle some misleading information into it.
Interesting.
We only need to find an opportunity to switch the capsules. Once it's been entered into the Akasha on Nyagarbha Day, if someone were to be seen performing in public, the sages would definitely use that opportunity to announce the ban. And so, the misleading information will be disseminated amongst the guards.
Sure sounds complicated, but it seems like if everything goes well, we'll be able to get rid of all the guards in the Academia without any effort. That's pretty clever, getting right into their heads. I just have one question. Even if we manage to get the misleading info out to the guards, how can we be sure that they'll believe it?
People who are used to relying on the Akasha become less inquisitive, and their ability to distinguish truth from misinformation is significantly reduced. They will view everything the Akasha releases to them as the unequivocal truth.
The Akasha will turn humans into machines. I've seen it happen many times.
Yikes. Good thing I didn't wear it for long when I was working in SUMERU City. At first, I thought it was a good thing too. By the way, this plan still requires a performer, right?
Do you have someone in mind?
Nilo of Zubair Theater. I know her really well. We can trust her. I'm kinda hesitant to ask her to participate in a dangerous plan like this, but we can ask her in person.
All right. After the guards in the Academia are gone,
then it'll be time for me and my stowaway brothers to shine.
So Air Mites make another forefront? But what then? So that's the next plan that's supposed to happen. It's on Dia. Please tell me we get to play as Dia. Please tell me we get to play as Dia. Please. Okay. Please. Okay, let me stop. No, but seriously, this would be the best time, man. Let us acquire this beast of a woman, dude. Or is it just going to be in the form of a cutscene? Because they just love to tease her. They tease her a lot in this story. Like, they give us so many opportunities where we felt like we could have played as her. But nope. So, let's see.
Here they come. Did you see that, Raman? They came out from the Academia in droves.
After laying low in the city for so long, this is the moment we've been waiting for. My brothers have already sprung into action.
We couldn't do anything to them inside their coop, but outside the academia, this is our hunting ground.
With a lioness like you, the prey sure won't be able to run far.
We still need to eliminate the guards as soon as possible. If we give the sages enough time to realize what's happening, the plan's doomed.
Yeah, all they've done is to sit on their cushy salaries and twiddle their thumbs all day while we fought and struggled every day in the desert. The only advantage they might have is their numbers.
Speaking of which, most of the guards who report directly to the Six Sages belong to the Corps of 30, but they have a completely different reputation. Following those blasted sages every whim, throwing away all the principles of being a mercenary. As someone in the same profession, I'm obligated to teach them a good lesson today.
Indeed, the trap has been set. All we need to do is lead them there.
Right.
All right, let's each take a road and herd those scattered guards back into one place. Make sure to attract their attention. Isak will be the key.
The kid? You're using the kid? Why?
You gave such an important task to that child. Will he be okay?
That's what I'm saying. Like, what?
It'll be fine. Isak was so determined to help, so let's put our faith in him.
This takes more than faith, lady. Like, I'm sorry to say that. This is the kid that cried wolf for his damn grandfather that may or may not have, you know, saved us in the desert. Kind of, sort of. With what led in the last Archon quest. But I found that kid annoying as shit.
Besides, even if he's caught, the guards would be too scared to do anything to him. They've never seen Lesser Lord Kusanali in person, after all.
Wait, what?
You've got a point. Anyway, I think I see them coming.
Wait, their plan has went as far as to make sure she goes into the kid's body? Wait.
Good luck.
Now this is getting interesting.
This outfit.
Ew, what the fuck?
Hey, do you remember what you need to do, Isak? When the guards get here, you'll pretend to be Lesser Lord Kusanali and run away from them.
This just makes me so uncomfortable. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, yeah, I remember. Of course I do. I'm just a little nervous.
Relax. Don't think about getting caught. Even if that happens, we won't leave you behind. You only need to think about getting the guards' attention and leading them to the Grand Bazaar. Leave the rest to us.
Wow, they really gave you that important of a job. You better be good with them legs, bud.
Okay, got it. I'm here to pay back Lesser Lord Kusanali for helping Grandpa. I won't get cold feet.
Good luck,
Hey,
buddy.
they're here. I can see the Academia guards.
All right, it's time, Isak. Take a deep breath and go. You can do this.
Better be good with them legs, bud. I can control... Yeah, I can control the camera, but I can't control the movement. So I have to watch this kid walk his way over here, bro.
Why is there a guard over there? Did he already run ahead of me? This is different from our plan. But there's no time. I need to make a choice.
Hide behind the house. I think I went way too far away, but I guess this works.
Let's have a look behind the house.
Are you fucking serious?
What should I do next?
Hide toward the left. That's the only way
Looks
to go.
like nothing's here. A wasted time.
A waste of time. Yes. Don't even completely go there.
Check behind the tree. What should I do next?
Well, it tells me to go back here.
The guard looks alert.
What should I do next?
Find an opportunity to dash out.
Hey, stop! I saw you. Don't try to run.
Well, fuck me.
Guard looks alert.
Keep waiting. That's what I meant to do. That's what I thought I had to do. I thought he was gonna
like
move and then I moved.
Unusual's around here.
Now I just feel stupid doing that.
Looks like the guard finally left. I need to go.
I need to go. Go, little Isak. Move them legs, butt.
Hey! Lesser Lord Kusanali is over there! Stop!
Stop! Ah!
What? Lesser Lord Kusanali? How did I not notice that?
You don't notice it.
This is bad. Where should I go?
Grand Bazaar.
Target suspected to be Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped into the Grand Bazaar. Assemble and arrest her.
It's exactly what they want. Let's see how this goes. Can't believe I failed it like that. I still laughing internally thinking about that.
Where did she go? How did she disappear? Did we lose her? Hurry up and find her!
Hey, why is your team here? Didn't we say to split up our search?
Hurry, hurry! This place is... Why are you all here?
Like, bruh. It's like everybody's having a bruh moment and they don't even realize that they've been led astray.
Yeah, isn't it one heck of a coincidence? Everybody's here. What on earth is going on? I suppose that's all of you?
Who are you? Did you set us up? What are you planning?
He's not obligated to tell you.
Phew, that was rough. I almost got caught.
Little brat? So you're not actually Lesser Lord Kusanali. Who exactly are you all? Eremites from the desert?
Just some colleagues. Think of this as a business competition, or a personal grudge. After stepping into our traps, stop thinking of yourselves as hunters. Behave like the prey you are.
Oh, damn.
An ambush? How's that possible? This is Sumeru City, but mercenaries from the desert somehow ambushed us!
You've spent all your time hiding away in the academia. This place has long since become our hunting ground. Brace yourselves!
And as usual, we're probably not going to be able to ever see what Miss Dia does. They really are polishing her ass. I was expecting her next pass, but I wonder what they got planned for Dia. I actually do want her too. I've grown to like her character a lot. She reminds me of Beto in some case scenarios, but I actually really just find her very intriguing. As a down-to-earth type of person, who doesn't like that?
This is odd.
Empty, yes.
The academia has quieted down after the conclusion of the Niagarbaha Day ceremonies, but it's much quieter than usual. Where are the guards? Why have I not seen a single one? Guards? Guards!
Grand Sage, how may I be of assistance?
You, Dave? What kind of name is that?
Why did you come?
Man, looking for a guard, not no freaking lackey.
My apologies.
Wait,
Grand
the guards
Sage.
are lackeys, though.
Right now, all academia guards have entered the city to perform the ordered arrest. I thought you knew.
Arrest? Who is there to arrest? I have an ominous feeling.
Arrest Lesser Lord Kusanali, right? Is that not what the order was?
Lesser Lord Kusanali? You mean she has disappeared?
Yes. I wouldn't dare make up something like that. Right now, everyone is in a panic, and many are saying that Lesser Lord Kusanali will take revenge on us.
What happened? Just what is going on? Lesser Lord Kusanali somehow escaped? Was it Alhaitham and his party that freed her? That's impossible. The Academia is heavily guarded today, and any order to release Lesser Lord Kusanali would be strictly confidential. Besides, Alhaitham and the Traveler are already in our hands. What manner of trickery did they employ? How could Lesser Lord Kusanali disappear into thin air? Disappear? Wait. How was the arrest order distributed to the guards?
It was issued by the Akasha earlier today. Only you have the authority to send messages like that, so I thought it was your order.
Let me check. Here. Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Suristhana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately.
That's different from the line. It says detain her immediately.
The Akasha indeed contains this information, and it clearly appeared in my mind. How did they bypass my permissions to issue this kind of message? Was it the report about the Traveler that Alhaitham submitted? No. I specifically checked that knowledge capsule before entering it into the Akasha. Could that have been a red herring? Well, even if I figure it out now, it won't make any difference. The important thing now is to confirm Lesser Lord Kusanali's status. Have you been to the sanctuary of Suristhana to confirm that Lesser Lord Kusanali has indeed escaped?
Confirm? No, I haven't. It may be a bit offensive to say this, but, Grand Sage, what you're saying doesn't make any sense. How can the information in the Akasha be inaccurate? What the Akasha decrees is fact. That is common knowledge to all of us. If we had to confirm the information and knowledge from the Akasha ourselves, then how is that any different from us learning that information ourselves? Wouldn't Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's legacy lose its meaning that way?
In the beginning, it was I who asked you to believe in the Akasha, to believe in the legacy left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Are you trying to use my words against me?
What do you think?
No, Grand Sage. I'm merely confused because I believe in you. I never meant to refute you.
Stay here and see if there are any suspicious people around. I'll go to the sanctuary of Suristhana on my own.
Yes, Grand Sage.
Alright, things are about to get more interesting. I'm wondering if the plan on my end is going to come up, isn't it? The Grand Sages are arrived at the sanctuary of Suristhana.
Has escaped from the sanctuary of Suristhana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately. How can that be? Stop thinking about it. Stop. There must be a trick of theirs. As long as I personally confirm it. Ah! Impossible.
She's gone.
That's impossible. There must be something wrong with my eyes.
She really appeared again. What is the meaning of this?
What a comical sight, Azar.
Oh shit.
Once the Akasha has put certain thoughts into your head, even the Grand Sage can no longer see what's right in front of him. You all can only see the world in your mind, the one you think you know. And precisely because of this, you disregarded Lesser Lord Kusanali's existence. She has been a wise and worthy Archon.
Sino, have you been waiting for a chance like this? The Akasha predicted that you would return to the Academia to confront me. But I didn't expect it to turn out like this. I was careless.
More than careless. This is a mere prediction. It doesn't mean it's going to tell you exactly what happens.
No, you were blinded. Your faults stem from your reliance on the Akasha. You're still the same as always.
I truly did not expect a proud person like you to cooperate with Alhaitham and the Traveler.
People change, Azar. Admit it. The Akasha can't predict my actions anymore.
Then tell me, what have you found during your investigation?
You want to buy time? This is the sanctuary of Suristhana. Under your own regulations, even Academia staff are forbidden to come here. No one will come to save you.
Oh, shit.
As for the investigation, I've at least confirmed that you are guilty of insurgency against the Archon. A serious crime.
So what? Did you do all of this so I would plead guilty in front of you, General Mahamatra?
No. I want you to plead guilty in front of the Archon herself. You once said that I had no standing to judge you. So now, how about judgment in the name of a god?
Oh shit, what a powerful line. Oh damn. Oh damn, Sino. Oh my. Man's applying judgment in the name of a god, bro. God damn.
How long do we have to wait? Paimon wants to know how things are going out there.
I thought we could break out at some point, but it seems like we're gonna have to hope that Sino comes to save us, I guess.
Paimon hasn't heard any sounds outside for a while. Hopefully something bad didn't happen.
We must trust our friends.
Yeah, but aren't you scared that we might be locked up in here for the rest of our lives?
Well, that thinking not gonna get you nowhere.
Thinking about it, at least Paimon has you. We could still chat like this. When Paimon thinks of Nahida being imprisoned alone in the sanctuary of Suristhana, Paimon can't help but feel sorry for her.
Sino, that you? Oh, it's Dia.
Here comes your savior.
I didn't think you'd be the one coming first. Alright. It was either her or Sana. I guess Sana really applying that judgment, taking his sweet time. You were scared out of your wits just a moment ago.
You two really owe me some big thanks. I had to search through who knows how many guards to find the key here. It felt even more tiring than whacking them. I'm exhausted.
Thanks a lot. Need Paimon to rub your shoulders?
No, that's, I'll pass.
What are you afraid of? Oh, are you ticklish?
Now isn't the time to talk about being ticklish.
How are things going outside? How's Nahida?
Things in the city and on Sino's side are both going well. The guards that stormed out of the Academia are all taken care of. The Corps of 30 is in charge of the city's defenses, but we already talked to Asfand. They've been fed up with the sages bossing them around.
Ah, so that guy that works with the Airmites as well. Intriguing.
As long as it doesn't break their employment contracts, they'll turn a blind eye.
That's probably because you've been super great friends with them for a long time. So, how's Sino doing?
So, I hope doesn't kill the
Grand
great
Sage is in his custody. Even I know how terrible it is to fall into Sino's hands, so he probably does too. Sino forced him to release Lesser Lord Kusanali. He has no choice but to obey. So, hurry to the sanctuary of Suristhana. Assuming nothing weird happened,
I'm expecting
we should have
something
already
to
rescued
happen.
our Archon.
Hmm.
Honestly, I didn't expect our ragtag bunch to do this well. We just came together last minute to save the Archon, you know? Alright, you two better go. I still have to clean up some messes in the city. See you around.
Probably gonna immediately head straight there, and I have no idea where the heck is that, right? I just want to see my girl Nahida. Because Nahida is definitely probably my favorite Archon out of like all the gods in this game so far. And so far, it used to be Zhongli, but the story that was established in Liwa was just too good. Now we have another great story on our hands with this city of SUMERU region. Okay, so running up here then. Oh, the same way as Thana is up here after all. This is where I summoned for Nahida. Let me see my oh. Damn, one more hour till reset. I knew that this stream was going to be long, but this is unfortunately going to be a weird situation on my hands today. Because I'm going to probably end up streaming longer than I thought today. This a grand reunion? Like, will other people be able to see you, or only
Can I
us?
say it's nice to meet you? This is the first time we've met in real life.
Okay,
Before,
so it is.
we've only met in dreams, consciousness, or when I was in someone else's body.
So this is the real you, I suppose. We meet officially then, Miss Nahida.
Thank you so much for coming to rescue me, but I also need to apologize. During this time, I did some self-reflection. My sense of inferiority and yielding to the academia led to all of this, and created so much trouble for you all.
You've also helped us a lot. You just deserve to be freed. Amen.
Exactly! We're here because you're a good Archon and one of our friends! Thanks, you two. Amazing. So this is how it feels to walk out of that cage with my own body. It's like I just had an endlessly long dream. I can't even tell if I just woke up or was only now born into this world. My concept of self has become so clear. But now doesn't seem to be the time to indulge in this feeling.
Well, we still have our original plan that we both brought up together, saving Irminsul, but that God creation plan is going to be in the way.
This is really embarrassing. You all just rescued an Archon, and now she needs your help to save her country, and even the entire world.
This is definitely not the first time, or at least when I think of Leeway anyways, or actually maybe even Mondstadt, but that's I wouldn't say Ventu's fault. It is what it is, right?
It's okay. With you here, Paimon's sure that everything will work out. There's one more thing. What is it? For all the things the Academia did to me, and for all the folly it committed in the name of wisdom, as their Archon, I will make them pay.
Okay.
Ah!
Yes. But there will be definitely a time for that.
Wow! That's the spirit! You're finally standing up for yourself and not letting people walk all over you! I understand now. To be a better Archon, I first need to better myself. If you haven't even figured out how to be a caterpillar, how can you be a butterfly?
This is knowledge that only you yourself could have discovered.
Yes, true. That reminds me. I wonder how far along the Academia is with their God creation plan. We need to hurry and prevent the birth of that false god. I need to make some preparations. Since I'm now free, I can establish a direct link to the Akasha and control it. First things first, I need to remove the restrictions that the doctor put on me in the Akasha. After that, I'll make some adjustments and revoke the sage's permissions. The Akasha will then be like how it originally was, only operable by the Archon. After all, the Academia betrayed Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's trust. This might take some time. In the meantime, you should also work on your own preparations. If we don't stop the God creation plan in time, we'll be in for a tough fight. Might as well prepare for a fight. When we're done, we can take a walk around. After all, we missed out on a lot of stuff when we were locked up.
Really? Alright. Well, before I do anything, I need to charge my control. Actually, I do need to charge my controller. Crap. I go to the bathroom real quick. Yeet. Okay. Well, this is still going. Check this. Make sure this is actually charging, because it wasn't charging for God knows how long. I'm certain we're about to confront Scaramouche at this point. I don't know what's going to happen. Regardless, it's going to be interesting, to say the least.
How's it going, Nahida? I'm done with the parts that needed my involvement to complete. Although it's my first time working with the Akasha like this, its internal structure and operation procedures are easy for me to understand. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's design is truly brilliant. Oh, also, this is for you.
Wow, that's a cute little buddy there, I see. Can I keep it?
Huh? What's this little floaty thingy?
Paimon, that's rude.
It's a small device I put together just now. You can think of it as an upgraded Akasha terminal. You may not need it right now, but it should be helpful in certain situations.
I can pet that, right?
Wait! This thing has the same characteristics as Paimon!
It does? I've never pet your head before, though.
We're both small things that float!
I guess Nahida took kind of interest in you, Paimon.
All the things that make Paimon special got copied! When Paimon appears with the Traveler from now on, people won't remember Paimon because she isn't unique anymore!
You're actually more than plenty unique, you know that, right? Like, I don't understand how you float like Tinkerbell. Nobody exists as you do.
It's alright, Paimon. It can't replace you. It's only a flying device, but you're the Traveler's irreplaceable friend. You're so good at comforting people, Nahida. If only the Traveler was as smart as you.
What is that supposed to mean? What? What did I even do to deserve that statement? I've never been rude to you. Actually, maybe there have been times, but it's her fault.
Hmm? I was simply telling you what I feel to be the truth. I wasn't trying to comfort you.
Interesting.
Nahida, you're a natural at this. What you just said made Paimon even happier.
By the way, there's something I need to confess. Even though I'm the Archon and in control of myself again, I'm not very good at fighting. You may have heard that an Archon's power is derived from their people's faith. However, I'm not as well loved as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
There have been so many moments, I swear to God, I just want to hug her and comfort her myself. Because, like, she did not deserve this at all. Like, it's crazy that this story really is derived this way. It's like we went to one region in Inazuma for people to be afraid of an Archon. The Archon makes her presence so known that she's even barking the orders of everybody that are guards for her. This one, they disowned her. They threw her in a cage and left her to rot. Used her power for their own deeds, and disowned her because of a different god that, once reigned. But I guess they just can't live with the fact that there's a new god for SUMERU and won't acknowledge her existence. She didn't deserve this.
If we get into a situation where combat is our only option, I'll have to count on you, and I'll do my best to provide support.
Fighting is my forte.
I'm glad I can rely on you.
So the God of Wisdom isn't good at fighting? That actually sounds about right.
I've located where the false god is. Time is of the essence, so let's skip to it.
Yes, ma'am. Wait, it said teleport? Did I hear that right? It said teleport waypoint was acknowledged? Oh, it is a teleport. Huh. That mean can I fall from here and die? I probably would. Hey, would there be a chest anywhere by any chance? Pretty cool to could run around this. Every time I look at this area, it just reminds me of a stage from Destiny 1, and more specifically a raid that I've done. The Taken King, if anyone even remembers that raid. I've done the stream on it on the YouTube channel at least a few times back in the day. But those were good old days. Now that we freed Nahida, this is going to be the next weekly boss that I will have to do every Monday for a good while. And we will have to fight him again on stream to get his weekly reward as well. They literally disowned Nahida because they didn't deem her worthy. The Academia didn't deem her worthy as a god of SUMERU because she looked like a child. That's how people viewed her design as well on freaking Twitter, which is just funny. I mean, I felt like it was kind of weird, but I knew that they'd have a story behind it, and the story is very endearing. I love this story of SUMERU. Literally, I don't know if they'll be able to top this with Fontaine. I don't know how Fontaine's gonna go, but I'm only excited for Natlin afterward. But this boss, whew! I wonder how situation this guy gonna be. It'll be the first that really feels like a raid boss.
What is this place? Is this really the way we need to go?
Well, the more ominous, the more of a reason we're going the right way.
Hidden right slap bang in the middle of the city.
The sages wanted to realize their god creation plan without being discovered. The safest and most convenient way would be to build within the academia itself.
That's true. They were already hiding one god, so why not two?
Judging from the structure here, the project is a huge undertaking. The sages really saw the god creation plan as their ultimate goal. But this place doesn't look like it could have been constructed by the academia alone. The Fatui under the Doctor sure didn't hold back. They provided a lot of technological support.
It's the help of one of their own harbingers to become a god after all.
Yeah, or else they wouldn't have been that generous.
Is that it, though? I've always thought that this doctor is different from the academia sages. He doesn't seem to share their sense of urgency. Instead of being interested in the end product, it's like he's enjoying the experimental process.
The Fatui Harbingers are all such weirdos. So, the doctor being weird is actually normal.
Sure, I guess.
This Fatui that they're trying to turn into a god is called the Balladeer? We had previously come into contact with his consciousness. He harbors particularly strong obsessions.
I wonder if it's whether the delusion he carries or the ambition he holds in his heart that he believes is so right that he will bestow it upon others of what he believes in.
One is the desire for a gnosis, since he was created to be the vessel for one.
So she knows about that, huh?
The other obsession is probably related to his past. I can't quite explain it.
Well, since we peered into his past before, it seemed like he was disowned at one point in his life, and it turned into an obsession for him because since he felt like he was betrayed, he betrayed everyone else in humanity as well, thinking that everyone's to blame for what he experienced, which I find really ugly.
Paimon knows that he was a prototype puppet for the Raiden Shogun before he became a Fatui Harbinger. That's why he wants a gnosis so badly. There's no way he'd willingly be a test subject. Now with that temper and ego of his.
It sounds like you know the Balladeer quite well.
We've had quite a few encounters, but none of them were pleasant.
I see. Tell me more about him and what he's like. The more we know now, the better we can plan for and react to any future situation.
Tell Nahida everything you know about the Balladeer.
I see. How fascinating. Alright, time to go. Let's get through here and meet him in person.
Hey, yo.
Work time. No time to work.
Spring
No
forth!
excuse
Rain cutter! No, my sword!
I need to kill him.
Time to fulfill my duty. Stay. Right isn't time
Uh-oh.
to break yet.
Propagate!
There we go. No, I don't want the Hydro Shield. The Hydro Shield is much worse. Okay. Our way to travel to him is very intriguing indeed.
It looks like we can climb up these pipes.
We can climb up these pipes because there's a ladder on it. You know how much logic that doesn't make sense? When we climb a mountain that has no physical way to grip that bitch, we just grab a mountain and we can just magically climb it. Like we have thumbs that stick to it. Like, you know, whatever. The logic on the climbing in this game will not make sense to me sometimes, but that's just my view on that. Huh. Let's prototype it.
The pattern on the ground seems all messed up. Let's go around and see if there's a way to fix it.
How do you know it's messed up, though? Wouldn't you just say it's just sealed off, rather than saying there's a way to fix it? Something about that don't make sense to me, but whatever. Oh, it just stops me here. What can I do here? Oh, I can go up here. Yeah. Alright. Oh, great. I'm expecting a chest in this location. I don't know if we'll be able to, like, freely explore this area after the quest is over.
Scatter!
Oh, shit.
Rain,
Odd reveal by...
This isn't good.
Oh, it lit up, so I'm guessing we did something right?
You'll get frostbite.
Shadow Raven.
Frozen.
Propagate.
Rain Cutter. No, my sword. Rain outlines your fate.
Wind strike.
Can't run from death.
Yes, sir. Didn't light up yet, so I'm guessing here. Yep, it lit up.
The cart is stuck. Maybe there's something wrong with the tracks. Let's try adjusting the direction of the device to clear the tracks.
Was that it? This makes me uneasy because knowing will I get another chance to get it? Because it's not making it easy on how I have to jump onto it. It's making me uneasy because platforming in Genshin is not super pleasant, I want to say. Thank you. I'm not going to try to jump ship and try to do it. With my stick drift, I'm going to die. Or I'm going to have to rely on Kazuha's jump. I don't want to have to do that. Guess you want to stop me there, even though it doesn't change the fact I have to go here.
I'll put you on.
Let me read you a verse. Huh? Rain outlines your fate.
Teaching of ingenuity. Thank you, Miss Nahida. Alright. One more at the very end with the pointers. Are we supposed to drop down? No, we're not. Imagine if I just did that and I've been like, fuck. Yeah, that would have sucked. Guess we gotta wait for our ride again, right? Please let this be the rain. I was about to fucking jump, boy. I was ready to jump too. You saw me rearing Kazuha on that one. I was ready to jump if that thing made me wait again. Oh god.
Spring forward!
Witness the power of Guhua!
Into the wind!
No, my sword! Rain outlines your fate.
This is it. Well met. Have a load of this.
Scatter! The wind knows you.
Wings of dark!
All you got? Don't be a killjoy. We've only just begun. I see I miscalculated.
Germinate!
Rain cutter!
If she does her ice shield, this is gonna be a dire situation.
Propagate!
Oh god.
Into the wind.
on my face. And now for the final thing. Wait, not that. The final thing, this at the corner is. I guess it would fit too, actually. Never mind. Cutscene. Well, let's get started. This confrontation gonna be intriguing. Can't wait to see how we're gonna even fight this, because honestly speaking, this actually looks like the first official raid-looking boss they've ever added to this game, dude. Take your chill out. It's still charging? Yes, it is. Make sure that's not on my screen. There we go.
Looking at its operational status, we must prepare for the worst. The god they wanted to create is likely close to completion or already completed.
I've already seen him control the weather.
Oh no, what should we do? Paimon can't imagine how hard it would be to fight against a Fatui Harbinger with a Gnosis.
I mean, we fought a Harbinger before, though.
Are you nervous, Paimon? If you really want to know, of course Paimon's nervous. Aren't you too, Nahida? Yes, I am. This is probably the first time I faced with a calamity of this degree since my birth. I feel not just nervous, but curious as well. Curious? Curious about what? Curious about our fate.
Why do you say
To
that?
me, everything we perceive in this world, everything we learn, and everything that happens to us is considered knowledge. And if it's a form of knowledge, then it can be understood. However, only fate is about that which has yet to occur, so it has always drawn my curiosity. So to me, fate is the ultimate knowledge. That's also why I love observing humans and all the things that happen to them. It all brings me great satisfaction.
Intriguing.
And now, at long last, I'm not just an observer anymore. I will personally experience my own fate with you by my side. Isn't this such a wonderfully exciting thing?
I guess. You always kind of like make things sound kind of weird, I swear, with her logic, but I won't stop loving you anyway.
Ah, so that's what you mean. Paimon thinks she understands what you're feeling.
I won't lose.
Agreed. Okay, let's continue on. I can sense his aura from here.
Challenge completed. Leaving in 1 second, bruh. Not even giving me a chance. Now, I've heard this one's going to be an interesting fight. I don't think it's going to be a cakewalk. I feel like even farming this is going to suck. I'm going to hate it more the second time we fight it. But I look forward to it. So, let's see what happens. What are the devs cooked up with this character of this mass anyways?
Who would have thought the world would be so eager for my birth? I remember you, Booer, the god of wisdom, and standing beside you, the traveler.
Is he all-knowing and powerful now like Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? No, I can't feel the same kind of divinity I felt from the Greater Lord. It seems that the sages didn't get the chance to infuse the divine knowledge capsules into him. But even still, he has undoubtedly become a true god now. So we're too late? The Balladeer has already become a god?
The Balladeer. A long bygone title. When my spirit ascended to divinity, I felt as if I had existed for the same number of epochs as heaven and earth. Looking back, the existence of what once called itself Kunikazushi appears infinitely small and ugly.
I forgot that's what he used to be called. No comment. Oh god.
Opposing aura. It really feels like the gods.
Just had to get that. Because I feel like I missed opportunity on that. Actually, I want to go back and check that real quick. I got a screenshot of that. I wanted to see what it said. Shoki no Kami, the prodigal, everlasting lord of arcane wisdom. That's what he's called. Okay. Oh, we can't really call him in Harbinger anymore, can we? Yikes. That's very interesting.
A body that capitalizes on the Balladeer's original construction as a mechanical puppet, with the Gnosis serving as a constant power supply. How much effort and resources did the sages put into this?
It's hard to say the sages did this, though. This was more or less the Fatui.
From a purely technological perspective, it's a commendable achievement indeed. It's no exaggeration to say, this is the culmination of human wisdom.
You sure are something! Dishing out compliments at a time like this?
But I don't think he's reached the spiritual height of a god.
So he's still the same old Balladeer on the inside. Not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Strife is engraved upon every god and every gnosis brought forth into this world. Can you feel it? The exhilaration of such power, and the thrill of anticipation for our contention.
Nahida wouldn't feel the same things as you!
Do you not realize that you are interrupting a conversation between gods? Lowly creature, know your place.
Oh, shut the fuck up. The man has some arrogance to say that. The man thinks he's one of them because he was made to be one of them. But now that he has been quote-unquote made to be one of them, he feels like he's a god. How cute.
The strife engraved upon a gnosis. You're talking about the Archon War. Tevat's current peace was not easily won. I didn't personally participate in the Archon War, but the way I see it, all those losses were meaningless, driven by the demands of the laws. There's no point in bringing it up again.
Is that so? Yet I am deeply disappointed that I was never allowed the fortuity to personally participate in the Archon War.
Because you're a puppet. What else is there to say about that? Oh yes, you kind of like cast aside everything because your ego's too big to notice it.
This is a first. Encountering a god in this world who does not crave power.
This is not the first one, by the way, but yes.
No wonder your own people have abandoned you, god of wisdom.
But from now on, Nahida's followers will only continue to increase in number.
Your judgment is as your existence. Unsubstantial.
Only in the eyes of people who think that they deem above everyone. That's why you're going to fall so hard.
This is where everything ends, Booer. The god of wisdom. You should know that wisdom cannot solve every problem. Like now, where your only option is to face me in combat. Come. Let us reenact a scene of the Archon War. Come and inaugurate my birth as a god.
Alright, let's go.
Churn!
I'm just gonna move away from that. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. You know, I'm gonna step on all of these and hope that it does something.
Insignificant past.
Pick up energy blocks. Oh god. I don't know what to do about that. Ow. What did that do exactly though? I'm like picking up this stuff. Can I go over here? Oh, the ice hurts me. Oh, okay. What did this do exactly? Can I do anything with the little pet thing?
At my command, you shall fall.
One with nature.
Ow. I don't know what to do. There was a point I was able to use the guy, but I can't use it. No, here. Oh. That's when you use it.
Wind strike.
No, my sword. Let me leave you a verse.
Feeble human.
Ow, ow.
Scatter.
As I expected, you're not as easy or as hard as I thought. Isn't that a little disappointing though? Oh fuck! I don't like that. Oh god. Yeah, I'm gonna just heal real quick. But as I expected, he's not as bad as I thought. That's actually a little disappointing, to be honest. They made him look cool, though.
Insignificant past.
Witness the power of Gugwa. Rain outlines your face.
Churn.
Wind strike.
At my command, you shall fall.
I mean, I still don't understand the power that he does, but the wind current came in clutch there, I suppose.
Rain cutter.
And then you're gonna slam.
Time to act. Rain outlines your fate.
What is that? That phase was so dog water. I hate to say that. Get wrecked, my guy. Either fight him. Oh, damn. Oh. So now the man got legs, but damn, that shit just looks so intimidating. But there was somebody that said something on Twitter I can't unsee. They said this man looked like Deoxys from Pokemon, and I can't unsee that when people said that. I was like, I like the legs has something to say to me.
Time to go.
Oh. Can I just like hit your legs? I can hit your legs, but it doesn't do anything. Do I do this and it does something? It doesn't do anything. That doesn't do anything either. Oh, I can't get away from it! Did these do anything? Oh, they're bombs. Let's see. Oh, that hurt. I like am not safe at all trying to dodge it.
Tremble.
Time to go.
So what do I do? I can't, you know, do anything.
Reality is pain.
I can't do anything. Ooh, all right, Ethan. Oh yeah. Oh.
This is supposed to be a battle between gods, yet you choose to hide behind a mortal. And now, you're acting like you'd sacrifice yourself for a human. Are you having fun proving a false sense of heroism to yourself, booer?
The data collection is almost complete. Do you even know how many times you've tried to take my gnosis from me?
Oh my god.
We just concluded the 168th loop.
What?
Did you know that in the effort to create you, the people of SUMERU were forced to live through the exact same number of Sub-Zerus festivals and Samsara cycles?
The power of dreams. When did you use it on me?
When she did that. Oh. Little buddy got something to say.
You can't even defeat me in a dream. What do you hope to achieve with this little trick?
Come, traveler. Just like before. Allow me to awaken the memories in your dreams. All that battle experience! It's more than that. Compile everyone's wisdom in the name of the Archon. That is the original function of the Akasha. I've sent everything that happened just now to the people of SUMERU in the form of knowledge. I've asked them to help you find a way to defeat the false god.
Oh damn.
Now, all of SUMERU's wisdom is at your disposal.
This really sounds like a whole situation we've done before in even Zoom.
Meaningless tricks won't save you. Are you done with your tricks? Can I finally take this as a real battle between gods?
I'll leave this to you. The first sage of Boor.
Oh damn. Oh, it's forcing me to use Nahida. Can I just save real quick? Wait, do I need to heal? No, I do not. Alright. Oh, Nahida doing something.
Body and mind.
Burn to oblivion!
I'm just gonna let little buddy do damage and I just run around. Now this music's really playing around. Oh, this music is hype as hell, dude. I think I got it. No, you don't. No, get it! Okay, that doesn't hit me. Good. Get the thingy!
Reality is pain.
Ooh, you look like you're sleeping right now. I just want to say that.
Let me read your
Good
verse.
riddance,
Oh shit.
cruel world.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Into the wind.
So I need.
As you wish, main for
Wind strike.
What do I do, man?
Time to go. Propagate.
Rain outlines your fate.
Oh shit! I just got
Your new
it.
god awakens.
Again.
That is annoying. How do you fight that?
Now, your eyes have been opened.
Alright, how the fuck am I gonna do? What am I gonna do against that? I can't use Electro, so Animal the only thing that can hit that, but I can't hit all of them at once with Kaza. That absolutely sucks. That's going to be a red flag I have to deal with. Maybe I should have used Nahida though. Maybe. I won't let that happen again. I got an achievement for it though.
Not to let my guard down.
By royal decree.
Get out of the way! Yeah, not want to get touched, it seems like.
Reality is pain. Burn to oblivion.
Rain outlines your fate. Time to
Oz, reveal the
witness the power of good.
Scatter. Kneel.
Goodbye.
Humans. Filthy humans.
Wait. Is that Raiden's Gnosis? I actually thought it was her Gnosis.
Wait! Please! Anything but the Gnosis!
Wait, is that Raiden's Gnosis?
That's mine! Don't even try! I'll never go back!
So that Raiden's Gnosis? Cause that's an Electro
We
one.
haven't yet found the answer to the most important mystery. Irminsul is still waiting to be saved.
Right.
With the power of another Gnosis, we may now finally understand the last memory of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. This is...
That's right. This is the last memory of my predecessor.
Ooh. I'm gonna take this as a chance. Yeet. Already saving all the clips I can get. Yeah.
Huh. This sure seems very different from what Paimon imagined. Shouldn't Irminsul be in this realm of consciousness?
Yes, that is our destination. But I didn't expect the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata to be as polluted as this.
Polluted? Surely not. It must be due to the forbidden knowledge.
Forbidden knowledge? It seems you know about a concept that even I don't completely understand. Could you tell me what you know? Your inference seems logical enough. Forbidden knowledge once polluted the desert thousands of years ago, but was successfully repelled thanks to King Deshret's self-sacrifice, and Greater Lord Rukkhadevata nearly exhausting her power. Then, a second instance of forbidden knowledge pollution occurred during the Conria Cataclysm 500 years ago.
Now that's
But
what's
I'm
weird.
afraid it is much more serious this time, with Irminsul itself already in danger.
So, if we're in the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, and it's also been affected by forbidden knowledge pollution, then does that mean, in order to save us, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Yes. It's very possible that she sacrificed her life in the fight against forbidden knowledge. She didn't completely eradicate forbidden knowledge, but if it weren't for her actions, the pollution would have been far more rampant over these past 500 years. The way that everyone, including me, has forgotten everything about forbidden knowledge may very well be due to her restoration of Irminsul.
Aww. Do you feel sad, Nahida?
I'm just sharing her pain. The pollution of her consciousness here is severe. There is madness, chaos, and pain all around us. Did she fight to resist the forbidden knowledge pollution in such terrible conditions, all the way up to her last breath? She even used her last remnant of lucid consciousness to leave a clue for us to follow.
Did it have to do with the world forget me thing?
Yes. Her words were distorted by forbidden knowledge, so that's all we could hear.
You know, it's still funny that ever since I first came to SUMERU, I always thought it was Nahida saying world forget me because no one could ever fully see her, so she's just giving up on wanting to play the role of a god because she was so disowned. But I guess not.
But now, we have a chance to find the answer to this mystery. We can cross the polluted consciousness until we found the right path to meet with her lucid consciousness. And then, we'll let Greater Lord Rukkhadevata tell us the truth in person.
Hope we can use that truth to save everyone.
Each of us need to be mindful of the state of our own consciousness while we are here.
Right.
Even with the Gnosis' protection, we must always keep a clear mind. Otherwise, we could go mad at any moment.
That's so scary.
Don't worry. It should be easy enough for you to keep that mind of yours clear, Paimon. Let's go.
As long as this ARCHON quest has been, it freaking sucks knowing that we are getting close to the end of this. But what makes me most worried is how much time this stream has taken. We're going on 5 hours. 12 minutes from now, we're going to be hitting reset, which I guess I'll do reset. I didn't honestly think we'd hit reset so soon.
In the air? And why is there a huge boat?
That's the boat of consciousness, which symbolizes reason here. Its course is the direction our consciousness is traveling toward.
Wow. What are these? The monsters seem to have been affected by them.
I mean, you can fight them. The aura reminds me a lot of what we learned from the chasm with Dainzov, with how the Helios were, you know, played as, you know, the people of of the good old past of Convia, which I find very fucked up, to be honest with you.
Time to go. As one with wind and cloud.
Rain cutter.
Into the wind.
Huh?
Wind strider.
Oh yeah, I forgot about him.
Odds revealed by...
The wind knows me.
I have to fight these doggos as well.
Shadow Raven!
Let me weave you a verse.
Clouds high. The birds spring forth. Scatter!
I summon thee!
Into the wind.
No, my sword!
Look! A four-leaf sigil has appeared in the sky!
Propagate! Germinate!
Witness the power of Goop!
One with nature.
Why is the weather picking up?
outlines
It's
your
making me
fate.
nervous.
The wind knows.
Ha! By royal decree!
Propagate! Into the wind.
Oh
Germinate!
my.
As one with wind and cloud.
Let me weave you a verse. Time to act.
How much do I heal from this? Okay, not too much.
Wind strider.
To control the boat of consciousness, we need to find the helm first.
Held the helm.
Time to go.
The only way to go is to drive the ship, right?
We changed direction. Are we still going the right way, Nahida?
Mm-hmm. Judging from the current route, the boat of consciousness will soon take us out of here. We'll be arriving at our destination soon. How are you feeling? Are your minds still intact?
Some strange thoughts came from time to time, but I seem to be okay now.
But everything's been completely normal for Paimon.
Hopefully there won't be any more interruptions. This time, we should be able to meet Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Are you saying you've never met Greater Lord Rukkhadevata before?
No. It seems that my birth and her death took place at the same time.
Yeah, that's why I find her existence very interesting. I mean, you know, I even thought from the last Archon quest, I thought she was the same person, but the more I thought about it, it just felt too strange. Or at least, she had to have some kind of resemblance to her of some kind. But like, there were people that theorized on YouTube, and I do agree with them. It's just, no, they couldn't be the same person. It's very interesting though.
Otherwise, I think she would have given me a little more guidance, and I could have done a better job.
Hey, you've done a great job, Nahida. Let's get out of this creepy place and go meet her. So, is this the place you were talking about? The base of Irminsul?
Huh, it looks a lot different than the last time we were actually here, so... it's funny, we're finally seeing what we last saw. I can't sprint, I can't do anything but run forward.
Well, this is the place.
It's the same place from my memories.
We're here to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
I feel like she's part of
The
Irminsul.
one standing over there is...
Is that... me? She looks exactly like me. Are you Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Yes, that's me. Are you surprised by my appearance?
That voice, bruh. Well, you know, I still theorize this. Is this confirming that theory that I had, that they're both the same person, but she had no memory of it? The two of you look almost exactly the same.
Irminsul and the surrounding lands have been reproduced here as they were years ago. But this is just a realm of consciousness. We are manifestations of the same nature. Hence why we would appear exactly the same.
Never mind.
We're of the same nature. Why?
Because you are me, and I am you.
Nope, it's going along the theory I thought before. Intriguing.
You are me in the new samsara.
The new samsara?
So she really can't call herself Lesser Lord.
As Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, I'm the avatar of Irminsul. And you are the purest branch snapped from Irminsul. Imagine it this way. Even if a tree dies, its branches will eventually take root and grow, continuing the tree's life in another form. I'm merely the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. The real me has presumably died a long time ago. Judging from your appearance, I've probably been dead for 500 years.
How can you say that with a straight face? That like makes me concerned.
But you're finally here. My new self in the samsara.
So there's a connection between you two. But can we call them Lesser Lord? It just feels rude to even call them that.
If this is true, then am I going to be a great Archon like you someday?
Though we share the same nature, our fates are bound to be different. All things have their own fate. When a branch grows into a mature tree, it won't be the same as the original tree.
That's why fate is the ultimate knowledge, isn't it?
That's a great insight. Yes, very good. It's also precisely why you won't become like me.
Really?
But perhaps you may become an even greater Archon than I. I already see a determination in you that I didn't possess in my time, and the future that it leads you to will be yours alone. Along with the blessings from your past experiences. Don't worry. The growth of wisdom is like that of a plant. You only need to wait quietly for the flower to bloom.
I have faith in Nahida, even though you're a god that's fully. I feel like hitting her peak of training, right? I still honestly see her as my favorite Archon.
Come to think of it, the sages never had the faintest inkling of the meaning of wisdom.
Thank you. Nothing makes me happier than discovering that the Archon I always admired was in fact myself in another fate. It's so nice to speak with you, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. I've always wanted to meet you.
The feeling is mutual. From the moment I snapped the branch off Irminsul and created you, I've also looked forward to talking with you.
Could you tell me why you wanted to create me? And what exactly happened when you died?
Ah, I see. You're here seeking answers, right? Everything that day, even the sky itself, changed into a color like this.
The Conria Cataclysm.
At that time, the seven were all summoned to the nation of Conria. Except for me. I had a more important task to attend to.
So Great Lord Rukkhadevata is, of course, among the original seven. Still something that we now know that Nahida isn't a part of the original seven. It really is truly just Venti and Zhongli doing it at the very end of their Archon lives.
I had to protect Irminsul. The disaster occurred together with the pollution of forbidden knowledge. At that very moment, with my consciousness connected to Irminsul, I sensed something was wrong. The pain started to torment my mind. By the time I reached Irminsul, it was already displaying signs of corruption. Had I not repelled the pollution of forbidden knowledge with King Deshret thousands of years ago, I might have felt even more hopeless and lost.
So what exactly is forbidden knowledge?
It's a kind of knowledge that doesn't belong to this world, and a form of truth that can't be understood. It came from the very bottom of the abyss. Even I could never understand it.
When I hear the abyss, that third party, not just a Fatui, it always gotta lead to the abyss, doesn't it? I feel like it's gonna bear its fangs in the end of this long, engrossing Archon questline.
The world is constantly rejecting it, leading to all kinds of bad phenomena. If we allow forbidden knowledge to pollute Irminsul, I'm afraid the entirety of Teyvat could fall apart.
So, there's knowledge that even the God of Wisdom can't understand?
At that time, I knew I couldn't repel the forbidden knowledge with my strength alone. Which is why I created a device that compiled human wisdom and named it the Akasha.
It's truly the world's most amazing invention.
Thank you. For a long time, I thought dreams were the fruit of human wisdom. Though it was selfish to do so, I borrowed people's dreams using the Akasha. Then I compiled their wisdom and all of my own power.
Well, did it work?
Thanks to the wisdom of the people of SUMERU, almost all the forbidden knowledge was cleared from Irminsul. But things didn't go as smoothly as I thought. I had a terrible headache, which gave me an uneasy feeling. And then I remembered that my consciousness was also connected with Irminsul. It brought me knowledge and wisdom, but vile corruption as well. From the very beginning, my existence had been polluted by the forbidden knowledge.
Oh no! How could that happen?
I had to do something with Conria.
That pain in your consciousness. It must have been a horrible experience.
Yes, but my feelings weren't important. The important thing was that even if I died, my existence and everything related to me would continue to exist in Irminsul as memories and knowledge, meaning that the forbidden knowledge couldn't ever be permanently eradicated.
Really?
And there's no way for me to eliminate myself. It would be a sort of paradox. So, I took the purest branch of Irminsul as my incarnation in the next samsara, and left a trail of clues.
Really?
All in hopes that you would come here and remove me and my pollution from Irminsul forever.
Sounds like fate has played a role for you, Nahida.
Wait, no, I can't.
So you realize what that implies?
That means you're
You are
killing
very
you.
smart indeed. Irminsul has all the knowledge and memories of this world. And as you've realized just now, removing me from Irminsul means I essentially will never have existed in this world.
Oh, that's even worse. What the fuck? So, like, out of everybody's minds, they're not gonna even remember that she's... Nah. Nah. Would that also imply to the gods then as well? Or the gods that lost their gnosis as well? That's a... Whew, that's a lot to take in right there.
But this is the only way to save Irminsul.
People love you so much, and they've missed you so much over the past 500 years. I am exactly the same. So how can we just forget you like this?
So this is why she said, "We'll forget me." At least I really now understand. This is the only way to save it? That's crazy.
Is there really no other way? There must be something else I can do.
You're the god of wisdom, Booer. You should know that there is no other way.
I feel weird that she's just called Booer. I'm used to calling her Nahida, but I guess this is her god name.
But this is so cruel. I don't want to forget you.
No need to feel so sad, Booer. As someone who delights in wisdom, you should feel joy at finally finding the answer. These are the words in their entirety. The answer you've been seeking all along.
It's the
Let
secret
the
to
world
that, right?
completely forget me. We all nestle under the great tree of wisdom, peering out to perceive the world. From the earth and from the rain, we perceive its wonders, until we become a white bird to perch atop a branch, and finally snap off the most important leaf. Once upon a time, I alone dreamed in this world. In my dreams, everybody would also dream after they fell asleep. Wild and wonderful thoughts would emerge from their minds. Some tumbled to the ground, and others floated to the sky, connecting all things in the world into one dazzling net. Among a plethora of worlds were numerous smaller worlds, all of fate, finding within the tapestry their brilliant glow. I gradually understood that these indescribable and constantly changing things are the most profound things in the world. Only they can completely repel the madness. Only dreams can awaken consciousness from the deepest darkness. I'm the one who posed this question, yet also the one who sought a solution. Saving the world with the dreams of the people used to be my answer. And now, you've also found your own answer, and I shall return all the dreams to the people.
Dunyarzad. Somehow I remembered your messed up name. Will that save her from Elazar? Yes, it will. That means Miss Kali as well.
Goodbye, people of SUMERU. May you be blessed tonight with the sweetest of dreams.
Wow. He. Okay, I'm not gonna stand for this crying. I will be here for you.
I'm alright. I'm just a little confused.
What are you confused about?
We've just saved the world, right?
Oh God.
So why am I crying? I don't know where this feeling inside of me is coming from, but I feel very sad.
Why do I remember but not Nahida? Or does she actually still remember?
Just now, we used the power of two gnosis to successfully connect with the Ermin soul consciousness from 500 years ago. Then, we removed the remaining pollution from Merman soul.
Ah! Did I manage to remember because I'm not from this world? Wow, what an outlier that is. That really shows how far the traveler. Oh God. Wow.
Yeah, what's wrong? Weren't you there just now?
How do you remember it? Wait, so you forgot, right? Paimon doesn't seem to remember either. Has everyone really forgotten Great Alert Rukkhadevata? So I'm the only one who remembers. How intriguing. Should I tell them the truth? Is it okay for her to know? I think she deserves to. Never mind. What's that sound? I feel super sleepy. Uh-oh, am I gonna pass out? I can't skip anything. What just happened? Is that the doctor? Bro. I thought he left. If that was all ploy.
That sound. Traveler, Paimon.
I've been waiting here far too long. But finally I have the chance to be alone with you. All the precious time I wasted has finally paid off.
The doctor. What have you done?
Just a type of sound wave that can quickly put defenseless people into a dream. As I expected, it doesn't have any effect on gods. This is the only thing of interest I found among the sage's research. I thought I'd take it for a little spin. Don't worry. I know you would never forgive me if I actually killed them. I'm here to negotiate with you. Naturally, I won't do anything dangerous that could potentially damage our relationship.
If you want to pose it as that.
Negotiate with me? I heard you had already left SUMERU. Why are you here again now?
I left SUMERU, but I also stayed in SUMERU. Even the God of Wisdom is restricted by the habits of cognition. How disappointing.
What's that supposed to mean?
There are many different versions of you in this world?
Oh, did this go back into his lore? Because I heard he made copies of himself. I don't know how far I should take that. The real version of the Doctor may have went back to SNES 9. This is a copy of himself.
An astute guess. Even the same individual will have different cognitions at different ages. A long time ago, I made a major decision in hopes of preserving all my perspectives of how I observed the world. Observation is the first step of any experiment, but observing the current world doesn't satisfy me. It lacks an important dimension, that of time. So I saved segments of all my ages and made them into independent individuals.
That's all there is to it. Indulge me. How does the God of Wisdom find my method of seeking knowledge?
It's an insult to the very concept of life. Life inherently has many rules and restrictions, each with its own significance and reason to exist. They can't be broken on a whim.
Good. Amazing, even. Indeed, it's difficult for humans to make peace with themselves, not to mention oneself from a different period.
Since you were in the academia, why wait until now to show up? You could very well have stopped us and helped that fake god.
Simple. Let me ask you this. Would any staff member ever help the subject in the middle of an experiment? It was my experiment. So why should I interfere with the results?
I see.
The academia saw the plan to create a god as their ultimate goal, yet you only saw it as an ordinary experiment. You really are crazy. If the experiment succeeded, you would have had a new god on your hands. How would you have faced your own god then? Would you still take the same stance? Would you still hold the same view of yourself?
I'm first and foremost a scholar. These results should be left to the judgment of the hypothetical me confronted with that outcome. But you're right. And that's exactly why I'm disappointed with the conclusion of this experiment.
As an individual, you don't have any sense of belonging. You seem to have even fewer convictions than a typical scholar.
Oh no, I certainly have my own convictions. They just don't fit your standards, that's all.
Damn.
All right, that's enough conversation for today. The experiment is over, and it's time to tidy up the equipment and reclaim any useful materials. For example, the Gnosis.
Oh, he wants that Gnosis from you, Nahida.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, you're an intelligent Archon. I'm sure you understand the disparity in our combat abilities at this time. Besides, you have no way to use that Electro-Gnosis in battle.
Didn't you say you were here to negotiate with me? Somehow, it's starting to seem like you intend to take it by force now.
I'm merely stating a fact. After all, I'm also a scholar. Naturally, I hope to show proper respect and dignity to the God of Wisdom.
Your hypocrisy is built on absolute confidence. I understand your scheme, but... what if I were to destroy the Gnosis now and awaken the heavenly principles?
Would you be okay with that?
The heavenly principles?
Why would she do that?
Do you think that's really possible?
The heavenly principles have been silent for many years, but the Gnosis are symbols of their control over Teyvat and all the laws. Will the destruction of a Gnosis attract the attention of the heavenly principles? And if so, how do the Fatui plan to deal with the consequences? Do you dare to gamble such a possibility with me?
Gamble? How surprising. I thought you would show evidence or use rigorous reasoning to prove your point. The word gamble is the last thing I expected to hear from the God of Wisdom. But this is a clever move. You must have seen through me when I first captured your consciousness. As a scholar, I respect all possibilities. This has always been my principle and is an essential trait as an experimenter. Indeed, I can't ignore this possibility. So tell me then, what are your conditions?
This foreign Gnosis will only lead to disaster if it stays in SUMERU. But this Electro-Gnosis is the prize I obtained after defeating one of your fellow Harbingers. Now, as the one who initiated this cascade of events, shouldn't you pay the corresponding price?
Price? Interesting. What price would you have me pay?
How about erasing all your other segments?
So this is how you wish to restrict me, the most threatening opponent of the Nation of Wisdom. What you request of me is like plucking out the eyes I have placed in the dimension of time. Segments are extraordinarily difficult to make. They require extremely rare resources and enormous amounts of time and effort, requiring me to destroy them all here and now. Bravo. A suitably wise decision on your part. Yes, how very interesting. Can I assume that you have long been wary of me? Among all the versions of me, this segment you see now is the most selfish. If it weren't me, your idea wouldn't have worked. What did you see when you were imprisoned? You were observing me, and that's how you know I've long grown tired of their doubts and endless arguments.
Like you said, it's difficult to make peace with yourself. Being as smart as you are, have you managed to do that?
I see. If you think all those versions of me are worth a gnosis, then deal.
You sure didn't hesitate much. Is the relationship between all the versions of you really that bad?
I don't think there's any need to dwell on that. The surplus versions of me can be exchanged for a gnosis. Do you think anyone can offer themselves at a higher price? Besides, with my abilities, it's only a matter of time until I find better perspectives. Perhaps it's best to say, you're just temporarily ahead. But what I'd like to know is, how can you be sure that I've really erased them?
You're right.
I can see your remaining honesty.
What a ridiculous decision! You can't be serious!
How could I have been so
short-sighted? You think this is the end? Wait,
I'll have my
wait.
You'll make this moment
God.
You will regret this.
Well, have you confirmed that it's complete?
Here, take it. The future of SUMERU City will be in my hands alone. I will shut down the Akasha and let curiosity and the thirst for knowledge drive the realm of academics once again. There won't be any further gaps for you to exploit.
It truly pains me that my academic achievements have never been appreciated in my homeland. Of course, I have no interest in being rejected by this city for a third time. Another chess piece. And where is your dendronosis?
Don't be greedy, Harbinger of Snezhnaya.
No, this is a different transaction. If you intend to turn off the Akasha anyway, then there's no further use for the Gnosis of SUMERU, is there? Besides, isn't it the Archon's duty to deliver what's desired of the Seeker?
You're really twisting words at that point, my guy.
Oh. Judging from your expression, you don't seem to find the idea very agreeable. Then let's think of it this way. Since you're the god of wisdom, how about I exchange some knowledge with you?
People exchanging knowledge with the god of wisdom is the stuff of legends. Yet here you wish to exchange knowledge for the god of wisdom's property. Arrogant as that is, it has piqued my interest.
Let me ask you, have you in all your mighty knowledge ever heard the rumor that the skies of Tevat are fake?
Huh. Well, at least I'm hearing an official Archon quest, because Skarmoose said that in a freaking event story quest that I just barely missed when I first started playing this game in patch 1.2.
That's the secret hidden by Irminsul concerning the truth of this world. Once I finish telling you about this, it will be time for me to say goodbye. With negotiations, we've all gotten what we wanted. I'm very glad I got to meet you like this.
Your arrogance may know no bounds, and convictions may mean nothing to you. But I'll still listen to what you have to say.
Secrets and dark truths flow into the mind of the wise, then everything falls silent. Several days later. I wonder what knowledge he shared with her. I'm very curious, because depending on what he says, he could have mentioned a traveler amongst that. Bro, why am I all the way over here in Gandharvaville? What happened, bro?
Together! Okay. Wake him up. Are you awake? Kali says it's time for breakfast. Come on, get up!
What the hell, Colin?
Good morning! How are you feeling today?
Surprisingly pretty good.
Good to hear. It looks like we've recovered pretty well. Not even Tainari could stop us from going out now, right?
I suppose so. On that day we lost consciousness in battle. When we woke up, we found ourselves in Gandharvaville, and Tainari and Kale were looking after us. I heard that it was Sino who brought us here. Tainari complained that Sino was always sending people to him, but he has taken great care of us. After completely exhausting ourselves, we had a good rest here. After a few days, we recovered enough to be able to go back out. From what Tainari and Kale have said, the Kasha has been turned off completely, and the people of SUMERU will no longer rely on it. Such a big change will certainly affect people's lives, but it will definitely be a good thing.
Come on, Traveler, let's go!
What else is left? A toast of victory, huh?
Good morning. Looks like you're awake.
Yep.
Good morning.
I prepared some breakfast today. Please have a taste. I hope you'll like it.
It looks like a really strange sandwich. I don't like the look of it.
It's nice to have you here so we can eat something yummy.
Well, now that I've recovered from Alizar, I'm feeling better than ever. I can even prepare 4 or 5 meals a day now.
What?
And Paimon bets they're all delicious.
Oh, by the way, someone brought a letter for you after you went to sleep last night.
Paimon hasn't already read it?
Nope. Paimon wanted to read the letter with you after you woke up. So Paimon didn't open it. Alright, let's read it now. Oh, it's from Nilu. Ahem. We're going to hold a feast at the Grand Bazaar and celebrate Sino's reinstatement as the General Mahamatra. As heroes of SUMERU, please be sure to attend. I'll wait for you. The date of the banquet is written on the back. It's in 2 days.
Oh, I've also heard that you've become heroes here as well. That's amazing.
We're just doing our part.
Sometimes I'm really envious of strong and confident people like you.
Bro, you could have been a part of it too, you know.
Oh, you're embarrassing me. Anyway, let's go to the Grand Bazaar to have a look. Oh, before you leave, be sure to inform Master Tainari. Everything has been getting better lately, and my mood has been improving as well. You can come find me anytime if you need anything. You're welcome. I was just doing my duty. Remember to talk to Master Tainari before you leave.
I just want to see Nahida again.
Rainforest is the best place to live. Tainari!
Good morning. How do you feel today?
We feel much better. How about you?
How'd that wound?
I'm recovering well. Thanks for asking.
But from the looks of it, you seem to be already busy with work again.
It's fine. I'm not that busy, really. The Elazar patients have recovered, as well as Hypatia. For now, I only need to tend to my Forest Watcher duties.
It seems once Irminsul started getting better, everything else started to recover too.
Yes, but there are still some residual effects. The withering is one example. Though it won't spread anymore, the existing zones won't just disappear. We forest rangers will still need to do the work.
I see, I see.
By the way, we have some good news. Sino got his position back.
This news is hardly new. He had already mentioned it to me before.
Huh? You mean he was already here? Why didn't he come to say hi to us?
He visited once, but he was afraid of disturbing you while you were resting. He just asked me a few questions and left.
Then you probably already know all about the celebration feast.
Celebration feast? No, I haven't heard anything about that.
Huh? But didn't Nilu say in her letter that they would celebrate Sino? He didn't tell you?
Perhaps, or alternatively, he doesn't know about it either.
Intriguing.
Think of it, Sino doesn't seem like the type who'd enjoy a celebration feast.
I guess Neil is only planning on telling him once the festivities are underway. Or maybe it's a surprise?
You and Kale are both Sino's close friends. Why don't you come to the feast with us?
Kala has taken over some of my tasks these days. I don't think she'll have time for it. Not to mention me. You see, some VIPs have come to the forest recently.
Huh?
VIPs? Very important Paimons?
I don't want to ever hear you say that ever again.
Well, technically speaking, they are former VIPs. The sages involved in recent incidents have begun their training in the Avidia forest, and the people they had previously imprisoned have all been released.
Huh?
Is your master alright?
Yes, he's a little weak, but he isn't injured and his condition is stable. Lesser Lord Kusanali, in her boundless mercy, has decided to spare Azar and the other wrongdoers. Supposedly, they were ashamed of their shallow ideologies and have decided to dedicate the rest of their lives to cultivating wisdom in the Avidia forest.
Intriguing.
When they learned that Lesser Lord Kusanali had defeated the Balladeer and saved Irminsul, they were shocked at first, but also became happy, feeling that the sacred light guiding them on the path of discovering wisdom had begun to shine once again. As a result, work has increased for the forest rangers.
That sounds really exhausting.
There's nothing we can do, really. But that's another topic. Back to the matter at hand. Are you two planning to head out?
Of course.
Ah, right! We're here to request permission to head out. Would that be okay?
You've recovered well. You may go, but be careful.
Yay! Will do!
Is there anything else you'd like to ask about?
How's Hypatia?
Ah, yes. Thanks for remembering her. She continued her training in the forest after she recovered. As a scholar, she never slacks off. A lot has happened lately. Kale and I have been busy. But don't worry, we'll take care of ourselves. As for Sino's reinstatement, the more I think about it, the more I suspect that he just doesn't have a single clue about this feast. But this does remind me that Kale and I should find an opportunity to celebrate him as well. He has helped me a lot during this time. And you as well. Thank you. Take care. Please, Find me if you need anything.
Alright, Grand Bazaar. I just want to see Nahida again. What will we find today? The thing that interests me more now is the fact that commissions are back. I'll do the daily commission before I get off. I want to at least fight the Dendro Cube at least once. I honestly don't think I can stay up to do all the grinding I'd have to do. I honestly didn't expect this Archon quest to be this long. Because of that, I'm going to have to push farming Nahida's mats tomorrow. But I'm probably not going to stream it. Unfortunately. So I'm going to be level 9ing her after I finish this quest. But I'll definitely have a lot of things prepared for Friday. Hopefully. Dealing with the Certain Teapot is just going to take some time, however. Zubair.
Well, there won't be any problems if the feast starts at that time. Everything has already been prepared.
Mr. Zubair, I finished telling things up here. Well, except for the guests.
Is a simple reply really that much to ask of our guests? It's affecting our arrangements.
Yikes.
Oh, it'll be fine. Besides, it never hurts to get things ready in advance.
I was thinking the same thing. The feast will be held sooner or later, right?
Hey, Nilou!
Traveler, Paimon!
We got your letters, so here we are!
You're the best! The other guests haven't even replied yet.
Huh? Are we the only ones that have arrived?
Yeah. I had someone deliver letters to all of our guests. But maybe everyone is still busy with other things.
Look, I get it. SUMERU is in an extremely important period of transition right now, but even if your friends are important figures, they shouldn't just ignore your request like this.
Oh my god, bro.
Nilou is SUMERU's #1 celebrity after all.
As much as I want to say that, I feel like Traveler's overtaken that by a landslide. But then I feel like Nahida existing also plays a role.
You have no idea how happy I am to talk to people with good taste.
I feel uncomfortable.
If you consider enjoying Nilou's dances having good taste, then almost everybody has good taste. Because Paimon thinks everybody will love her performance.
That's right. We all think she's amazing too. Nilou is an absolute favorite among those of us who frequent the Grand Bazaar. For Outlanders, you have a great eye. Master Zubair, let's have a vote for the most outstanding audience members next time. I think these two may win.
Nonsense. It is not for us to determine the value of an audience.
Oh, God.
But indeed, we could try giving gifts to people with particularly good taste. I heard there's a device in Fontaine called a camera that can
Don't know what a
people's
camera is, my
appearances as
guy.
pictures. Such pictures would make superb gifts.
Ooh, good idea. I wonder where we can find one.
I don't want you giving pictures of me to everyone. I'm satisfied just being able to perform here.
There's always a lot going on at the Grand Bazaar.
Yeah, and that's why I love it here. Traveler and Paimon, could you help confirm if the letters were actually delivered? If for some reason they didn't receive the letters, then please tell everyone that there will be a feast here.
Alright.
Yeah, we can also check out how everything in SUMERU is going now.
Do you know where everyone is?
When I wrote the letters, I heard that Dia was in Port Ormos, and Alhaitham was at the Academia. As for Sino, we've only heard that he appears at the Academia from time to time. I'm not too sure about Rahman's whereabouts. My guess is that he's with Dia. As for Dunyarzad, I just hope she's feeling better. I sent her a letter, but I was afraid of disturbing her. If you have time, please ask about her for me.
Okay, got it. Let's go, Traveler.
I'll go to the Adventurers Guild later and ask Ms. Catherine if she knows how to get one of those cameras.
Bruh.
Yes, please do. I'm sure the audience would be thrilled at the chance of receiving commemorative gifts. It could be our special surprise that we prepare for everyone.
I think it's an amazing idea. Who knows? If we take more pictures, they might even become the signature souvenir of the Grand Bazaar.
And Nilou will become even more famous. Ha! It won't be long till people are fighting for front row at your performances.
I've heard that this camera is not just something anyone can use as they please. It must be aimed properly, and subjects should pose for the best results.
Oh, should we get ready then? Perhaps we should wear something a little more appropriate.
Huh, so you realize your outfit kind of shows up, you know? I think her outfit's cool looking.
No. I think we look absolutely fine. If anything, when we pose for this, clever invention, we should just be ourselves,
You really think so?
Intriguing. So I guess we're going for Al-Haytham first. I don't know what else is gonna happen, but man, I didn't expect this ARCHON quest to be this long. This like completely changes everything I had planned to do for this stream. Imagine if I grinded Nahida up to 90 and then start the ARCHON quest. I would have been so screwed right now. I still plan on level 90, yeah. I'll just have to do it tomorrow. But I have a veil I need to prepare, which I would have loved to get done tonight as well, but I guess I wouldn't have got it done today. I'll have to do it sometime tomorrow.
We haven't seen Al-Haytham anywhere. Let's ask that person over there. Hey there, have you seen Al-Haytham around?
Yes, it seems Scribe Al-Haytham has gone to the House of Dana. You should be able to find him there. But you're already the second group of people I've seen looking for him today. He must be quite the busy man.
Oh? Who else was looking for him?
Mr. Cavey was just here asking about him. You wouldn't believe how terrible their relationship is. And now you two are here. Don't tell me everyone's here looking for gossip about the sages.
I'm not here for that, alright?
No way. We're strictly here on business.
Ah, I see. Sorry, I thought maybe everyone's as interested in rumors about the sages as I am.
Sucks I have to go through a loading screen again, but it is what it is. How intriguing this is. I see a unique fellow by Al-Haytham here.
Al-Haytham should be around here somewhere, right?
Who's the person with the fancy cape?
Oh, he's over there! But it looks like he might not have time for us.
Sorry, talking with someone else.
Just put down that worthless book and tell me what happened in the academia.
Oh, is this the cable dude? I heard that only one content creator actually mentioned his name, even though there wasn't an official announcement in the drip marketing. I'm certain he's gonna also be a playable character at some point.
This is not just some worthless book. Do you have any idea how difficult it is to find a physical book like this in SUMERU?
It doesn't matter. It's probably just another thing that you used your authority to get your hands on
He
anyway.
looks pretty dope looking though.
Just put it aside.
I like his outfit.
Listen, I came back today only to hear that the sages have disappeared.
Oh yeah, about that.
Oh, you sound surprised. I thought you would already know the inside story.
Would I be here asking you if I knew? You're the scribe, not me. So just tell me what you know already.
Well,
damn, his eyes look unique.
I almost became a sage.
Huh?
Oh, don't sound too surprised now. You're the renowned Kaveh, light of the Kasharawar. Besides,
Kasharawar, that's how
as
you
a
say it.
master builder and craftsman, chances are you'll be appointed as a sage too.
Why do I feel like you don't really mean it?
Huh. What makes you say that? Why would you question my heartfelt sincerity?
Maybe it's because you've never said anything good about me before.
Damn.
Yeah, well, I share a similar sentiment, and anyone who knows you as well as I do would surely do the same.
Oh, you...
Why are you so mean to him, bruh? I don't even know who this guy is, though. He looks cool, though. So there's actually gonna be another blonde playable character that isn't the Traveler. Or should I really put it that way? He looks unique, though.
See? This is why I hate discussing anything with you. Your ridiculous and arrogant attitude always gets in the way.
It seems that you really can't stand my personality.
Ha! What was your first clue?
Well, then you might as well move out of my house.
Damn.
Are you threatening me? Stooping to a new low, I see. Ugh, and don't change the subject. You, a sage? What a joke. The academia might as well just close tomorrow.
Are they having a fight?
Let's see how this plays out. We're in no rush right now.
Forget what's going on with the academia. Haven't you been busy with your construction project? Tell me, when are you going to build yourself a mansion?
Bruh.
Don't get me started. I get angry just thinking about it.
So, what great building did our master architect work on this time?
Like I need to tell you. Keep your nose out of my business.
Oh, Kava has a dendro vision. I was wondering where his vision was at. So it's on his waist. Okay. So he's also a dendro vision builder. I really like his design. He looks really cool.
No. I think we deserve to know. Where were you when SUMERU needed you most?
I was in the desert for a large project, but considering Haravatat's utter ignorance of architectural and aesthetic matters, you probably wouldn't understand. Oh, which is truly unfortunate. I can only pity the man who doesn't understand the first thing about beauty and romance. Unlike a true...
Really, bruh?
Hold on, wait a second. What do you mean by when SUMERU needed me most?
Well, while you were out fiddling around in the desert, many people came together to save SUMERU from a crisis.
Ha! And you think I'd believe that?
Look,
I just... Wait.
All you really need to know is that Azar and all his accomplices have all been overthrown.
Huh? What nonsense are you talking about?
It's no skin off my nose if you don't believe me. It's not like my Darshan was the one trying to apply for funding from the Grand Sage. Yours, though, on the other hand...
You know what? I'll ask around. I'm sure someone knows what's going on here. You're dead if I find out you're lying to me.
Goddamn.
Hey, Al-Haytham!
Oh, it's you two. What's the matter?
We're running some errands for Nilou. Have you received her letter?
Letter?
So we never got it.
Nilou said she sent out a letter inviting everyone to a celebration feast in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. We'll also be celebrating Zaino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra.
If she addressed the letter to Al-Haytham of the Academia, then the letter should have gone to my office. I've been busy these days, so I haven't had time to check for any new mail at my office. I only now have some free time to attend to personal matters.
Have you always been so busy with your work?
Of course not. I'm only busy these days because several sages have been dismissed recently and the whole Academia was practically turned upside down.
Tainari told us they all went to train in the Avidia Forest. Apparently they will spend the rest of their lives there.
Man's gonna be stooping low to be catching some fungi, bro.
That is already the best possible ending for the likes of them. 4 of the 6 great sages were possessed by their desire for power and attempted to create a new god. In order to pull it off, they even imprisoned the other 2 rational sages. To imagine such things could take place in the academia. I don't know where to begin.
6 sages. Sounds pretty powerful.
Yeah, you're right. Huh. Feels kind of strange to hear them called that after all this time. But then again, the 6 great schools sounded pretty impressive too.
But then the 11 Fatui Harbingers sound more, you know, powerful to me.
Yes, at least that's how they're supposed to sound. It's said that when the Academia was first founded, the Dendro Archon herself established the 6 great schools, each representing one of the 6 different types of wisdom.
Ooh.
Numerous Darshans have sprung up and faded. Only the 6 Darshans, attaching themselves to the 6 great schools, have stood the test of time and obtained permanent seats in the Academia. Now, the 6 Darshans are nearly synonymous with the 6 great schools, and the leaders selected for the schools are the 6 great sages. Among the 6 great sages, there is one central leader, the Grand Sage. Unfortunately, only the sages from Vahumana and Amorta remain now. They were imprisoned for opposing Azar, and were only rescued after Azar's downfall.
So who's managing things in the other 4 schools now? Do they need to find someone new?
Yes. Normally, new sages are selected based on a strict set of criteria.
Oh, didn't you just say something about becoming a sage? If they pick you, then we'd have a huge connection in SUMERU.
Please don't make me that.
Yes, about that. You didn't let me finish my sentence. The person in charge of personnel affairs nominated me to be the Grand Sage in place of Azar and help Lesser Lord Kusanali manage the Academia. But I refused.
Oh.
Huh? But why? Ugh, can't you be a little more ambitious?
I'm not even interested in being one of the 6 great sages. Like I said before, I don't like being a leader.
Oh, all right. So are you busy these days trying to find others to take the job?
That's not my job either. I'm only responsible for handling important affairs within the Academia before the new sages take office.
So you're still a leader now, even if it's just temporary.
And the first thing I'll do is reject Kasharawar's application for funding.
Damn.
By the way, who was that other person just now? Is he your friend?
Kaveh,
Do we look like friends?
Paimon doesn't know. That's why Paimon's asking.
It's a pretty dumb question coming from her. Don't even mind her.
His name is Kaveh.
Yeah, Kaveh.
My roommate. You could say he's the representative for Ksharawar scholars.
Bro, why is he your roommate and y'all fight like that? That's hilarious.
Which is exactly why he always has so many problems.
So everything that's happened recently must be a huge change for the people of SUMERU.
Thanks for your hard work these days.
Such is the work of the Academia Scribe.
Well, anyway, no matter how busy you are, since you are our planner, remember to attend the celebration feast in 2 days.
Alright, I'll see you there.
Wow, wait. That's like the first time I've seen him smile like that. For real. I'll be real with you.
The House of Dana is the last quiet place in the whole Academia now. I was originally planning to stay here a little longer, but there's a chance that Kaveh might show up again. Tuh, what a nuisance. I'd better go somewhere else.
Damn. Damn. Oh, shit. That's amazing. It sucks that this Archon quest is taking longer to subdue itself. I don't even think I'll have time to do commissions at this rate. It's already almost 6 in the morning. I'm just gonna finish the quest and probably go straight to sleep. Well, I'll use whatever remaining resin I have to at least fight the Dendro Cube at least once. But I don't have time to really farm it. But man, this week is gonna be busy. I'm gonna be practically farming a boss all week. This is not too bad. I wish I could stream some of my, build up for it, but I'll be saving that for another time, obviously, because I'll be streaming again on Friday. I hope we get to see Nahida one more time before it ends. But, I mean, if all else fails, I want to see her voice lines, which, damn, this is really going to take a lot of time. Because we still got to freaking find Sino after we do Dia. Is this really going to take this long? It's a bit concerning. Really concerning. Because I started the stream at 11 o'clock. It took me 2 hours before I started the ARCHON quest. And the rest of it has been time to be told. We are 6 hours in, so it's been 4 hours of this ARCHON quest. It is kind of my fault, but today was a really big day for me. Obviously, if you haven't seen the beginning of the stream, you probably should go see it. Either way, I got a special video coming out tomorrow for that, or maybe the day after. It's going to take some time to edit that. I might have to go a different route of editing it, because it's very, very special.
This is Port Ormos. Now where could...
Dunyarzad?
Is that Paimon I hear?
Huh?
Oh, it's been a while. How are you doing?
Man, I could never have believed I'd be happy to see an NPC's face as such as yourself. She's still a unique looking NPC, I'll give her that much. Looking like Princess Leia, bro.
Dunyarzad! It's been so long since we've seen you!
You sound amazing.
I'm doing well. I can go as far as saying I have never been happier in my entire life. I don't know if you've heard, but Elazar has completely disappeared, and all the patients have recovered.
You kidding? Knowing them and the connections they've got, I'm sure they've heard about it.
Well, connections and all that. I wouldn't say it thanks to me, but I honestly do feel like the Traveler really is an enigma in the story of all of this. Didn't expect to see you here.
That's right. My lady is feeling better now, so I'm accompanying her for a walk.
Why do you still call me that, Dia? You've already informed my father of your resignation.
I guess I'm just used to calling you my lady. Old habits die hard.
Resignation? You mean you're quitting?
Maybe she wants to do something
Yeah,
else.
I might start losing my edge if I keep being a bodyguard for the Homayanis.
You know that my parents and I are fond of you, and that we appreciate you very much. It wouldn't be a problem if you wish to continue to be our bodyguard.
I'm not a woman that's easily persuaded. You should know that by now, my lady.
You really gonna go there?
When I took this job, I had already decided that I'd quit as soon as you'd recovered. It's time for me to get back out there and chase that horizon.
So what are you gonna do now if you're not gonna be a bodyguard anymore?
I want to take a risky job and put my body to the test again.
What the heck?
But we literally just finished one of the most dangerous jobs ever. Are you getting bored already?
You know what? I respect it.
I know. If I hadn't joined in that plan with you, I wouldn't have come up with this idea. I guess I still get fired up by that feeling of going all out in a fight. It made me realize that I'm still a mercenary through and through. Life is short, and I'm happy that I got to be a part of that operation. But the whole thing also made me realize that there are still many problems in SUMERU. And as a desert dweller, I'm still not completely ready to settle down on this side of the wall.
Well, I remember a friend had someone bring you a message.
You mean I'll hate them? I didn't expect him to still remember that. I thought he was joking.
We just came from talking with Al-Haytham at the Academia.
Did he tell you that he suggested that I come work at the Academia?
What?
He really said that? How intriguing.
I heard that Azar and his cronies fell from power, and Al-Haytham told me that now was a good time to find a job in the Academia. But only if I wanted to.
Whoa. Paimon can't see you being anything other than a mercenary.
'Cause you're just that cool, that's why.
Me neither. But I think Dia would look great dressed up as a scholar.
Even though I want to see her all primmed up like that, I'd rather not. 'Cause I like her just the way she is.
Ugh, forget about it. I wouldn't last 10 seconds in there. Al-Haytham probably just liked the way I worked and knew I'm good in a fight. So he suggested I find some work in the Academia.
But you know, If you take him up on the offer, Sino might actually agree and let you become a Matra. Because you're super amazing.
The Matra have all the talent they need as long as they have Sino. I prefer to be free to live however I choose.
You're
In fact,
literally just
I
like
chose this
Beta, I
job from the
swear.
very start because I knew it'd be right up my alley.
Even if being a mercenary means facing all kinds of danger.
A lion has to return to the wild sooner or later. If anything, being your bodyguard has been unfamiliar territory for me.
I don't want to see you go, but I'll respect your decision.
I'm glad to hear you say that. Come on, no need for the sad face. It's not like we'll never meet again.
Guess being free is just part of how Dia operates.
Once the whole Dendro Archon thing is settled, everything in Sumeru will take a turn for the better. That makes me happy too. But a peaceful society will probably mean less demand for mercenaries like me. Before long, we'll be a dying breed. So I'd better get to work while I still can.
Huh? But wait a second. You make it sound like you're leaving now.
Well, no, not yet at least. I promised my lady I'd stick around until next week.
So, have you been in Port Ormos this entire time? We were wondering if you had received a letter from Nilou.
Oh, did Nilou write to us?
She heard that you were seen in Port Ormos, so she sent the letter here.
Huh. It was probably sent to the inn that we're staying at. My lady has been very energetic lately, and keeps taking me on hikes, staying out even into the night. By the time we get back, the receptionist is usually off napping on the job.
Right, and we tend to leave quite early in the morning, so the old man on duty is also usually dozing off.
That's a bit concerning.
So what it really sounds like is that the person on duty is always asleep.
I bet the letter's at the reception desk. I'll go check later.
No wonder there wasn't a reply. You never received the letter. Good thing Nilou asked us to come and check on that.
Sorry to make you two come all the way out here.
It must be something important for Nilou to specifically write to us like that.
Yes, she said they were preparing a victory feast in the Grand Bazaar, and will also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. She was hoping you could come.
Great! I'll be sure to attend.
Count me in too. But is there some sort of dress code or anything for the feast? Can I just show up looking like this?
I never would have thought you, Dia, would ever care about the way you look. You are a lioness. You are a badass lady, alright? I think you fine just the way you are.
Since it's being organized by Nilou, I don't think she'll be too picky about that. If anything, I think she wants to see us as our most natural selves.
Alright, then this is how I'll show up.
The feast will be held in 2 days, so don't forget.
Sure.
Thank you so much for letting us know. We'll see you there.
Oh, by the way, do you happen to know where Sino and Raman are?
The General Mahamatra always comes and goes without a trace. Normally no one knows his whereabouts.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
But last time we met, he mentioned that he had something to do in Aru village. You can try your luck there. As for Raman, your guess is as good as mine. I only remember he said that he had something to discuss with Sino. You can ask Sino when you meet him. Don't mention it. You'd better get going.
Alright, on to our next step.
I expected they're really making us go this far for this. Didn't expect this final part of the quest to take this long, though. I don't hate it, but I don't like it either. It's a bit concerning. Because now I have to decide on whether I should at least do the daily commissions before I crash. Because I also have one more thing I should do, which I'll do it after this. 'Cause I literally only did the SUMERU commissions for the one time. There is SUMERU commissions I specifically need to do to proc a world quest in SUMERU. But I'm probably going to stick to Inazuma commissions, and it still didn't appear. Wait. I don't know. I don't know. But I forget I could do that actually. Yo, kitty. You gotta chill out with that. You gotta chill out with all that. I don't know what you're doing on top of that kitty, but I don't want to know if I'm walking past. Man, out here doing some crazy stuff. That looks like Sino.
It's been a while since we last visited Aru Village. Ah, there's Sino!
It's been a while.
What brings you here?
We recovered well, and Tanari agreed to let us leave, so now we're out and about again.
It seems Gandharvaville's medical treatment is still as good as ever.
And Tanari is recovering well, too.
That's good to hear.
Thank you for taking us to him.
Yeah, you're the one who brought us to him when we lost consciousness, right? Thanks for that.
You're welcome. Tainari has excellent medical skills, and Kale is quite attentive. It was the best place for you.
But why are you just standing here like a dead tree?
Bruh.
I'm meeting some people.
Oh, you mean Candace?
I've already talked with Candace and the village chief. They're still at the usual place. You can go there if you'd like to see them. But you know one of the people I'm meeting as well.
Oh, by King Deshret's blessing, my friend suddenly appears in the desert. Don't tell me you've run into trouble and need us to help now.
Oh, it's that lady too. I forgot her name.
Roman! And...
Satari, yeah.
Sataria?
Oh, you know me?
I'm afraid we do. You don't know that we deceived you with Miss Nahida's help, but yes.
Oh, well, you're pretty famous in the academia.
Don't worry, these are our friends. No need to be so guarded.
I see.
How have you been doing lately?
I'm doing well. Many good things have happened recently.
Same here. Really, I feel that my whole life has started to shine after suddenly finding a new direction.
Oh, tell us everything.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Alright, well, I suppose I should start by saying I've decided to leave the academia.
Oh.
What?
You're not gonna be a scholar anymore.
It's not that I've given up on being a scholar. Instead, you could say I've found a new identity. I will no longer pursue research like a typical scholar, but I have not completely given up on my relationship to knowledge either.
I can see what you're saying now.
What do you mean?
I plan to leave the academia and return to teach here in the desert.
Interesting.
Wow, so you want to become a teacher?
Sataria will return to support education here and teach people from the desert. She can't teach everyone on her own, but there are many of us Eremites all over SUMERU. She came to discuss a collaboration with me and hoped that I could bring her ideas to the Eremites.
Yes, it's my hope that the Eremites can help me select a group of smart people with the best aptitude for teaching. I'll teach them, and after they've finished learning from me, they can go educate more people. That is the true meaning of education and the spreading of knowledge.
The people of King Deshret suffer from sandstorms, exile, and ignorance. Miss Ataria is more than welcome to come teach here. Her arrival is like a star shining in the desert night. The stars have always guided caravans, thieves, soldiers, and travelers who get lost in the night. They lead those in the dark out of trouble and back to safety.
Oh, please. Where's all of this coming from? I'm starting to feel a little embarrassed.
You deserve these compliments. Mercenaries are accustomed to danger and don't fear death, which is why we recognize extraordinary actions the common people would easily overlook.
Sataria's idea will bring much good to many people.
At first, I feared it was destined to fail. Everyone knows that the academia doesn't allow scholars to teach in the desert without permission. As you know, all knowledge is under their surveillance and control.
and very few desert dwellers are as lucky as me. But what I heard at that time has been haunting my heart, as if there were lightning bolts constantly bombarding my soul. Sataria, you tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become. Sataria, why haven't you gone home? Never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
Definitely our fault.
Miss.
These words sparked something in me, and I knew that I had to bring something back to my people after going home. I gathered up the courage to approach the Grand Sage, only to find that he was no longer at the Academia. Lord Sino told me that Azar didn't belong there anymore.
Azar has received much-needed punishment. Though, if you ask me, it may have been too light. You probably have already heard.
Yeah, we definitely heard.
Lord Sino helped me obtain permission to leave the Academia for the desert, and accompanied me here to discuss collaboration with members of the Eremites. My plan was able to go smoothly thanks to him and Rahman.
You're all doing so much for the desert.
Aside from that, I also have some other business to discuss with Sino.
Lesser Lord Kusanali has allocated many resources to support and develop the desert. I've done some business for her, and part of it required the assistance of the Eremites. I applied for a few batches of educational materials from the Academia, and sent them to several groups in the desert, as instructed by Lesser Lord Kusanali. I believe the people will make good use of them.
That's exactly what the people here need. Physical books and other related items. If it weren't for Sino and Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'm afraid we'd never be able to get our hands on them.
Apart from this, the Academia is also recruiting scholars that are willing to teach in the desert. I'll let you and Sataria know as soon as I have any more news. We must be persistent about this, and maintain these resources to ensure long-term effectiveness.
This is the first time in hundreds of years we've had a glimmer of hope. I think this may be the turning point for the desert. Remember these words. Here lies our faithful priest, Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration. I hope people with wisdom like that priest will rise again among the desert dwellers. Then we'll once again see the wisdom and glory that once shook the world.
Enough about us. Are you here to discuss some business too?
Oh, finally, I can talk.
We're actually here on behalf of Nilou. Nilou wanted to write to everyone, but she wasn't sure where the letters should be sent, so she asked us to come find everyone personally. A celebration feast will be held in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. She hopes that all of you will be able to attend. At the feast, we'll also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. Although, judging from your appearance, it seems you've already been reinstated. Paimon thought you would only start working for the Academia after the feast.
Celebration? Feast?
Huh, so it seems like he really didn't know.
It's the first I've heard of it.
Tainari was right. He really didn't know.
That's fugs.
This feast is for you, Sino. Sounds to me like you'll have to be there.
It's rare to see that kind of expression from Lord Sino. You must not like feasts very much.
No, not really. But I'll go.
You two are invited as well.
Well, I still have a lot to handle here. Besides, I need to look after Miss Sataria in the desert, so I'll have to pass.
I'm afraid I won't be able to join you. Although, if you'd be so kind, please give a message to Miss Nilou for me. The message is, I'm sorry for how I treated you before, but now I understand the beauty of your dance. It's like a light shining in the sky. You and the art you symbolize are not only beautiful, but also lively and powerful, so much so that it was prohibited. Please keep dancing, and someday, I'll be able to appreciate your art in person.
Okay, we've got all that down.
Be sure to give that message to Nilou. Paimon, remember that. I'm not gonna remember that.
Our job here is complete as well. Oh, Sino, remember, party's in 2 days. Make sure you're there.
Got it.
Alright, 2 days time now. Let's go ahead and transport ourselves all the way to Sumeru City. Let's see how this feast goes. I hope Nahida's also there, because she still didn't get her proper, birthday send-off. Even though I guess we did meet Nahida on her birthday, I feel like she deserves like a proper birthday, so to speak. Even if this is a celebration for Sina, this will be amazing if she could be there. I probably don't even have to do that. I should just be able to do that. Oh, 2 days. Yeah, shit. I probably had the best summons in my entire life. I do not need anything from this banner. Or either banner, actually. I had like the best luck I've ever had in my entire life with Genshin throughout this entire period of SUMERU.
Today's the big day! Let's go to the Grand Bazaar and see how the celebration's coming along.
So it's held on the big stage. Since everything loading, I'll give it some time. Why is it so empty? Oh. Oh.
Everybody's already here. Looks like we're the last ones to arrive.
I'm here.
Ah, there you are.
Well, look who finally decided to show up.
You look like you came here immediately after finishing up some work. I'm very happy to see you here.
But we're not late, are we? It's just that everyone else arrived ahead of time.
I propose that the last one who arrived be put in charge of today's speeches.
Nah, there won't be any speeches today.
Oh, really? Well, even better.
Bruh.
Come join us over here. Let's share some great food and drinks, and chat about all sorts of fun things.
Everything looks quite good.
Wow! Paimon can't wait! Traveler, just look at all the delicious food here!
Celebration feast for the General Mahamatra and the Grand Bazaar goes as planned. Drinks are flowing, foods are delicious, the venue is amazing. Everyone eats drinks before enjoying the performance performed by Nilou. Everyone in the Grand Bazaar. Time passes gradually in a wonderful atmosphere and a beautiful evening, almost like a dream.
It's so delicious! Oh, this grilled meat tastes amazing!
Grilled meat. No specification what type of meat it is, just grilled meat.
The food was specially prepared for you by everyone in the Grand Bazaar. And we have gifts that were sent by the residents of Sumeru City when they heard we were holding a feast. Everyone that came said that you saved Sumeru, and wanted me to thank you all on their behalf.
Ah, feels kinda nice to be seen as a hero. I could get used to this.
Being a bodyguard is also a hero's job. You've always been amazing, Dia.
My lady sure has a way with words. Thanks. I'm glad to hear it.
And I'm happy to meet everyone that participated in the great plan.
Don't mention it.
Come to think of it, we've really done something impressive together. It's unbelievable.
We owe it to our abilities. And luck.
Really? Why do I remember everybody thinking that luck was against us and feeling like we hardly had a chance of succeeding?
That's how I remember it too.
It's luck that brought us together, and it was luck that let us form a team. Then, it took even more luck for us to formulate a plan and implement it successfully.
Luck this, luck that. Let's just say the traveler existed and that luck didn't exist in the first place. Because what luck even had any significance in it was because the traveler existed there. Traveler is the luck. Because without the traveler, none of this would have happened, to be honest with you.
Moreover, judging from the results, everything worked out well.
Yeah. Everyone gave it their all when it mattered most. It was almost like a performance. We took the stage and put on our best show. Everyone played their part, and thanks to everyone's efforts, the performance was a great success.
Even so, the person that experienced the most hardship at the end of saving her was Nahida, and us for being probably the only people in the entire world existing to actually know what happened.
So, would you say we're good actors too?
And by we I meant the traveler himself, not even Paimon knows. That's one more talent under our belt.
It's such a blessing that Lesser Lord Kusanali was able to return to power at the Academia.
Yes, even after being abandoned and neglected so many times, she's finally returned. Uh-huh. Lesser Lord Kusanali once used all her power in a great disaster, which resulted in her losing all her wisdom and memories of the past. The Academia basically abandoned her because of it.
Wait, wasn't that...
This should be something everybody should remember. Huh? You look surprised. I didn't say anything wrong, did I?
Right. They erased the word Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. I keep forgetting that. She's completely erased in everybody's memory except the traveler.
No, everything you said is correct.
That's good.
Something wrong?
Yeah, what's with that face? You knew all of this already.
Yeah, he's the only person that remembers it. That's so weird. It's actually really fucked up because how is Paimon from this world? Paimon's an enigma too. We don't know what exactly she is. We don't know anything about her. We never ask her anything. It's actually kind of what makes her very mysterious to me anyways. But that also means the traveler is kind of mysterious as well, but we finally have learned a lot of things throughout the journey, at least to an extent that we know that the other aforementioned sibling is amongst the abyss and whatnot. But we don't know about the actual traveler themselves as we play as them. And since they're not from this world, it makes this even more of an outlier.
Even if those two giants of the Academia are here, I still have to say it. Those sages really have some nerve. 500 years ago, Lesser Lord Kusanali used all her power for the people of SUMERU, and what did they do in return?
It seemed that after everyone forgot Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, their understanding of SUMERU's history also changed. That is crazy, dude. Like, she really, erased her existence. That's fucked up. No one believes that Lesser Lord Kusanali has been SUMERU's Archon all along. Maybe I'm the only one in all of Teyvat who remembers that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata ever existed. As the witness of all that happened, I shall respect her choice to keep it secret for her.
If you bite the hand that feeds you, don't act surprised when it turns into a knuckle sandwich, right, Sino?
Perhaps I shouldn't say this, but their treatment of Lesser Lord Kusanali calls for a more severe punishment.
You could simply tell Lesser Lord Kusanali that you wish to have Azar and his accomplices severely punished.
I respect our deity's decision, and won't interfere in any way. While we're on this topic, why didn't you accept the Academia's invitation to become the Grand Sage?
Are you trying to say that I'm fit to be a sage?
Not at all. But every person handling the selection process has said that you are the most suitable candidate to lead the Academia right now.
Why? Because he dethroned Azar from power?
Could you try to put it another way? This is a good thing, yet you're making it sound like I overthrew Azar for my own personal gain.
But seriously though, I always wondered if you had some personal motives behind it.
I did have my own motive. but it had nothing to do with being a sage. If the rules of our nation were suddenly cast by the wayside, then it wouldn't be long until chaos ensued. I had no intention of letting their dreams disrupt my life.
By that, you mean your life working as the Academia's scribe?
Precisely.
Wait, is that all?
So, that's the only reason why you joined us and came up with all those plans?
It's reason enough.
This man is very intriguing. I'll give him that much.
You've certainly got quite the personality.
Very amusing.
You flatter me.
All right then. How about you? You've already resumed work as the General Mahamatra, right?
That's right.
Will you be happy with that life?
It's not about being happy. There are merely a lot of things that I must do.
Even so, keep your spirits up and try to be happy, okay? And try to smile more every day, just like I'm doing now.
Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
Talk to everyone at the feast.
My lady, the grilled meat over there is delicious. Have you tried it?
Yes, I also tried some fruit just now. Oh, they're very sweet. What an amazing place to relax. No wonder everybody likes to rest at the Grand Bazaar.
You said it. Oh, look who else is here.
Oh, now you know this.
Oh, I'm so happy Nilou invited everybody. Oh, now I have the chance to meet all the heroes.
My pleasure. I'm glad that we could come. Yes.
Hey, less of that polite chit-chat and more eating and drinking. The feast is about having fun, not stuffy formalities.
The atmosphere here is good. And everything is delicious.
It must be rare to see you at such a lively gathering.
Yeah. I don't often come to such places. But it feels quite good. I have a lot to handle these days. Otherwise, I could show you around.
That's alright, don't worry about us.
There's always next time. We're friends after all. This feast is pretty good. I like it.
The first time we called us friends, or this is, I think this is the second time to be honest.
I seldom participate in such lively gatherings, but the atmosphere here is quite good.
Thought you might find it boring.
No. This gathering today has a unique meaning. The Grand Bazaar is lively because the people here feel happiness from the bottom of their hearts, unlike the farces at the Academia. That happiness is an emotion that'll be forever alien to those bookworms who have driven themselves insane by studying. I seem to have taken both keys when I left the house.
Hey, yo.
Oh, well.
I don't know what he means by that, but it sounds like something you got to handle.
There you are, traveler. Well, how is it? Are you enjoying the feast today? If there's anything you're unhappy with, just let me know. I'll be sure to take note of it.
Even though taking note of it won't change anything, I want to see my girl Nahida.
That's good. It's the first time I've ever invited so many exceptional people to one place. I was a little nervous myself. You see, every guest here is quite extraordinary. It's unbelievable that we've got everyone together here. Almost like a fairy tale. Make sure you live it up tonight. I'll be happy as long as you're enjoying yourselves.
We have a message to tell you. You tell Satari the message. Oh yeah.
I'm honored to have her think of me this way. If I have a chance in the future, I would really like to invite her to one of my performances. I can't explain why, but I just feel elated right now. Thank you.
Am I falling asleep?
Hey, what's wrong? Your head is starting to droop.
I suddenly feel sleepy. Feels like I'm about to nod off.
Hey, you can't just fall asleep here. Paimon will go find something delicious for you to eat. You'll wake up once you put something yummy in your tummy.
I wonder about that.
Of course. Just wait here for Paimon.
Oh god. Well, let's see how this goes. Is it because I didn't sleep well last night that I feel sleepy all of a sudden, or is it because I'm too full? How can you feel sleepy from being too full? That would just have me wide awake. Like right now, I'm hungry, but it's tired as I'm tired. Seems like someone is there. Uh-oh. The background changed. It's as if time stopped.
It's me.
How dare you spook me like that? Nahida, it looks like my consciousness is connected to yours again?
You may blame me for being a bit too self-indulgent. I was thinking about talking with you, and the next thing I knew, I had made a connection with you. The connection between us is amazing. It's like flora and the fence it grows upon.
Is there anything you need from me?
I heard there's an amazing celebration feast today at the Grand Bazaar. I wanted to have a look for myself, so I snuck in. Lately, I've been so busy dealing with all the fallout from recent events, so I really haven't had any free time. Although you've already helped me with a lot, there's still one more thing I hope you can help me with.
What is it now?
Please say thank you to everyone for me.
So that's what this is about, Nahida. It'd be better if you could do that yourself.
Is it not convenient for you to do that for me?
Okay, you're giving me the eyes. I don't like that. Some things in this world must be done by yourself.
But if I just show up all of a sudden, people will become all quiet and stiff, won't they?
Well then, let's show them our relationship and how we interact. Maybe it'll stop them from acting all stiff.
What if I end up scaring them and ruining this wonderful feast? That'd be the last thing I want.
It'll be fine. Please don't worry too much.
Let me think about it. Okay.
Have you made up your mind?
Yes, I have.
She's gonna use my body, isn't she?
You said I should go thank everyone as myself, right? So...
She just took my consciousness.
I've decided to borrow your body for the time being. Please don't blame me. The flora also climbs up to the fence to get closer to the sky.
You're fucked for that. Then at least promise me you won't say anything weird when you're in my body.
Everyone!
Yeah, this is unfortunate.
Are you awake now? Paimon was just about to bring you the food.
It's me.
Huh? That voice. Nahida?
Hold up. What's going on?
I didn't expect to have a conversation with the consciousness of Lesser Lord Kusanali in the Grand Bazaar. Interesting. Is this also a part of the feast?
No, of course not. Are you Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Hello, Nilu.
You know who I am?
Yes, I already know every one of you. Nilu, Alhaitham, Sino, Dia, Paimon, and Dunyarzad.
Lesser Lord Kusanali?
I took the liberty of occupying the traveler's body so that I could thank all of you in person.
This is like the worst way she could have done this, but whatever.
Thank you so much for rescuing me, even if that meant placing your own safety in peril and taking the risk of becoming enemies with the academia, the sages, the doctor, the balladeer, and even the entirety of SUMERU. Without you, without any of you, I would have been in a much more difficult situation. Had you not helped me to resolve the crisis, not only I, but SUMERU and even the entirety of Teyvat would have suffered great misfortune. People refer to you as the heroes who managed to rescue a god. I'm quite fond of this name. It not only explains your identities, but also bears witness to your relationship with me. Please, allow me to present to you my most sincere gratitude.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, you have done so much for SUMERU, and I didn't even have a chance to do anything for you. You don't have to do this.
There's that sound like she about to cry. Oh my goodness.
Dinyerzad, the suffering you endured during your illness is also proof of you being with me and praying for me. Thank you.
You don't need to be so ceremonious. It's always been my duty to protect you.
This is how the relationship between the Academia and Dendro Archon should be. We just did what was necessary and set things back on the right path.
You're an Archon, but you act so humble. You really don't need to be so polite with us.
I'm honored to have been able to take part in this plan. I hoped you liked the dance I dedicated to you.
Thank you, all of you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, back to a childhood body, right? Yep. See, just like I said, everybody is very happy to meet you.
Yeah.
He just shows up for a surprise visit, bring the feast to its climax. A sear joy flows in the hearts of everyone present. A warm atmosphere of talking and laughter carries on late into the night. And the feast ends on a perfect note. The next day. What else could there be at this point? 7 hours of this stream, dude. Oh god.
Are you awake? Did you rest well?
I think I slept.
After Nahida left, you ate a lot of food. You've become a glutton.
I could never take your role.
That just means you still have a lot to learn from Master Paimon, the Sage of Gluttony.
I feel like you shouldn't be proud of that.
Alright, since you're awake now, should we go and have a chat with Nahida?
Yes. I want to know her thoughts and where our next journey leads. Obviously, our next journey is Fontaine.
She should be in the Academia right about now. If you have any questions, now's your chance to ask.
This is my chance to see what's left. This hits its ending note for the SUMERU Archon question. This was definitely longer than Inazuma's. I think Inazuma's ended on 4. We had 5. This is our 5th one of the Archon question, and it's been quite a humble and amazing journey. I've really enjoyed this a lot. I could never forget what we've been through in this Archon question. All I can do is hope that next time we see Nahida, it's going to be a more interesting case of learning more about not just her, but I guess at this point, we've learned a lot about her in this Archon quest. This felt like the closest connection we've had to an Archon. So, I don't know what her story quest is going to be like. All I can say is I look forward to it. Whatever left in SUMERU happens. I'm certain there's still more things to uncover in this region as well. Could be sought to max out the tree from the R&Rs, but for the main quest chain of what SUMERU has in store for us is coming to a close. You really wanted to go here to talk, huh, Nahida?
Hello, Traveler and Paimon. What a fantastic night. I'm still immersed in all the happiness and joy, like a candle floating on water.
So are we, and that's why we're here to talk with you.
Is there anything you want to know?
The next stop of our journey, we always have these at the end of that Archon question, where it hit this turning point. So I wonder if you know anything about where we're going to head to next. About the Akasha.
After recent events, the Akasha can no longer function as it used to. I've given it some thought, and have decided to shut it down permanently. But this is definitely not a bad thing. Even from the beginning, I've been planning to shut it down. The Akasha's centralized administration of knowledge has always restrained people's curiosity and curtailed the number of paths available to them. I don't think this is good for Sumeru.
Instead of having complete access to only Google, they can't do that shit no more. Them Google earplugs don't work no more.
Although people may initially feel a little uncomfortable with the loss of the Akasha, they will soon understand that this life is more suitable for them.
Maybe.
And as for the future of Sumeru, I'm preparing to regain control of the academia. The former sages have received their punishment, but the new sages have yet to be selected. I will oversee the process personally. I hope that the new 6th grade sages will be more focused on academics. Sumeru needs such leaders more than ever. The other big issue is the people of King Deshret. All the residents of the desert, in fact. They have been mistreated for far too long. I've already taken some measures to address this. It will take some time to rebuild everything, but no matter if it's culture, friendship, or trust, we will rebuild it.
About what happened after I fell asleep that day, are you willing to talk to us about that, Miss Nahida?
You mean, what happened after the doctor put you to sleep?
Did he take your gnosis?
Not exactly. The top-ranked Fatui Harbingers, up to number 3, possess power comparable to that of gods. I was no match for him in that kind of situation. However, in spite of the bad situation, I still managed to make a fair deal with the doctor. I'm sure you remember the entity that changed your fate, the Heavenly Principles. In fact, the Heavenly Principles has been quiet since the Conria disaster 500 years ago. I used this point as leverage against the doctor. I told him that the Heavenly Principles may be awakened if I destroy the Gnosis. Although it's just a bluff, he still fell for it. I assumed that the Heavenly Principles wouldn't just stand by and let such extensive damage to its laws take place. And as for what I exchanged for the Gnosis, the exchange served as both punishment for the doctor as well as a boon of new knowledge that I couldn't refuse as the God of Wisdom.
About the balladeer.
He's still in a coma. I've hidden him like how one would hide a feather. I know you have many misgivings about him, but as someone who had become a god, he has retained a number of very useful features.
I don't know, what are you gonna do
Don't
to him?
worry, I'll keep an eye on him and make sure he doesn't do any evil. In addition, there are still some mysteries left in him. Some things may be very clear from my perspective, but he has still yet to understand them himself.
Well, of course, his ego took place, so of course he wouldn't notice that.
His future will be determined by fate.
I like how it said that, but it literally says his future is dependent on his luck. Anyways, this is the end of Sumeru's Archon question. If any Archon quests happen after this, it's most likely gonna be a little checkup on maybe on Dainsleif or whatever is happening in the whole spectrum of the journey of the biggest thing that I think more people are interested in terms of the Archon quest is not the stop of each region, but more or less the main premise of the main story of the game being his connection to his sibling, or her sibling, depending on who you picked as your gender. And that person that you picked is going to have some big relevance with the Abyss, and the Abyss seems to be a third party outside of the Fatui that seems to be everywhere. I don't know what Fontaine's journey going to be. I am looking forward to Fontaine as a region to see what they decide to envision it as. I still hope it's an underwater city, but I don't think it's going to be that as much as I want it to be. But I am looking forward to the character that may release at that time. At that point, I'm still going to be free to play. I don't know if I'll buy Welkin at all or not. I don't know. But next top is going to be Fontaine. It's going to be an interesting thought to think about.
Is that where you're headed next? Fontaine, the nation of justice? As far as I know, that nation operates in the judicial system.
Does their Archon personally judge people?
No, there's a Chief Justice in Fontaine. Generally speaking, the Hydro Archon, Focalor, won't preside over individual trials.
So that is the name of the Archon of Fontaine. This is the first time we're hearing his name. And is it really going to be a he? From what I just heard, it sounds like it's a he. That's going to be more interesting because I honestly always viewed the Hydro Archon as it's going to be the ultimate healer in the game. But then Kokomi exists. I don't know how they're going to top her. But at least for the most part, most Hydro characters have been healers. And then there have been a few outliers that have stood up as 5-star characters in the 4-stars and whatnot, but I shouldn't go on a tangent about that. I'm very curious of what they're going to befall the fate of the Hydro Archon, because it's definitely going to, I wouldn't say divide the community. I'm actually very interested on how that turns out.
However, even then, Focalor will still make herself present at just about every trial. It seems that she just likes to immerse herself in that sort of atmosphere.
So she is as she as I expected her to be. Alright. So that's gonna play a role later, but I guess I'll leave my thoughts to myself for now until we actually go to Fontaine ourselves. I heard the story for that one's gonna be interesting. I don't think it's gonna be as good as SUMERU, but some people say otherwise, right? I'm more interested in Notland though, because we will meet the captain there for sure.
As Archon, she still reserves the right to influence the final verdict.
So she's involved in every case too?
Let's just say she's got a very unique personality.
I guess that's it to say on that. I look forward to the trip to Fontaine whenever that day comes. Most likely next year, since it looks like the route that they're taking, the devs are doing, it may be one region per year. And there's still a lot of build up with SUMERU, even though we're done with the Archon question. There's still a lot in terms of the exploration of the finalized product of what we haven't finished, being the main Valorana tree thing and the Statue of the Seven that still isn't finished yet. Yeah, that's very weird that it's still not finished yet, and we've explored everything in SUMERU. What is there to miss? Well, if there's more Dendroculus, that means there's got to be another part of the region to unlock, right? It makes me wonder. What's that about?
Are you sure? Isn't there something else you haven't asked about yet?
Huh? You mean...
Is this just something you want me to ask?
About your sister.
I knew it. So he did ask, or not ask. I find it funny hearing the God of Wisdom mention her. Interesting. This might have to do with the doctor, didn't it?
While you were resting at Gandharvaville, I took some time to perform an Irminsul search for information on your sister.
There shouldn't be any information on her in Irminsul. We both came from beyond the Sea of Stars.
Yeah! Isn't Irminsul a repository for all the information and memories of Teyvat? So there shouldn't be anything on him or his sister.
This is true in your case. Irminsul indeed does not have any information on you. However, there must be something different about your sister. Because, as it turns out, the world has recorded information on her after all.
Interesting.
What? There is only one possible explanation. She belongs to this world.
That doesn't make any sense. The only thing that makes sense to me is what people theorized in the lore theory shit. That shit got too beyond me to understand. When people said that the situation of Cataclysm, both the Traveler, both the siblings, even though one got casted aside into eternal slumber, they both also got yeeted because they did get yeeted together with the unknown god. People's theories have been that whether it's sibling you picked, that other sibling got up before you, didn't decide to wake you up, but they woke up 500 years before you did. I don't know if that's true or not, but that was one of the theories I've heard, and I was like, what? I, I, I don't know. It's something that's very interesting though. But if that goes along that theory, it would make sense, but it would just bother me as it doesn't make sense still. How that possible? We journeyed but the Sea of Stars all our lives until we came here. How could she possibly hail from Tevat? Things don't add up. Is there something wrong with my memories? Or is it this world that has done something to her?
But nothing about this makes any sense. Wasn't this your first trip to Tevat?
Do you know what she's been through?
According to the records I was able to access, your sibling suddenly appeared in Conria.
Oh no, that theory's starting to make sense. Oh no. It's starting to make sense. Oh god. Oh no. So that theory, like I literally just said, there was a theory that made a lot of sense, but it felt like far beyond me, dude. The sibling got up before the traveler did, but they both fell asleep. The other one was more injured than the other, obviously, because one got captured, the other one got yeeted, tossed to the side. That was the person you picked. That person stays asleep longer, the other sibling gets up before you, but they don't wake you. It was 500 years apart.
After the Conria disaster, she began her journey through the 7 nations of Tevat. But just as her journey was about to reach its conclusion, the Irminsul records on her suddenly become fuzzy.
This might have to do with the Abyss.
What do you mean, fuzzy? Did something happen to her?
All I know for sure is that somebody, for reasons only they can know, is deliberately obfuscating her fate.
It still goes alongside the Traveler's statement of they both don't belong from this world. Or at least she knows that much information now, right?
And whoever it is, if they can do that, who knows what else they're capable of.
I'm certain it's the Abyss.
But even that wouldn't explain how she somehow comes from this world.
Something else I noticed was that according to these records, the Fatui have not classified your sibling as one of the Descenders.
What's a Descender? Paimon's never heard of it.
Look, I'm sure you must be curious about the information I received from the Fatui in return for my gnosis, right? A very important part of the intel was about this world's Descenders. External beings, ones that don't belong to this world.
So that's why she said that. So you're saying I'm a Descender, but she isn't. That doesn't make sense.
Traveler, you are Tevat's 4th Descender.
Oh my. 4th Descender.
Huh? So the Fatui count 3 other Descenders before the Traveler? And his sister isn't even one of them?
Something about that doesn't make sense.
That's right. My current hypothesis is that the first Descender was likely what we now call the Heavenly Principles. As for the other Descenders, I still need to verify their existence. It could take me some time.
Paimon's head's about to burst from all this crazy new information.
And yet, even knowing all this, I'm sure you must still have a lot of unanswered questions. I must say, I truly regret that I can't help you more as the God of Wisdom.
You did more than I would have ever expected, Nahida. Honestly, I'm grateful if I were to travel in his shoes, because to be honest, I didn't expect this much. This is an eye-opening thing to hear. This is definitely going to be a turning point, as that word might be used more than once, Descender.
There are many questions in my heart as well. I will need some time to go through each one of them.
I'll need some time to reflect on what you've said.
And soon, you'll also begin your journey anew, and depart from SUMERU. I'm very interested in your future. It's a journey that can't be observed or recorded by this world. If fate is the ultimate knowledge, then your future will be the ultimate fate.
I'm sure glad we got to meet you, Nahida.
The pleasure is all mine. I can't thank you enough. Alright, that's enough talk for today. If you ever miss me, just close your eyes, and maybe I'll appear in your dreams.
I can't tell if that's a good thing or not, 'cause that could be creepy in the depending on the person, right? But you're too cute. I love you. Finally, we finished it. Silver twig. Cool. Oh yeah, we get one of those every Archon. I've been wondering why every region they give us an item. Every time we finish Archon quest of the region, I feel like these are gonna play a role later. Because it says it's just a quest item. It must mean something later down the road. I'm certain of it. We got this from Inazuma. Never mind. We didn't. This was from Mondstadt. Leeway. This is from Inazuma. It's actually hilarious that this is from Inazuma though. This one is just something else trying to take up, but this is from SUMERU. So yeah.
Is there anything you want to know?
About my sister.
According to the records I was able to access, your sibling suddenly appeared in Conria. After the Conria disaster, she began her journey through the 7 nations of Tevat. But just as her journey was about to reach its conclusion...
What do you mean, fuck?
All I know for sure, and
Okay.
whoever it is. But
Alright.
something else I noticed
I want to see.
was that...
What's a
Look,
Alright.
a very traveler. You.
Huh?
Alright.
That's right.
That's crazy
As
though.
for the and yet, there are many questions in my heart as well.
That's so interesting.
And soon, you'll also begin your journey anew and depart from SUMERU. I'm very interested in your future. It's a journey that can't be observed or recorded by this world. If fate is the ultimate knowledge, then your future will be the ultimate fate.
I'm sure glad we got to meet you, Nahida.
The pleasure is all mine. I can't thank you enough. Alright, that's enough talk for today.
Well, I was gonna say I truly miss you, because usually an Archon quest like this, of this scale, would have already ended, and I'd have to quietly wait for Nahida to appear in the run of things. Now that we finished Archon quest chain, there's something I like to check and something I like to do as... Oh my god, it's 7 o'clock. I'm gonna be so tired later. That's some nice skill damage. I know I can get another one from the stats of the 7, but I need to see if I can even get the other ones. Either way, I'm gonna be stained by Bennett sitting here with that Sit Constellation, 'cause I'm never gonna use it for a while. I just can't bring myself to use it. I was hoping I wouldn't end up pulling him, but you know what? It doesn't matter. There was no way to avoid it. I was happy when Noelle appeared like 5 times, but this is still the craziest path for me I could ever have expected. I got the next Archon, and then got the character I also wanted. SUMERU has been my luckiest region, and I even met probably my most favorite Archon that happens to be a lolly, or I just call her Chibi, because I love her that much.
I'm getting smarter!
I will work on her before Friday for sure. I'll max her out. It's such that I won't get to record the voice lines together on stream, because I had planned to do this all on stream, but I had a feeling the Archon quest was going to be long, But it's also my fault that it took 2 hours before I actually started it. But damn. That's a beautiful icon, kind of, yeah.
Nice to meet you. I've actually been watching you for a long time already. My name's Nahida. I might look like a child, but don't be fooled. I understand this world much better than any grown-up. So, can we trade knowledge? I want to hear all about your travel stories. So, what would you like to know in return?
Wasn't this like the voice line she used when we first kind of met her?
If you're not sure what to do next, what they say is true. You have to see the world for yourself to appreciate how beautiful it is. Very often, only once we get hurt badly are we finally forced to face our own laziness, ignorance, recklessness, or arrogance. There's nothing to regret, though. We have no way of seeing all the possibilities that lie ahead in the future, so we have to rely on clumsy trial and error to gain knowledge. Just think of pain as the tuition you have to pay.
That just sounds horrible.
The things you've experienced on your journey are so much more exciting than anything I've ever learned. And now, I get to ask you about all of it anytime I want, so I can understand each and every little detail. I couldn't ask for more. Alright, let's not waste any more time. Now, where were we?
You sound like you're gonna be a lot of fun to talk to. I'm more interested to know what she says about the other Archons, because I know she's going to say something about them on a certain event. Oh, she talks about a character that's not out yet. How intriguing. Dori, Kava, interesting. I'll hate them.
I was thinking, your birthday celebration needs to be at least as grand as the SUMERU's festival, so... Too much? But everyone's already done preparing for it. Come on, let's go. Just this once. I'll make sure you love it. May the world never forget this beautiful flavor. Thank you. Definitely candied ajolenach nuts.
Hearing her say it like that is
One little
weird.
bite, and my brain starts chugging away at top speed. And suddenly, there's no problem too difficult for me to solve. The only thing you need to watch out for is... don't put the jar somewhere that's too easy to reach.
So it sounds like you really like it, huh?
Sea creatures are born into infinite darkness and live their lives in the depths of the ocean. It's a complete unknown to me. Ugh, eating them is like swallowing an icky storm cloud.
So she doesn't like fish. Unfortunate.
Does watching you count as a hobby? Because everything you do fascinates me. You're traveling the whole world. Where did you come from? And where will you go next? Who will you meet? And what challenges will you have to overcome? I want to know the answers to all these questions and more. So, please don't mind me. I just want to keep on watching you, all the time.
You make me hate the fact I love your eyes. It's just, it's so horrible.
I think I'm good at asking the right questions and giving good answers. But I've come to realize that a lot of people just convince themselves they don't understand. The answers to their problems don't help them. It seems to me that as people grow older, they lose the courage to question things and accept the truth. Good morning. We should get going right away. There are too many things in this world that you'll miss if you don't get there on time. Time for a break. I'd really like a berry and mint burst. If you get one for me, I'll tell you a couple of stories about the sun, okay?
I wish I could sit here and do more of these, but I'm probably going to do two more.
You should go to sleep
then
now.
Prepare to go to sleep.
Don't worry. I've made sure there's a sweet dream waiting for you.
you've already given me the sweetest dream ever. This Archon quest, this patch update is probably just as grand as the last. I think every patch I've had something crazy happen. This region has been the most amazing I have ever had in a region's like time of me doing any sort of summons. Usually I just get one thing and I'm out. But I didn't just have enough summons to save up for all this. I'm free to play now. I got the character I wanted. There was another character that happened to be alongside it that put me in a weird spot. But the fact that I managed to also get that character, no amount of free-to-play character could ever understand how much of a great feeling it is to be able to do what I just did. And it's not possible that everyone will be able to share that type of sentiment in the situation that I managed to pull them in on 50/50s.
Oh, the Mirjavari? A place without anything at all, completely empty. Just like a Shroombore's brain. Of course I know it. It's true. I've never seen it with my own eyes. It's one of the many places beyond my reach.
It must be because she had to go to a different region to see it. Well, luckily, we can carry her with us, so I don't care.
If you're not sure what to do next, how...
No. I keep forgetting she said that a lot. But either way, thank you guys for watching this video. I hope you guys enjoyed. I would actually wait. There's one more thing I could check real quick. This.
My past is quite monotonous. I could tell you about it, but it wouldn't be long before you let out a great big yawn, like a pufferfish taking in a big gulp of water. But curiosity is worth its weight in gold, and I wouldn't want yours to go to waste. I know. Let me tell you about all the dreams I've had.
She's just the cutest thing ever, and it's just surprising that she's the Archon. I look forward to raising her, figuring out how she plays. I'll raise her to 90. I'll have her ready before Friday. We will be tackling her story quest. But this week is going to be one of my busiest weeks I have ever had in Genshin. I might even have to take a break in between, so I might not even do the Serenity Teapot until next week, because I'm going to be focusing my week on her, and focusing my week on her. I'll have a lot of chances to work on her after I work on Nahida. So, I guess it really depends. I gotta see how far the crit rate goes. I'm expecting I'll be able to get at least 50 crit rate with this build, which means this is a pretty decent build. I wish I had more EM, but I think it's fine. I don't know if I'm gonna really like this firework girl, but I can't sit here and say I don't love this girl. She's definitely one of the very few females that I really wanted in the game, and I'm happy to get her, so I'm glad to give her a good old try on my account and see how she does. But I'll have to work on her after I max out Nahida's friendship, so it's gonna be a while before I tackle her. But in the meantime, I can prepare a lot of things, because there is voice lines in the Serenity Teapot. I also know that I can create for her and prepare to speak to her about and get Primo Gems for her as a reward from stuff I can put down. I'll prepare that whenever I can. We give me a craft decoration, ornament, landscape type furnishing, 100% of the chance refunded that. Oh, that's... I completely forgot about that. Huh. Yeah, alright. Not really much left to do. So, one last thing. One last thing I must do. It's gonna suck farming her mats. It's going to suck really bad farming her mats. So what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to do one thing I didn't expect to have to do.
I've been waiting for you for ages.
So...
What's our objective?
Let's go get ourselves some answers. Gonna be epic!
Let's see if I can fight that Dendro Cube real quick before I get off, because I want to at least do that. I hate to do this right now, but I gotta run through the resin before I get off. This is one last thing that I must do before I get off. Then I'll farm what I can farm later and do what I gotta do later after that. Let's see where they decide to put this bad boy Dendro Cube at. Could at least fight it once before I end my stream. It just sucks that I wish I could have, you know, showed this farm session off. I would say I'll stream again tomorrow, but I don't want to wait too many days to continue my other playthrough I've started. And now I'm getting to a point of transition, which is pretty nice. With Genshin slowing down, this gives me a chance to start something else. And I look forward to that as the time comes, because I want to start my next recorded playthrough. So I look forward to the next couple weeks. I'll probably start it after this patch ends though, because I want to focus on what's left. But damn, this really is the longest I've streamed in a long time. This is gonna really impact me pretty bad though. I gotta sleep really badly. And it sucks because that really... I'll have to remember to come back here. Should I? Honestly, should it? It won't take me that long.
Take it easy. Quietly now. Here comes the catch.
Everybody stand!
Flames, purge!
How did that kill me so fast? What? Worst case scenario, I didn't realize there'd be another one of those there. Ow. That in. Oh.
Busted.
Share my knowledge.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's light it up.
Grow, grow, grow. I wonder who this gift could be from.
Uh-oh. You wouldn't tell me he's underground, would you? You wouldn't tell me he's underground, would you?
This might hurt a little.
Because if this ends up being the case, I might have to look up a video as to where the f it's at. God damn it. This is so embarrassing and unfortunate. This is Is it really underground? How on God's earth am I gonna find that? All this build up just to find out I can't even do this right now. The worst case scenario is I don't really have time to try to search it. I have one more thing I could check real quick. But if it's not there, I have to give up on it. That's for damn sure. Hold up. I found a way. There's a will, there's a way. Confirmation. My only key to find out on the matter. Alright. 8 hours streaming. This is the longest I think I've streamed Genshin in months. This cave definitely wasn't here before.
Everybody stand! Gotcha. Game's up.
Ooh, I can't just apply it.
You pay for that, dog.
Why is it getting bigger? What?
Teamwork is true.
I see everything.
What? What? What?
Everyone hold hands.
What? 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 I didn't understand. What? Sounds like I have to damage.
Let's light it up. Things are about to get dicey. Busted. Take it easy. Gotcha.
I see everything.
Wait, what? What? This looks way too difficult. This is beyond me.
Quietly now. Here comes the catch. Take it easy. Gotcha. I'm going in.
Hey. Stop fighting.
I should have tried hitting those. I don't understand. This is so weird. This is like this fight is actually gonna be tedious to farm too. I don't hate it. It's just another thing that he added to it, yes. Oh. I understand how to fight it now. I want to use Electro against this. But Hydro's really effective against it, but without Pyro for a little bit of oomph. Could this be easy to do? It sounds like it really encourages you needing Electro against it though. Well, now that I understand, the grind won't be as tedious anymore. I have a lot of this to grind, so it's gonna suck. It's gonna suck pretty bad farming that. Sadly, I got commission to do, and I don't have the time for it right now, so I'm just going to gladly throw myself over here, fight this guy to get my energy back, and I am just going to clock out immediately. As me as I need to be. The latest I've stayed up, and sadly for me, it's actually very dangerous for me to stay up this late because I do take care of somebody every single day.
The weather is lovely and warm. I see everything.
Damn, I love that ability. Right.
Everyone hold hands.
Busted.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Damn. That really did.
Never miss.
Well, let's get off of that. Let's get off of that. Alright, I had enough fun for today. I have one hell of a video I gotta make. Oh god. This is not a track record I ever thought would happen. It's probably the biggest track record I've had in a while though. And all I can say is I'm very grateful. I've had 2 double 5-star procs during the SUMERU region. I've had very good luck in the Go-to-June domain. I've gotten Kazuha off the 50-50. I've gotten Nahida off the 50-50. And I got Yoimiya off the 50-50. We are currently at a total of 5 50-50 wins and 3 50-50 losses. I never would have thought I'd be in this position because most people never hope to cling to such luck of 50-50s, but I don't know about my luck in video games. It always seems to always have something that happens, right? I don't know why. It's very amusing though. Well, I have a lot to grind for, and I will do a lot of it tomorrow. I'm not gonna stream Genshin tomorrow, but I will stream a game that I have planned tomorrow. So when I have time throughout the day, I can grind Genshin, and at night I can show off the other game I have planned. So yeah. Except I had planned to use that. I guess I'll do that tomorrow. I wonder if I should use that. I don't mind wasting a 50 Primo Gem. Yeah, I don't really mind wasting it, honestly. It sucks knowing now that I only get 60 primo per day. It is what it is. Today was probably the best day I've ever had with Genshin. It almost feels like a birthday, but then again, I don't know. The double frost just counted that too. I don't know. I feel like this region of Wisdom has also been the region for the most luck I think I've ever had in this game. As I close this off, one last thing I like to check, because just like with the ARCHON question for Inazuma, I wasn't able to buy everything until I actually did this. Is there anything you gotta say to me? Not yet. Which means, not that the ARCHON question is over, there's obviously one more thing I have to do before I can access that shop of his. Obviously they have something planned for the SUMERU region. Well, either way, I got a lot to prepare for. A lot to look forward to. Usually I don't like Catalyst, but I'm so happy we got the Chibi Archon. So, on that note, let's check. One more thing. I just want to check this real quick. So where's my exact pity at? Oh. That's unfortunate. So, my pity is 1. Interesting. I never thought I'd ever read it as 1, but my pity is 1. I was thinking about summoning on the weapon banner next half, but I might not do it, honestly. I might just save up my primos for the next Archon. Oh, I was gonna say Nahida, I don't know why. Dia, it really depends on her character. I'm worried they're going to turn into a burning character. They do that, it might ruin her for me. I don't want that to happen, but the fate of Dia will depend if I summon again throughout SUMERU region or not. Who else? Who else do I have left I'm looking forward to? I mean, I hate them I'm looking forward to, but I don't know. I think I'm going to summon for another character for a good while, especially after the fortune that the game decided to lay upon me. Can't really say nothing to what has happened. All I can say is I'm very grateful. And I'm very tired. Like, holy moly. 10, 15, 15 pity on the character banner. Well, either way, thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for sticking around. For anyone who decided to watch this randomly from start to finish, or just came in and say, you've been streaming for too long, whatnot, I don't know. But I look forward to Friday, because we will be tackling this Nahida story quest. I'm very curious what that's going to be like. And I'll leave that for Friday. And I didn't think this was coming out, so what is this? I have no idea. I have a feeling it's what I think it is, because I see King of Invocations. I thought that wasn't this patch. Might save that, might not, honestly, just because I want the 20 premiums out of the way. Before I forget. The person I said I'd get rid of out of my showcase would be him in place of Nahida. I want to put Yoimiya up there, but I'll save that for when I actually start working on her. When I farm artifacts, I'll be farming the Emerald Domain. Maybe I should change this rotation a bit. next person I'll be taking off the list will be Mona when the next Archon comes around. But I might take her off of there for you and Mia in the future because still can't believe I actually pulled her. I'm gonna have a lot of fun messing around with the playstyle I don't normally prefer to like, but who knows? You can only imagine how things turn out now, right? So we'll see. But with that, yeah, Air 60. Thank you guys for watching this video. I hope you guys enjoyed. And I'll catch you guys